what happened today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Ooh. Trevor's always on adventure, we're watching it live. Viewers can drop by, say hi. Putin, what happened today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 9 of our Hitchhiking to TwitchCon EU in Rotterdam trip. I'm in K-Town, Denmark, in a tent, in a free camping spot. It's kind of just a little patch of grass outside of town, but it's free and it's legal. It makes me happy. Had a nice night here. Rained a good bit. Not raining right now. Might rain in a little bit. But we got to seize the day. We got to average 250 kilometers a day, including on Friday. But like, if I could go faster these next 2 days so I don't have to do 250 kilometers on Friday, that would be ideal, because Friday's when everything starts happening. No shelter. Honestly, okay. It was pretty buggy last night, alright? And shelters don't have protection from bugs unless you like bring shelter from bugs in your shelter with you, like you would bring a bug net inside the shelter kind of thing. And my tent wouldn't really pitch inside. Like, I could set up the tent body inside the shelter if I had a double wall tent, but this is not that. Anyway, I was already getting assaulted by bugs just setting up my tent. Imagine sleeping out there all night. That would have been a disaster. Because I love the shelters. Sarah camped in a bunch of shelters when she biked through here a couple weeks ago, or a week or something ago. But it was a little early in the season, I guess. I think she was bug free except for one night, and she got assaulted one night. Oh my god. Got some water ingress in that corner. Sorry. Just threw some water around here.
Discreet Game was just resubscribed for 12 months. 12 months apparently Hitch Heart Hitch Milk.
Discreet Games with the 1 year resub. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. Our time today? You or me, or both? Just casual 750 kilometers in a day, which we actually have done on this trip. We did 800 kilometers in a day. So, like, we got this in the bag. Huh. Okay, dog for breakfast. Please, no. Not again. This. Oh, yeah, I slept good. It took me a bit to settle after I ended the stream. But, yeah. And then I booked a hotel. Finally. So now I am allowed, I don't have to sleep in a bush in Rotterdam. You'll be like, old Hitch would have slept in a bush. Old Hitch definitely would have. When I went to Oktoberfest in 2015, like, I didn't plan to go there for Oktoberfest. I just showed up there, and I had to wait a week to get my Russian visa, because that took a while to process. Then I was going to pick it up in Munich, so I just stayed in Munich. I'm like, okay, it's Oktoberfest, let's do the Oktoberfest thing. But I didn't have a hotel or hostel or anything like that, and they're way too fucking expensive for me to book one. So I'm like, oh, I'll just go out. And so the night before the first one, I found this spot within metro distance of the metro in Munich, and I camped there. And then in the morning I took a big like black barrel garbage bag, put my backpack in there, and chucked it in the bushes there. And then I went to Oktoberfest, had a great time, and then stumbled home to my tent in a garbage bag in the woods at night, set up my tent, slept there again. It's good time. Last night I was offered a place to crash with some Norwegian guys. And we crashed on the like spare small bed in their hotel. Like a dog. But we were walking back and like right next door to their hotel was a, what's the delicate word to put it? Place of business where you go to pay for adult favors. And they really wanted to go, and I didn't. I really didn't. So I went back to the hotel, and they went. I got nothing against the professionals and stuff. I just doing that, but then paying someone to do that just makes me feel wrong. Like, I want someone to want to do that with me. Like, no transaction required. Thinking about it, I just feel bad for the person. So I got stream feed this year. I've been lurking, really enjoying them. Hope you get to TwitchCon time. We're trying. Glad you've been enjoying the stream. It's been a really good trip though, actually. So you joined at a good time. How did you get in here? There's a swimming pool over here in the corner of my tent. I didn't decide. It still says day 9? It is day 9. Circle pass office business expense. It's networking. If I'm with clients, right? Ever been a bad time trying to channel? Yeah, well, that would be. Okay, there's some condensation. I just leaned my back into it. I hate that feeling. Some people probably think there was a trip that they didn't like that much or something. I don't know. I'll play surviving that looked like a dodgy. What do you mean dodgy? This is nice. This is dodgy. And compared to this, I've been in some hellholes. I suppose that was like not dodgy, but dogging. There could be some dogging here. I wonder how often someone actually stays here. Guessing it's more popular on the weekends. I don't know. How do you do this? Do you have home? I have a townhouse. Well, I rent a townhouse in Canada. But I just do this because I like it. And you guys allow it to, like, financially make sense. I was like, I couldn't do this as much as I have for the past 7 years if you guys weren't hanging out with me. Joining on the journey. Put you guys outside here. Put you outside, how about that? Gotta lean you up. Or down. I guess down. Where do you start from? Tromsø, Norway. The Arctic Circle. It's getting harder as I get older. So we got a bit of a walk back into town. We were camping. That's okay though. Love the stream, love the comment, but it's the money. Let's be real. I feel like you didn't describe what the money. Like, I do this because of the money. I couldn't do this because of the money. I couldn't. Like, if that was my main motivation, this would be fucking torture. Hitchhiking to a trend. Really dedicated. We've got first 100 kilometers. Yeah, no one wants to hitchhike anymore, but I have for 11 years. 40 countries, 2,700 rides or so. I just like doing it. Just doing it on a sleeping pad. Effectively homeless for the money. I did this for free for 4 years before I brought a camera. Was I doing it for the money then? I did it in 25 countries for free. Where's the stuff sack? Somewhere is the schnozzle. There's the stuff sack. Twitch for the great holiday pay, sick pay, and retirement. Yeah. It's funny because you don't get any of that. Which, like, I don't expect to get any of that. Twitch doesn't employ me. I'm an independent contractor to Twitch. Okay. Let's get out of here. Let me grab a fresh pair of socks. Let's check the boots as well. How close are you to destination? About 750 kilometers on the most efficient route. Route or route? I say it both ways. I'm route flexible. Negative way when it comes to name badges. I like to bedazzle myself with badges. I want to be able to add more. Let me put like a chain of 12 of them before my name. It's kind of like the Twitch version of like old school like royalty, where they're like, this is Richard the 12th of his name, ruler of the bog, slayer of 3 ants. I want to, yeah, my Twitch name to be like that. Track to get to Rotterdam on time. We've done good, but we still have like so far to go, and we have to like maintain a pretty high speed every day. When I started in Tromsø, I had to do 300 kilometers every day for like the whole, it's 11 days of this trip, and now we're at 250 kilometers a day. So we've like had a few days that pushed us to like push those average numbers down. But like 250 kilometers a day is not reliable. It happens a lot, but like we'll also have days in good hitchhiking places where you get skunked. Guys messaged about the multi-tool in the end last night. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. She offered to mail it. I can mail it to where I'm going in Norway. But I was told, even though it's the tiniest little freaking knife, Norway, when you ship knives to Norway, they just consider them all weapons pretty much, and they'll just destroy them and then notify you after. They don't give you a chance to be like, wait, just send it back to sender. No, they just throw them in Mount Doom. Okay, let's go. I even looked in the dryer, like, and I spun the dryer, like, thing to try and, like, see if it came out in the dryer. Stretch. Average wait time, Denmark's 21 minutes. What was it before we started the show? Well, we had that one long wait time. But everything after the airport was like super fast. Yeah, I kind of want to do this efficiently, but like, look at all my signs. All right. We got we got Denmark. Got that E4 South. We're on this forever. Still, I think this is my last clean sheet of paper. Got some northern Swedish towns. Lulu. Love Lulu. And this one. This is my original south sign that got wet on that really rainy day. Oh, you still got the Dresden sign? Nice. Because I need a sign. None of my signs are relevant anymore. We're still going west on whatever this highway is called here. But we gotta find someone going south towards Germany on this next ride. Just want to say, don't mind sending it. Because yeah, I just had a Norwegian friend that's just like, just be aware, Norway like seizes pretty much every knife that people try to send. I don't know if they check all, I don't know. Because I like that knife. It's a good knife. It's so small, it's so cute. Which is a high priority when I'm like, oh, what do I need in a knife? It needs to be cute. I assume everyone agrees with that. I want my knife to go ooh. It's important. And the Finland bike tour, getting the ferry to Stockholm and go pick it up. We could, but I was planning to go to Estonia. Because I haven't really spent much time in the Baltics. So that would be neat. It looks so light, so no trophy in it like the Osprey. Trophy. Yeah, it's super light. It's a, if you want to look it up, it's a Z-Pax Arc Blast. It's rated at 48 liters. Weighs about 2 pounds, I believe. But I even took the frame out of it because I use it as a carry-on bag, and the frame made it too long. Without the frame, like packing it, how you pack it is super important because it's essentially just a sack of Dyneema fabric. Which is great, Dyneema is great fabric, but there's no structure to it. So if you don't put a nice flat back on it, like pack the bag in a way that has a flat back for your back, you're going to be getting poked. Very uncomfortable. You've never been to Estonia, right? That's correct. Yes, I've been to Latvia and Lithuania, but not Estonia. I went through Lithuania, Latvia on my way to Russia in 2015. Across from Latvia into Russia. But yeah, have not been to Estonia, which I would like to. What is this? A receipt? What did I buy? This is a credit card receipt, not a ticket. Oh, this is for my metro through Copenhagen yesterday. Ugh. Old man noises. Only after you wake up, do you stream? I first woke up at 6:30 and I'm like, nope. I was considering getting a really early start, but I felt really tired. But it's light out at that point. So I put my eye mask on and went back to sleep. And I woke up at 8:30 and then I started the stream at like, whatever, 8:50 or something like that. So I was awake for 20 minutes this morning. Wait, there's one sock. Where'd the other sock go? It's a mystery. You're not an old man? I didn't say I was an old man right now. I said old man noises, which I think is accurate. I do sometimes call myself an old man. But I think I would specify I was just making the noises. Find any discarded, unopened liquor bottles on the side of the road this trip. Great reference. You got the best references. I can't read your name because you chose the color yellow. On a white background that does not show. Where did I find that? It was like Ohio or some crap. I was hitchhiking to TwitchCon. Was it San Diego? No, it was Vegas 2 years ago. I think I found it was vodka, but it was flavored vodka. What flavor was it? Forget what flavor. Anyway. And then I got to TwitchCon. I'm like, all right, time to crack this puppy open. And then a bunch of people didn't want to drink my floor vodka with me. But you know who did? Miyochi. Yeah, okay. What a champ. as a feature that recolor those names. I know I did see that setting. I thought I saved my settings for my last one, but then I saw yellow name and I'm like, eh. How dare you choose the color yellow? Hey Google, play the song Yellow by Coldplay. Is that Coldplay? Now you guys can experience Yellow with me. Their names were all yellow. Using light mode? Of course, I go outside. Anyone that goes outside would understand. All right, let's pack up this tent. Oh. What's outside? Yeah. But yeah, I can see making fun of me if it like switches to nighttime and I'm like in a dark restaurant, we're eating and drinking and stuff like that, and then you're like, why is your screen so bright? Put it on dark mode. But like outside, I was gonna say in the sun, there isn't much sun right now. Outside in the light of the day, light mode is superior. I think Stream Buddy's both. Oh yeah, Stream Buddy's in dark mode. I just set it to perpetual light mode. I could set it to like with the phones, like when the phone says it's nighttime, it could switch. Maybe I should. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I can set that. Thick mud. Where'd my stuff sacks go? There we go. I forgot there's a bit of water in my tent. I don't know where it came from actually. I should figure that out. Okay, so I actually want to figure out a little bit of water in here. Let me just get you to go there. Okay, so here's what I was thinking. They probably don't allow it, but I think it'd be sick. So at that whatever that freestanding tower building in Rotterdam, someone probably remembers the name of it. There's 2 hotel rooms at the top, only 2. Like, and it's like the observation deck is public. During the day you can pay to go up there. But at night, yeah, Euromass, that's the one. But at night, they lock it down to the public, and only the 2 people who have rented out the hotel rooms up there can use the deck and their hotel room. It's kind of nifty. Here's what I'm thinking. We get like people to book out both rooms for the whole TwitchCon weekend next year at this point. And then we have sick parties up there. And you got the whole wraparound 360 balcony, plus 2 big rooms. Whatever, how's Stream Buddy doing? Can you bankroll this? Tax dollars, look at the expense. Networking. See, everyone will love the party so much that they'll invest the big business dollars in the business, because parties are business activities, but actually they kind of are. But like, my impression of a business changes based on how good of a party they throw at TwitchCon. Like, I didn't really understand Discord when I first started streaming in 2018, but then Discord objectively threw the best parties at TwitchCon for the first few years before they stopped throwing them. And like, when they were doing them, I'm like, no, Discord is clearly the best company in the world. All hail our Lord and Savior, Discord. Tattoos for the accommodation fund. Those the hot tub boats we could rent in Rotterdam. That was actually really fun. I did one of those in Victoria with Sarah, and it was a good time. And it makes for a funny stream too. So they're gonna be a Stream Buddy party. Yeah, we're all partying in Wyver's hotel room. He doesn't know it yet. It's a surprise party. Not bringing my swim trunks? Why would you not? Why would you go on vacation and not bring emergency swim trunks? Have you never been in a spontaneous swimming situation? Put up those poles last night, and what are they? I think they're for sacrificial something to whatever god you serve. No, these are set up for hammock camping. This is a free campground. Partner get banned for streaming with partner party, yes or no? Yes. Although I think, was it last year? There's 1 or 2 people that were streaming at the partner party, and I don't know if they actually got banned or if they got just kicked out. But yes, you're not allowed to stream at the partner party. And everyone's like, oh, you can't like stream at a streamer party. That's weird. To me, I like it because, okay, this is the entertainment industry. And many people play a character. That's their thing. You know? There's this guy that plays a cowboy who's made of cardboard. The man himself is not a cowboy that's made out of cardboard. And when we're at these parties, like, it's nice to be able to meet the real person. Because as soon as there's cameras around, those people that play a character on stream feel like they have to play a character at this event. But once there's a guarantee of no cameras, then they can just be themselves and relax and have fun. They always do the partner party too early. It starts at it goes like 6 to 9 or something like that. I'm like, this is Europe as well. Like, it's so early. Oops, yeah, this goes in here. Paris was 4 to 7. Oh yeah, and it was a freaking sauna in there. The AC either wasn't working or could not keep up with the sweaty bodies of partnered streamers. It was a disaster. It had a beautiful view of the Eiffel Tower. But man, did that suck. Supermarket next to McDonald's to catch up has a bakery if you want breakfast, which isn't fast food. Okay. But wait, okay. Yesterday, I don't even know if I'm there for breakfast time. Yesterday I went to McDonald's. No, the day before yesterday I went to McDonald's in Sweden. Yeah. Because I like actual breakfast with like eggs and stuff like that. I wanted a McGriddle, but they didn't do McGriddles in Sweden. Does Denmark do McGriddles? It's an important question. Has it rained? Last night, yeah, it rained a good bit. And it's supposed to rain at points today. The only McDonald's in Denmark even has breakfast? What? I thought I liked Denmark. They dropped breakfast altogether? Yeah, there's no point in going anymore. McDonald's Denmark is dead to me. Never heard of a McGriddle? Okay, so it's like a McMuffin, like a McDonald's breakfast sandwich. They're usually on English muffin. But instead of an English muffin for the outside part, they're pancakes. Consider this. Out of Europe, luck in Europe. Freaking South Korea had McGriddles. Just get your shit together and make a breakfast sandwich made out of pancakes. Brush my teeth so I don't have bad breath. If I can find my toothbrush, there it is. Dane's only ate oats for breakfast. Wow, I brushed my face. Thinks Gay, our driver, drove me 800 kilometers to Sweden, saying they could make me some more breakfast. Gay made me a delicious American breakfast the morning after I stayed at their place just outside Stockholm there. We had eggs, we had bacon, we had toast. It's great. Right. No breakfast in bed today? Unfortunately, no. If I was a Disney princess, like a bunch of birds would just float down with, I don't know, some presents. In this case, breakfast and a cup of coffee. But alas, I am not a Disney princess. Sarah tries to be when she sees cute animals out in the world. She runs towards them, and then they run away.
Subscribed for 65 months. Hello, kind sir. I pass all my luck for your rides today, Hitchheart.
Ricky Sassy, thanks for the luck, and thanks for the 65-month resub. Much rain last night. We didn't sell in Denmark. We got a good little bit, but like, that's what the tent's for. So, not a big deal. It wasn't particularly windy, which is, as far as tent camping is concerned, when it gets a little bit more challenging. And like, again, it can be fine as long as your tent can handle it and you pitch your tent well in an appropriate location to not get like broadsided by the wind and have your tent just fold in on you, and then you have your tent like laying on your face because your tent just like broke while you're inside of it. And then you don't know really what to do in that situation because you just have like a broken tent in your face. Then you have to crawl out into that very uncomfortable world because it's rainy and windy, wet. Like, pack up your now broken tent and just figure out what to do with your life. I've been there before. Storm Diana kicked my ass. Thing good, mate. Right now, yes. When that tent situation was happening in England, it's not good. It's the opposite of good. It's rather bad. Even the good photo grid on Wikipedia looks not good. But it is good. You're not supposed to judge a book by its cover, okay? It's delicious. They've legalized weed in Denmark. Nordic countries seem to be slow on the whole decriminalization. Well, okay, medical, so kind of decriminalized. But like, I think Sweden's just like full illegal still. Number two, they got 0 tolerance, which just seems strange. They seem so chill about so many things, and then it's just like, yeah. Hey. But yeah, as a Canadian, I'm just like, it's been like legal for a decade or something like that. And it's just so chill here. Aw, guess I didn't pack the backpack good today. She feels like falling. You're safe and sorry when it comes to legalized drugs? Yes, because prohibition has proven to work so well. When you tell people not to do their preferred drugs, they're just like, oh, okay, that's fair, that's reasonable. I'm a little high right now. You better not be in Sweden.
Madewell just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Mr. Madewell Jr. Dang, I was hoping for Mr. Madewell Sr. Thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Twitchhikers. Alright, let's roll. I kind of combined roll and walk into an illegible. You know, I gotta pee. Never mind. Look at my backpack. Look at it. It's gonna fall probably. Wait, turn off mic. Okay, I'm psychic though. Like, I predicted this. This is gonna be my new profession. Psychic readings, $10. All right. Let's plug you guys into a battery. Oh, okay. Yeah. So here's the spot we were. So yeah, these posts. Hammock camping. I got another trio over there. Got a little fire pit. But yeah, it's pretty much just like a flat spot on this hill, and they mow the grass and let you sleep here. That's nice. Twitch staff asked a question. Imp? Just because someone's got a Twitch staff badge doesn't mean we have to monk ass. Depends on the Twitch staff. Probably some we might have to. Hey, so we don't have to monk ass. What are those monk ass? What are you doing? Does a hitchhiker poop in the woods? That's how I mark my territory. Haven't really visited a country until you poop in it. I guess I can say country, I just say place in general. So it's like it's a good bit of a walk to get back to the highway. Next book, Leaving a Mark. Hitchhiker's Diary, yeah. Pop and say how much you enjoy your hitchhiking streams. Ventures in hitchhiking are both entertaining and educational. Watching a true master at work. Dedication to the game, your interactive and friendly streams. Sense of... Wait. Chat moved. I pulled my stream, or my other phone. Sense of humor, your channel, absolute light. Friggin' chaos. That's really nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's a really nice message. You just made my morning. Thanks. Sense of humor. Do I have a bad sense of humor? We were making fun of the town Middle Fart yesterday. But fart jokes are peak humor. my picture's so grainy. Leaves, probably. For live video, when you're moving and there's stuff like this, it really struggles to encode it and make it look good. Bitrate takes, like, my bitrate is 5,000 right now, which is good, but like, you just need a lot of bitrate to ta 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 ta. Terminator. About steering jobs. The thicker derbs. Bougie ass neighborhood. They're so popular in Western Europe. I see them everywhere. I've seen like 3 in Canada. Gets me every time. The Victoria International Airport, like in BC, they have one, and they built a cute little shed for it, like a tiny little shed, like with no front door, and you can just see it like parked in there. It's got like a little A-frame roof for it. Oh, that's cute. This is a hotel and conference center. So this is where I slept last night. Because live streamers live lives of luxury and pampering. And a live streamer would never sleep outside in a tent. Because that's for the poors. See, I only stay at hotels with at least 2 robot lawnmowers. If you only have 1, you're just trying to be fancy. You can't even afford 2. Can we ride the robot? I know Rule 34 exists, but can you like leave the robot lawnmowers alone? Super green. Yeah, so when we started in Tromsø, like, spring had not sprung in the Arctic Circle yet. The trees, like this tree, would have been bare. But as we made our way south, things look alive. Spring will sprung when you go back? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it will be. I love my robot vacuum. Have they taught them how to love back? Does your vacuum love you too? Oh, you're on high heels? I'm on boots. These boots are made for walking. Bought them from a thrift store. $20 was a good deal for these pair of boots. Alright, we gotta go up those spooky stairs, but this time it'll be slightly less spooky. It'll probably still be pretty dark in there. It's a really dense bit of woods. Dense like the stream. Hey, yo. Hey. Thank you guys for being nice to me this morning. I got one real nice message, and then this. Apparently Sarah rode across this bridge on her bike tour to TwitchCon. Oh, here's my path. Alright, what's my trail called? Ah, yes. Okay. Good luck, Lil Baltz bro. Got it. What is this language? Have you guys been doing your cardio? Hopefully. Huh. I do cardio for a living, alright? Let's go. Good trip. XO checking later today. Check out it's going. Alright, see you, gay. Burn off those burgers. I've been having so many burgers. It's almost like I'm on my US trips. I'm so much heavier than I used to be. 180 pounds. It's more than usual. We made it. Probably 0. Motor vehicle on sidewalk. I don't know if it's legal here. Some European countries have the mopeds limited to a certain max speed or something. I think they let them on the bike pass. Going back to E20, yeah. We'll grab something to eat first. That was just the engine side. There you go. Small mopeds to drive 30 kilometers an hour are allowed on the bike path in Denmark. Nice. Classic red Danish hot dogs, is that what they're called? I've had so many hot dogs on this trip. I couldn't escape them in Sweden and Norway. They're everywhere. These are the best hot dogs. Like all the gas station, they're all like, I like a good hot dog, but like none of them stood out as being like, that is the one. I 1000 Sunset Boulevard if you don't want fast food. Okay, yeah, I got options. Okay, so are people saying that McDonald's in Denmark actually doesn't serve breakfast at all, or just doesn't serve good breakfast? It's hard in Sweden. I thought it's the only food they have in Sweden. It's hot dogs. I hadn't considered that you could eat other food. Is there breakfast at all? McDonald's is dead to me here then. Ooh. My speaker's buried under my shirt. Sorry to start stream. Oh, everyone's gonna leave now. They want some biking. Who eats breakfast anyway? Me. I eat breakfast. Sorry, I'm just moving my speaker. Bike gang. Is that Sarah? Fala, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Twitch Huggers. Alright, sorry. It's just adjusting stuff. What's breakfast if in a hurry? I like legitimately, thoroughly enjoy a McGriddle. It's very tasty. Is it good for you? Yes. Does it taste good? Yes. It's the perfect food. I'll stop serving breakfast 10 minutes ago. Well, in Denmark, they don't serve breakfast at all, so there is no end of breakfast time if breakfast never begun. Whoa. Thread the needle. No bell? No, you run his bell. TwitchCon, when is the bike tour? Whenever I fly up to Tromsø. Rang the bell, but like that was a narrow stretch of pavement, so I was like rubbing my shoulder on the side, and he went for it. But like, if you see a gap and you don't go for it, are you even a Danish cyclist? I need to turn my speaker up. Nemler, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Did I get Kibaru's 4 month? I don't think I got that either. Thank you for the 4 months. Giant Air Max for Staffen. Wasn't that quote Senna back in the day? Yeah, we got some Formula One enjoyers. Who you guys think's gonna win the Drivers' Championship this year? Looks like it could get spicy. There it is. 3 people in a row. Oscar, Max, Norris. Fernando, yeah. I'm Canadian. Lance Stroll. Go Canada. We'll let Norris get WDC this year, Piastri next year. I think, yeah, I feel pretty bad for Norris if Piastri won. But I guess that's not really the point with sport like that. think it's already going. Why did you walk one red? It was green. I don't know if I finished when it was red, but it was green when I left. All right, here we go. We're getting up to E20 now. Brad Pitt starring in the new F1 movie. Yeah, saw that. I'll watch it. Don't have like super high hopes for it, but I'm sure it'll be entertaining enough. So there's one again, up in Series 3. I didn't know because the games play in the middle of the night for me. Sometimes I'll check in the morning, but I didn't look this morning. Go Oilers! I live in Edmonton, so it's a requirement. Rain overnight? Yeah. Yeah, we had a good bit of rain. Ooh, I can barely speak. Green light. Well, it's about to change. These are made for bikes. They don't have pedestrians here. Bikes go faster than people on foot. Ever visit Montana? I've been to all 50 states. Been to Montana several times. Oh, is it a split ramp? Yeah, I didn't even notice. So traffic coming this way turns right and loops and then goes west, the direction we're going. But people coming from town coming this way will turn right and go immediately on the ramp that way. So we actually won't get all traffic on the on-ramp because we're probably taking the other on-ramp. It looks better. Anyway. This is my highway. This is going back towards Copenhagen, this direction. We gotta go that way. Canada always beats us in hockey, except for that big international tournament that just happened where the United States won the tournament and Canada lost to Denmark. Traffic nice? Oh, I'm used to it. This is my life. No, my on-ramps are still there. Pretty sure this is probably automatic. Okay, this one doesn't even work. No cars coming. Whew. It's good timing on that green. Where someone's hitchhiking on Google Street View. It is. If you want to see someone else hitchhike and what they look like, you can go to this corner on Google Street View. And there's a hitchhiker. Okay, there's a Circle K, there's a McDonald's, there's a Lovebirds, there's a Rima. I don't know what I want. If I have food and coffee, I'll probably have to go to the bathroom. Coffee being what it is. I mean, it's crazy. It's like McCafe, they do all their coffee. They actually make like fancy coffee at McDonald's now. And they don't do breakfast? Who do you guys think you are? I don't know what up, huh? Some cafes do breakfast. Apparently in Denmark they don't breakfast anymore. I'm curious. I don't believe you. I want to see. You're probably right. Frog. I don't see a breakfast. Instead, you can get a chicken sriracha bowl and a grimace shake. People were right. Who's eating here right now? You're just gonna get a beef burger for breakfast? Breakfast goes at 10? I don't believe it. Also, 10? NA's 11? I didn't know. Is that a flamethrower? I'm pretty sure that this dude's flamethrowering at McDonald's. Flamethrower's broken. It seems dangerous. That's a lot of gas to be burning. Yeah, he's just burning weeds. Okay, I don't know. What's okay? I'm like, is this a grocery store? Wait, it is. I just saw dirt outside. I'm like, no, it must be a hardware store or something. Fresh food sections and sandwiches and salad. All right, I know Rima. I don't know Loveberg, so let's go Loveberg. Go to Bayern's Broad. Ah, in there. Bayern's Broad. Is it in this shop? Sorry. They got loose balloons. Ah, here's Bayern's Broad. Bayern's Broad. Is that freaking caviar on this? Damn, Dan. Oh, I'm gonna get a sandwich with caviar on it. Hand workers sandwich, maybe? What's that? I don't know what's in there. Hand workers. Skink and Ost. What's a skink and Ost? I just want to try their sandwich that they have 3,000 of. It's like half a big baguette. I think it's just ham and cheese. And then we'll get a good pastry, and then maybe they have a coffee here. If not, I can get coffee somewhere else. A pastry. What's this song? Is that cheese bun? Now we'll get it. Sorry. What's that?
Sorry.
Okay. From Canada. Two. Love me a good croissant. They look good. So now I've got weather protection for my hand today. That's good. Okay, 2 croissants and a sandwich, and I want a coffee. I might have to go somewhere else for coffee. Or this is probably breaking the rules, but I don't want to walk through the whole store just to. Hey. No, thanks. Talk. Oh wait, how much is 7 Danish crowns for a croissant? What did I just spend? Did I just go bankrupt? Okay, I'm just gonna get coffee from McDonald's. Tuck. Tuck, 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 tuck. Convert 17 Danish crown is 17 Danish crown. I keep changing currencies, okay? I don't know what I'm spending. I'm gonna eat inside or outside of McDonald's. We'll see. So I could charge a little bit. That's why I throw this down, even just like 30 minutes. Oh, I need to make a sign too. Wait, $2.6 per croissant. I got 2 of them. Spent $5.20 on 2 croissants. Okay, that's unfortunate. Sprague. English. Oregano. No thanks. Eden. Hot drinks. They got cortados. Love this stuff. They're so fancy now. This is pretty pricey, isn't it? 32 kroner? Denmark, why you do this to me? I'm paying $6.70 for a McDonald's coffee. Like it's a proper coffee. Like, what's it? Espresso drink. My hands are full. It's a corner spot. I'm gonna have to go upstairs. There was one outlet in the corner spot, but the table was occupied. I could have probably still charged there, but. Sorry, 1 second. There's outlets in this corner. Yeah, they might get mad at me for eating food in here, but yeah, I got a coffee. It's expensive coffee. It's a lot of batteries. I'm only charging 2. I'm gonna wait till they deliver my coffee before I dig into this. Okay, so pre-streaming days, I remember I was in the UK and I hitchhiked through there for a while. And here's what I'd do. Like, whenever I found a McDonald's, I'd go in there and buy nothing and just sit because I don't know, they didn't care. And then at the time, they had like the little stickers on your coffee. And then most people were too lazy to actually like collect the stickers on the coffee. So they'd either leave their coffees on their table or even throw them in the garbage. And I'd just like grab them off the table when they left or out of the garbage when they threw them in there. Get my like 7 stickers or whatever you needed for a free one. And then just get free coffee. And that would be my whole McDonald's experience. They were £2 and like it was almost 2 to 1 for British pounds to Canadian dollars. So I'm like, $4 for a drip coffee? No, not about that life. Hair check. All right. Thank you. At the airport, they gave me a nice glass cup. Oh, yeah. Look like a young Cubs / Scouts camper on his first trip. Me? It felt like a different life when I started my first trip on Twitch. This is a cortado. What did you break on top of your cup? I just flipped the cup open. Like the... Okay, we're just ripping it. I was trying to unravel it. Didn't work. Where are you in Denmark? Fredericia? Or just call it F-Town. Are we upstairs? Yeah, we're upstairs. Got my batteries charging. Got a ham and cheese sandwich. Got 2 croissants. What's the camera? iPhone 15 Pro? I think I'm 1 generation old. I'm not the most current one. But yes, I'm eating a big, like, not McDonald's food, McDonald's, but I got McDonald's coffee. Should be fine. Also, I gotta make a hitchhiking sign. Don't say Germany. Actually, yeah, we should talk about what sign Germany's still, well, it's not that far. As far as Flensburg. Yeah, hour 20. Probably should just say Germany, shouldn't it? What do you guys think? Best of luck around Hamburg in Germany. That ring highway is something. It just takes, okay. If we run into a language barrier and it's hard to like describe, like talk with someone, that can get difficult. But I've done this before. Like all I need to do is get on the Autobahn. There's a if they're going into the city of Hamburg, don't go into the city of Hamburg. Take the 7 till before, or take the Autobahn till before they exit to go into the city. There's a service station on the highway there. Lots of traffic, lots of long distance traffic, and you will find someone bypassing Hamburg and going in the direction you want to go. Germany is actually, once you're on the Autobahn network and you hop from service area to service area, it can be some of the, you can just get some amazing rides there. Like the traffic stopping on those little service areas with like gas, food, bathrooms, stuff like that, are often driving a long way. So, and maybe you get someone that drives fast too. One time I had this guy driving a like Audi SUV crossover. Was it Audi or is it Mercedes or anyway, like one of the higher end ones. I think it was like the performance model of it. This dude's job was to fix when factories have like their automated machines go down. They send this guy to go fix them. But like some of these factories, like the cost per minute of downtime is like thousands of dollars. So where he's based out of, if it's anywhere in Germany, it's just faster to drive. So dude's got his like fast, comfortable SUV thing. You remember the car, GLC 43 AMG, it was a Mercedes. And he just, I think we topped out. What did we top out at? Over 200, I think. Stay in Germany and cross the Netherlands later, again, Netherlands as soon as possible. I just don't have much time to be like, do it at my own leisure. Oops. Because Rotterdam's like 750 kilometers away. The most efficient way is through Hamburg, Bremen, and over. If we got someone going past Hanover and over, like that could work too. But yeah, we're almost certainly going to be coming in on whatever 30, whatever that is, straight west of the Netherlands. Oh, that sounds so dry. Well, aren't backpacks kind of intentionally like got a crispy outside and soft middle? There's a guy fixing a table over there, and he's using some kind of nail gun thing. I don't think it's like a full, like, it's not as loud as like an air nail gun, but some kind of, maybe just electric. Do they have electric ones now? Sound ready for A1? That's the highway we want to go. I don't think that's enough people would recognize A1 from here in Denmark. We're probably just gonna have a Germany sign in some way, shape, or form. Or potentially like Hamburg. We're not trying to go to Hamburg, but we want to go in that direction. I don't actually know. Because, yeah, we're only an hour 20 from the German border. Everyone on A1 time? A little Danish person? Can't wear your spam hat in Netherlands, have your own brand smack. Do they actually? Just write Germany. Usually main German's the area you're in. That's what initially I was thinking. And then I know like that's the English word and Germans would not use Germany, Deutschland. That's loud. But I like to self-identify as a tourist. If I see easy access to cardboard, I should get some. I only have one thing to write on now. What sandwich is that? Ham and cheese. It's got some cucumbers. Deutschland probably think you're German. You know, and my German isn't that good. I know. Ein, zwei, Polizei. That's about it. Well, that was tragic. Then I hit my head on the McDonald's sign. Oh my god. Now I don't have any ham left on this section. I lost the good bits. So loud there. There's a guy nailing a table. Now hammering a table. Hard style. the weed whacker dude. That flamethrowers don't sound like that. Okay, I don't trust my wrapper opening abilities anymore. I am not to be trusted with opening sandwiches. Did you sleep last night? There's a bit of there's a free camping spot, like a 30-minute walk from here. So we walked there and camped there. It was a really nice spot. Actually, yeah, I'm curious. I'm gonna put noise canceling on and see how much it does. It's probably too aggressive. Didn't do anything? Yeah. That's not the type of noise that cancels very well. We had a vacuum. It worked good with a vacuum. Finally getting back into the sandwich with like stuff in it. Please do. So you're not hitchhiking today? Where'd you get that from? Because I'm eating a sandwich? One cannot eat a sandwich and hitchhike in the same day.
SC3LLB01's just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Fighting for dominance over the construction man. A spellbound links to the prime. Hold for the Twitch egg. So, just Germany? I think we'll just use the Germany sign. But if we do get a ride to Germany, then I need a new sign. Like Hamburg or something like that. And I'll need more cardboard for that. Said something about shelter nearby. That was last night. Someone asked where I slept last night. It's an okay sandwich. That was pretty good. And I just broke half of it.
Appeared 100 bits. Pregnant man emoji. Pregnant woman emoji. Pregnant person emoji. Snowman emoji. Pregnant man emoji. Pregnant woman emoji.
Thanks, Sophia. Much appreciated. I'm going to Netherlands from North using A1, but I don't think I'll get someone going that far is the thing. It's very optimistic to be like, I'm trying to go somewhere 500 kilometers from here. It's not that far, but yeah. So, like, I am not expecting to find someone going to the Netherlands from here. I am hoping to find someone going somewhere into Germany from here. I'd feel extremely lucky if I got a ride from someone going to Hamburg. But I think that would be, it's more likely I get somewhere closer. Find new cardboard too? Yeah, either now or when we get dropped off next, but... Last year I ride to Hamburg from here? No. I was not here last year. I already started on that north-south highway. I was a bit north here, because I was in Billund, and then I took a taxi to the E45, I think, because my airline lost my luggage, and I couldn't start my stream until I actually got stuff to stream with. That was a huge pain in the ass. But I don't think I got a ride direct to Hamburg from Denmark. I thought I had to chain a ride or two. Go to TwitchCon San Diego? No, because I'm Canadian. Not this year. I've been to every single TwitchCon since I started streaming. And this will be the first one, it seems, that I choose to miss. Feast of the Ascension is tomorrow? Yeah, I did hear there's a holiday. Fun hitch further than Hamburg? That'd be a really lucky ride to get a ride from here to Hamburg in one go. Like, I'm sure it's very possible, but I'd feel really lucky. 3 hours. I wouldn't go into Hamburg. I'd get dropped off before at a service station on the Autobahn, but... Do I go to Hamburg from a couple who's going to the airport of Hamburg? For my first ride? I thought I got at least like 1 or 2 short ones first. And then we got a long ride to Hamburg. Can you get to Rotterdam in 3 days? That's the big question, isn't it? That's why these trips are exciting but stressful for me. How do you vibe check people before you get in the car? I ask them just very basic logistical questions, like where are they going and stuff like that. And based on the subtle social cues I get as they're responding, you can learn a lot about someone. But like, someone doesn't need to be like the most normal person in the world for me to feel like that's fine. I got pretty low standards. You can just tell if someone's really off the wall, and that can just be like them as a person, but it could, quite often it's more like a intoxication thing. So I'm looking for drunk, I'm looking for high, I'm looking for Sometimes people pull over and they're just like angry. I'm looking for mean. Like, if you're gonna be all angry, why would you pull over for a hitchhiker? I do this because I enjoy it, not to just have someone all angry the whole time sitting next to me.
Hej. Jamen, jeg kigger om til en længe.
Solve the anger by talking to someone. Because what was it? Actually, my very first day of streaming ever was actually quite eventful. But anyway, someone pulled over when I was hitchhiking out of this town in northern, or like somewhere in Washington State, like rural. And like pulled over, I'm like, hey, where are you heading to? And he's like, I think it was just like, do you want to ride or not? And I'm like, yeah, but where are you like going? And then he just reiterated, but more angry, like, do you want to ride or not? And I'm just like, no, not from you. If me just asking where you're driving to is such a horrible thing, this is not the vibe for me. It's a bit sus. Yeah, it's like, it sounds like you're in such a rush, but if you're in such a rush, why would you pull over in the first place? Meet someone in, what's the town name? I can get it. It's in a song. Someone in Arizona? Winslow, yeah. Okay, Kona Steve. Oh, I nailed it. Yeah, Winslow. And I was hitchhiking west. I think it was a TwitchCon trip. And this guy pulled over, and he could take me to like one of the next junctions where there's like a small truck stop and stuff like that, but it's one of those like small, like not big chain ones. He's like, I can take you here, and I'm just like, I feel safer being here. I got more services here, but like, thanks for the ride. And he's just like, I think the saying is like, you don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Like you shouldn't like turn down a gift or something like that. I'm just like, man, I've been caught out hitchhiking before. It isn't about you. I don't want to be stuck in the middle of fucking nowhere in Arizona. Shaving the strip. I shaved on day 1 before I started the stream in Tromsø, and I shaved on day 6 after staying at Gay's place in Stockholm. Yeah, almost done the sandwich. We'll quickly burn out a new sign, and then we can go. I wear my Louis Vuitton. Squeaky. Yeah, 75 and 78. Beautiful. Fucking love this charging system I got. So good. So I do that. Yeah. Don't blow up battery, please. Yeah. Cardboard. Any problem the rest of the week? Have you prepared clothing wise? I'm okay except for my pants. I didn't bring my waterproof pants. I was hoping for the best. Today doesn't look too bad. There might be a couple hours of rain in the afternoon, but it's fine. At least here, I don't know, as we head south. Germany or Hamburg? Hamburg's pretty far. Trash bag skirt in a pinch. You could. Towards Hamburg, that's too long. Do we have a mod here that can do a poll? I'll let you guys choose. I think both can work just fine. I don't know who we have for mods. Paul, you got it? Yeah, just Germany or Hamburg. Quite a few Germans that can speak English. Yeah, I know. I like to self-identify as a tourist. Like, I am an English-speaking person. If you don't like that, that's fine. Like, I respect that. But that's what I am. Let the compass decide. No, we'll just do a normal vote. There we go. Germany or Hamburg? We are deciding on what to write on the sign to hitchhike with. You guys get to participate in these hitchhiking decisions. Germany takes a solid lead to start with, Hamburg falling behind, 65% to 35%, 67 to 33%. Germany taking a stronger lead. Hamburg's going to have a very strong finish here to come back. It's looking like it's going to be a Germany sign. It's going to be hard for Hamburg to come back. I'm going to start almost preparing for Germany. T-Swift? No, Hamburg's having a little bit of a comeback. They got it from like 70-30 to 60-40, but oh, Hammerman's back. All right, we're almost at the end here. Germany has a 40-vote lead. Nice peaceful breakfast start of the day. Exactly. All right, here we go. The final seconds. Here we go. Final count, 116 votes for Germany, 72 for Hamburg. Germany with a solid win. We're writing Germany. Germany. Thank you for contributing. If you contributed. If not, why didn't you? German. Lulu. So used to voting with the compass, didn't realize it was full. Yeah, no money required. So weird looking E. Some pretty rippled cardboard. Older cardboard gets, it gets more like just bent because there's corrugations in the middle. Makes it harder to write on. Okay. But I left it into fewer letters. Well, yeah, I want people to be able to read it. You just do a quick scribble. So how I see this is like, maybe a neat sign isn't going to like make someone decide to pull over. Like they're gonna assess it like that. But a really messy sign could take someone that was like, maybe, and be like, nah. As I think people will associate your ability to like write, or especially your ability to not write, with your mental state. Like if you just have like this wild scribble of a sign, people would be like, okay, that guy's probably a little crazy. But that's just my opinion, bro. It's a big marker. It's a Magnum Sharpie.
Salicylic just resubscribed for 28 months. Smile.
Salicylic, thanks for the 28 months. The fact that you're a little crazy until you're in the car. Well, hitchhiking is very much just like first impressions, and it's visual. So anything I can do to like make that visual first impression of someone seeing a hitchhiker, recognize they're a hitchhiker, and be like, you know what, usually I wouldn't, but maybe I will today. That's my goal. Sorry, I can't help it. I need to clean lines up. Eurovision song detected. I feel like every place we're going into, people are like, oh, it's a Eurovision song. You know, I never had heard of Eurovision until like the past few years. I feel like in Canada, we're isolated from this mayhem that is Eurovision. Oops. Manifesting a truck going all the way to the Netherlands. Will be very unlikely, but possible. You never know. Thing is, I don't take, well, yeah, we'll see. I was gonna say, I don't take multi-day rides because I want to wake up every day and like catch new rides. It's the way we go. The most unlikely but like crazy pickup I've ever had was my very first hitchhiking TwitchCon trip in 2018 for San Jose. I was hitchhiking from St. John's, Newfoundland to San Jose, California for TwitchCon. And I was still in Canada, still in Atlantic Canada. I was in New Brunswick, just past Edmundston, or just before Edmundston, I forget which one. And this truck pulled over right on the highway. I was hitchhiking right on the highway. So when people are like, yeah, people won't pull over because cars are going like 70 kilometers an hour. They will. They will. Anyway, big commercial truck pulls over at highway speed. On the side of the highway, chase it down, get in there. At first I just say I'm going to Quebec, like, and he's like, yeah, I can take you there. And then we get going further, so he's taking me to Quebec, and then we get more talking about my trip, and I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to go to San Jose for this convention thing. And he's like, oh, I'm swapping trailers around Montreal somewhere, and then I'm taking the next one to San Francisco. And if you know San Jose and San Francisco, they're pretty much connected. So somehow in Eastern Canada, I found a ride across the entire fucking continent to the connected city to TwitchCon in San Jose. But I'm like, we just like drive together for like a week or 7 days or something like that straight, driving 10, 11, 12 hours a day. I forget what the legal limit is they're allowed to drive. And that just isn't like, you lose the day-to-day adventure of it. We just settle in for the ride. Like, he's a nice guy, but like I want to wake up each morning and not know who's gonna pick me up or where we're gonna end up. So rode with him for the first day until we got to Quebec City, and he parked at a truck stop there for the night. He had a second bed in the truck for when they drive team. They let me crash there, and then in the morning I just got out in the pouring rain and hitchhiked on myself. Wake up next to a nice truck every morning. I've bunked in a lot of trucks in my time, and only once. You think things might get weird, but like most the truck drivers ever come on to me, because you're sleeping in the same small truck kind of thing. They're separate beds, but still, maybe things get weird. One time I had a truck driver that we slept separately in beds, and then in the morning he's just like, we're both gonna take showers. He's like, I'm gonna take a shower. Do you want to join me? That's the most we've had truck driver interestingness. And I've hitchhiked in a lot of trucks, and I've slept out in a lot of trucks. And you guys can speculate. That but I've hitchhiked in enough trucks and stayed in enough trucks in my time that I don't think that's giving them away. Because I didn't tell people that because like I didn't want to like out the person, and he was like very polite and respectful about it. But that has been on, like that ride was on stream.
Jeg går ikke ud fra, at det er presserende.
I have to wait until after the night test? No, I know exactly. Like, you can kind of just put the offer out there and then
Det var færdigt, der var klokken.
was fine with the answer. Respect.
Så jeg vil gøre det, når jeg kommer hjem.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom here, and it's gotten a lot busier. I go to the bathroom, and then we can go, I think. Coffee that tastes good without sugar. I like the taste of coffee. 100% shots not taken, 100% shots missed. No, I am never offended by someone asking. Whether it's a girl or a guy, someone's just like, hey, I'm interested in this. Do you want to do this? Shoot your shot. If I'm not interested, I will very politely say no. And then as long as you take that, fine. I think nothing less of you. If anything, I like respect the boldness to ask, where a lot of people will never ask for fear of rejection, you know? We're journey tournament, so no trucks, less cars. Yeah, I know. We'll make it work, maybe. We'll see. You never know. Good, how are you? Oh yeah, Germany. Then when we're hitchhiking somewhere, we use the sign that we're currently trying to get a ride to on the back of my backpack, so as I'm walking, people can see the destination where I'm going. Ew, black coffee plants so bad tasting. This person really hates coffee, and that is their entire personality. I don't think even anyone was talking about coffee. They're just like, this is my moment. I am against the existence of coffee. How can you not like coffee? Oh, I can see how you not like coffee. It is inherently quite a bitter drink, I guess. Well, it depends how it's prepared and stuff like that, but just to care that much about it, though, is unnecessary. Well, I think caring so much about something in a positive, like you really like something and you dive into it and you learn a lot about it and it becomes like a big thing in your life, normal. To care about something so much that you dislike, that it becomes a big thing in your life, actively disliking it, where like it constantly comes up in your mind, not a good thing. So, just gonna throw this out and then figure out a bathroom break. Should be able to leave my stuff here. Maybe I'll bring it in and play clips. So I'm gonna bring the camera with me. It's busy here, but I don't think it's an issue, but still I'll just bring it. And you guys get to watch clips anyway rather than just staring at the chair. And then we'll pack up and go. Maybe I should try and find cardboard, but I wanna get some hitchhiking down. We'll see. Be right back.
It's fresh asphalt with a huge shoulder, wider than a lane of traffic. Like, look how small Emily is on that shoulder. Is that not a sexy shoulder? And you guys are like, Trevor has this weird thing about shoulders. But look at that shoulder. Look at it. There's so much room for activities.
That's going to the power. Ooh. Did they almost rear end them? Pretty sure that car like got real close to their bumper when they turned right there.
If you went to somebody's house and they served you soup, would you bet the soup spoons if it would be a freaking...
Someone bent the soup spoons, and the server's like,
Yeah? Every time you give them a spoon, that's what it looks like.
One day an RV will actually pull over for me. One day. We're almost at 1,000 rides. It's never happened. I have had one ride in an RV, but that was I was talking to people at a service station in Germany, so it wasn't coming. Hold on. The RV stopped. Did they stop for me? We're gonna go anyway. We're going for the RV. All right. The RV stopped. Please be for me. RV boys. Watch them not stop for me. Can do it, so he took me somewhere where I could do it. I hitchhiked there for an hour and a half. It's a horrible spot, but I'm like, fine, I'll deal with this. You deal with the problem, with the situations you get put in. And then he came back and said, you can't hitchhike here. I'm like, you told me to hitchhike here. And he was like, no, you have to go across the other side of the street. I'm like, it's impossible to hitchhike there. He's like, it doesn't matter. Subaru. Oh, you don't have to give me any money. It's okay. Seriously? Seriously? Hey, thank you so much. What's your name? Zach? Thank you so much. Have a great day. See ya. No fucking way. No fucking way. Holy. Guys, what is going on here? What is this?
Beautiful, 100%. Love this. It's over there. How are the clips? Wait, did I end it mid-clip and you're curious what it was? Which one was it? I can probably describe it. What was what? What was what? Which clip? Excited to show us something. Zoom in. Gathering of Red Bull cars? Was it? I don't know. I'm sure I've been excited to show you guys many things. So much healthier and younger now, do I? That's good. McDonald's fan have a Dutch license plate? No, I think it's DK. But wait, isn't the yellow one the Dutch? Hold up. Alright, we'll use power of technology to check. No, Denmark. Have a Patagonia sponsor for hitchhiking? Well, I'd appreciate that. My OG hitchhiking fleece was a North Face fleece that I bought from a thrift store. And there's a manufacturer code on it on North Face, and you can, if you know how to read it, it can tell you when it was made. It was made either spring or fall 2001, that one. And I had it since my first hitchhiking trip. But then I wore it so much that I wore holes through it in several places, and it's time to retire it. So this was the replacement. Harbor or Marmot, which is better? They both make good gear as far as I'm concerned. I feel like Mountain Harbor is better known for a few pieces. I think it's Mountain Harbor. It's known for really good lightweight down jackets, like all the thru hikers wear. I forget what the model's called, but everyone wears those guys. Not everyone, but they're popular. I think Marmot makes really good like gear for the price. Like most of their stuff isn't like the best in the world, but I feel like some of their items might be like quality for the price, like some of the best. All right. This Patagonia is bread and butter for you? I have one Patagonia piece, this one. I generally find Patagonia like clothes too boxy. Like it goes straight down from the shoulders, and I go in from the shoulders. So I want like a little bit of articulation. HOTTOGO. I'm just seeing if I can see any potential spots for cardboard. Yeah. It's hard to just find cardboard in Europe. They don't have like cardboard bins just accessible, but Marmot different from Mammoth? Yeah. I've never had any Mammoth stuff, so I can't comment on their quality. I've had marmot though. My tent for years was a marmot tungsten 1P. Tent's like super simple, but like good price, and like that thing got me through so much. Anyway, we are just going across the street at this intersection. It's to the right of that pickup truck there. That's our on-ramp. There's no like crosswalk for me, so I'm just gonna have to like awkwardly run across the road, I guess. It's gonna be awkward. Go faster. Yeah, now I'm gonna miss this line of cars. Oh, now these guys are coming. Now I'm gonna be here forever. No, I'm gonna walk through traffic actually. This will work. There we go. Trying to speak Danish. I'm working on it. It's a work in progress. All right, where do I want to... Holy, look at the size of this shoulder. She's beautiful. Oh my God. This is the biggest shoulder ever. And even when you get to the side, it's just like a soft curve up to more stuff. The heck? There's around here. Anyway, that's what we look at. People make the right turn, they go slow. They come in waves because they have a red light. So they stop at that red light. And it's good to be a bit visible while they're stopped. But yeah, look, yeah, oh yeah, that is beautiful. Wow. A little excited about this shoulder. Okay, now let's do the hitchhiking thing. Maybe I'll eat a croissant at the same time. Why not? Backpack, I don't think wants to stand up today. Nope. Okay, let me have some water first. I need to refill this at some point. There we go. Germany. Adjust this a little bit. Excuse me, sir. Down a little bit. Oh, so nice. What a good hitchhiking spot. Get my phone out so I can read chat. And we're back at it. No pull? If we have a mod here that can run the pull, then we do. If we don't, then we don't. We don't do it 100% of the time. That's a free campsite? Nice. It was like a good little walk from town, but like, no, it was really nice. working mostly, I have it on background. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Oh, TT did it? Did we do a poll? Or a gamba? A lot of waves. No? Okay. No pull, I'm working. Mods are hard at work. HOTTOGO. Thanks for stopping. Where are you heading to?
After calling?
After calling? And is that sorry, I'm from Canada.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
On the way to?
Yeah.
You're close to? Okay.
I can show you on the map.
Okay. I'm sure it's helpful.
Move these things.
Oh, thank you very much. Before I hop in, it sounds kind of weird. I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point it at you. I can just point it out the front of the car. It's okay? All right, cool.
Yeah, of course. I've been hitchhiking before.
You haven't? Okay.
Yeah.
You know how it's like. All right.
There you go.
Perfect. Backpack in the... I'm not going to break anything?
No.
Okay. Croissant. Denmark's been so good. Jeez. All right. Thank you for stopping.
You're welcome. See here. I am going this way.
Okay.
Actually, we're here, and the border is here.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Here. So I might, because I'm probably gonna try and stay on this highway.
Yeah.
So I think I'll probably get it.
There's this small stop here.
Like service, like a
Yeah.
gas station?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would be perfect actually. No, that's awesome.
So Canada?
Canada, West Coast.
Oh, hey.
Normal
But-
voltage. The blue.
Is that an audiobook?
What?
Was that an audiobook?
No, it was the radio.
Oh, okay.
Starting up.
I'm just gonna look at this gas station. Colding. Okay. Eaton Drive. I think I'll be good. All right. Are you driving home right now, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just been to Fyn.
To which?
Fyn.
Oh.
We got the stroller.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your name, by the way?
Christina.
Christina?
Nice to
Trevor.
meet
Nice to meet you. So you've hitchhiked before?
you. Yeah.
Around Denmark, or where'd you go?
From Denmark to Spain.
Oh, cool. That proper international trip. How was your experience?
Since it was my first time, it was great. I was nervous.
Me too when I first started doing it.
We were
Yeah.
in a group of 3 at the point.
What was the demographics like? Is it like guys and girls wise?
We were 2 girls and 1 teacher.
One teacher?
Yeah, actually, it was an international high school at the point.
Like a a high school teacher took their students hitchhiking.
Yeah. Yeah.
That would not go in Canada.
No.
That would not be acceptable.
I know. But I mean, it's common for the teachers when you live like that here in Denmark
Okay, yeah.
to just go.
Yeah.
So it was fun.
Would that still happen now, or is that like...
Some of them are still doing it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a very different vibe for hitchhiking in North America. Like, it's rare to see someone else hitchhiking because they're like decided to do it. If you see them hitchhiking, they're like in a very rough spot, and like this is not an interesting thing for them. This is a desperation thing for them. So there's like a gringy attitude to it. In Europe, I see more people actually being like, I'm gonna go on a hitchhiking trip.
I just seen 2 guys on TikTok going from Denmark to China.
Hitchhiking or
Hitchhiking.
it's a big
Yeah.
trip. Because that'd be tough. Do you know how they got east of Europe to get to China? Did you watch their
mean,
thing? Because it's complicated. You got to get Russia, the Middle East, kind of.
Yeah, they had to go to Russia, and then they couldn't get out of Russia,
Okay, fair, yeah.
so they had to stay there for like 10 days or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's cool.
Because I had that decision in 2015.
Yeah.
I wanted to hitchhike around the world, so I went across Canada through Europe for 4 months, across from Latvia into Russia. And then I wanted to go to more countries other than just Russia, but the visa situation was very complicated. So like, well, I could go straight across Russia, get to the Pacific Ocean in Vladivostok, and then I've kind of gone across the whole Eurasian landmass.
Yeah.
And I went to Japan after. But like, I wanted to go through Mongolia, then China was my initial thing. But like, Mongolia was difficult to get a visa, and China was difficult to get a visa, and so I just went right across Russia. Which was easy hitchhiking, big language barrier, but like, they didn't mind picking people up.
I could imagine.
Yeah. But yeah, I've heard China's difficult for hitchhiking because they just don't understand what you're doing.
No.
Yeah. They don't, like, that isn't really culturally a thing that exists there. So I read when people are going there, it's good if you like find someone that speaks English and can write in like Mandarin and Cantonese, and then you have like flashcards and you hand it to the people that pull over to like explain what you're attempting to do, because otherwise they're just like, I don't know what you want.
They're not used to it. But like us here in the European countries.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay, I just found out yesterday that Denmark actually has like official hitchhiking spots.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I hitchhiked out of Copenhagen yesterday. Got right in 3 minutes. I was real happy with that. Denmark has had a great impression on this trip.
It's called the Blaffer spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you use one? Did those exist when you were hitchhiking?
No, it was what, 12 years ago.
Oh, okay.
So,
Because yeah, I read online it's like a more recent initiative, like it's a newer thing. These Blaffer stop.
Blaffer stop. Yeah. Yeah.
Because Netherlands had some as well, but they're like from a long time ago, and I think they're getting rid of them. They have like a little picture of a thumb, and then it's like, I think it was like Lifter's Halt or something like that. So they have official hitchhiking spots too. But again, to me as a Canadian, that's like the most foreign thing ever. Like, I love it, but it's just like, we would never in Canada put official hitchhiking spots and promote it like that.
So how long time have you been in Denmark?
I just got here yesterday. Yesterday I started in Malmo, Sweden. But this trip is from Tromsø, Norway, to Rotterdam for a convention this weekend.
Okay.
Yeah. So, it's day 9. Yeah, day 9 so far. And I got another 700 or so kilometers to go. So, see if I can get there. I'm trying to get there for Friday. So, 2 more days.
I'll get there.
I find Germany's really good for getting longer hitchhikes. I don't know if you had experience, like the service stations on the side of the Autobahn.
I mean, the longest ride we got, three of us at that time, it was like 300 kilometers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a good route, though.
So you can get quite far.
I got lucky on this trip. I got a ride from like northern Sweden to Stockholm. It was like 800 kilometers.
Whoa.
We just knocked it out all day. But yeah, sometimes people pull over and they're driving a really long distance, and they pull over because they either want someone to keep them awake or entertained, or they want someone to take turns driving with them, which is a funny thing to pull over for a hitchhiker. She's like, can you drive my car, please? Like, I'm tired. I did that in America. A lady pulled over and she's like, I was hoping I'd find a hitchhiker. I'm really tired. Can you drive? Like, and immediately, usually if I drive someone's car, it's like we've already driven like 4 hours down the road, and now we trust each other.
Yeah.
Like, they know who I am, I know who they are. Then they're like, okay, you can drive my car. You have your license. Everything's fine. There, they're just like, nah. I'm tired. Hitchhiker, drive my car. Actually, I don't think I'm even allowed to drive here. I don't have an international driving permit.
I'm not sure, actually. I think you can.
But, like, I think it's easy to get the permit. Like, I don't have to do any tests. I don't have to do anything. I just have to get the paperwork, but I don't have the paperwork. I think I just have to pay like 10 or 20 bucks and fill a form out, and then you get it, but I haven't done it. And then it lasts only a year or something. I don't know. Anyway. Do you actually see many people hitchhiking in Denmark?
It depends on where you're driving.
Yeah.
I mean, on the highways, yeah.
Yeah.
You see quite some few. But on the small roads, no.
Okay.
I mean, I live kind of in the middle of nothing. But on a daily basis, we have, what, like 50, 60 trucks driving by the house?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
The trucks, like, did you get many rides in commercial trucks?
yeah.
Because, yeah, as the years have gone by, I get less and less commercial trucks because the industry as a whole has gotten a lot more regulated. And pretty much anyone, if they drive for a company, is not allowed to have anyone in the car. It's not a hitchhiking thing, it's like an insurance, like...
Yeah, it's because, I know, I'm a truck driver myself. So
Oh, okay, you understand, yeah, okay.
I know.
Because I love getting rides with trucks. I find truck drivers, like, they travel a lot, they got some good travel stories, got some good banter, and then the trucks are really high, so, like, as a tourist, I'm like, oh, king of the castle, I can see everything.
Yeah.
But I've had one truck ride on the strip up in Finland when I was up there, and it just doesn't happen that often anymore. I came and we get some typical Danish weather. It's been windy. Although it's not windy today.
Summer.
Welcome to summer.
Yeah.
But where I started in Tromsø, it was snowing, so this is, I guess, a step up from that.
Typical Danish summer would be rain
And wind.
and wind
Can't forget the wind.
and a little bit of sun.
Just like comes out for a few minutes here and there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or once every third week.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Do you like travel in the winter or something like that to somewhere warm to escape the Danish weather, or are you content with the wet and the wind?
I mean, sometimes it would be nice
Yeah.
to just pack your stuff and go.
Yeah.
But right now, me and my boyfriend,
Yeah.
he has his son at 5 years old,
Ah, okay, yeah.
and we have another one on the way.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, congrats.
So.
Yeah, kids complicate it a little bit.
Yeah.
Both financially,
A lot.
time-wise, every way possible.
A lot.
Because I think at some point I want kids, but like I'm scared to lose the complete freedom, right? Like I've spent my entire adult life just going wherever I want to, whenever I want to, and I feel very lucky to be able to do that.
Feeling.
Yeah, but things will change at some point.
have my whole family over in Copenhagen.
Yeah.
And then I met my boyfriend and moved over here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, right now I can't just pack my stuff and go over there and say, hi,
Yeah.
I'm here for a week.
Yeah. So like, did your boyfriend already live out here? Or,
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you said you're kind of in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
What's it like living in the middle of nowhere? Are you from Copenhagen? Like where your family is?
Not like in central Copenhagen, outside Copenhagen.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, it was a big change
My bad.
at the start. But now I've been here for like, what, a year?
Yeah.
And I love it.
Okay.
I would not move back.
Yeah. Because the same thing. Yesterday I got my second ride out of Copenhagen. It was from a lady who moved from the city Copenhagen to a small island
Yeah.
that I don't know how to say because it has a lot of vowels in it. That confuses me. It's like, oh, anyway. And she said the same thing. It's just like when you first move there, it's kind of like this initial shock of like, this is very different.
Yeah.
And then after a little bit, you're like, no, this is great. And then she has kids, so like they can just like run free and not be worried about them in the city and stuff like that.
Exactly. I mean, we live on an old farm
Yeah.
right now, and I mean, there's no cars going by at all.
So you just don't have to worry about. Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah. That's nice. Then you can actually have like free range children where they just go out to play and they come back for dinner or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like when we were kids.
Yeah.
I mean, instead of sitting in front of the iPad or TV or everything like that,
Yeah.
we were outside.
But that's the same. Like I grew up in the '90s, and I feel like that's kind of like the last era where there wasn't enough technology to keep you like perpetually inside. You would go out to find your entertainment.
Exactly.
Now it's screens everywhere.
Yeah.
But I could also see as a parent, just like you're trying to like do something, you're trying to do work, you're trying to wash dishes, you're trying to do something, and then the kids are just like pestering you for attention, and you're like, just give me a little bit of time, and you put a screen in front of them to distract them, and like that temptation would be so always there, kind of thing.
Yeah, I know the 5-year-old when we're picking him up from kindergarten, he's like, oh, can I go play PlayStation today?
Yeah.
No. The sun is up. The sky is smooth. Go outside. It's this one here.
Okay. Are we already driving south now?
Yeah.
I didn't even notice the the interchange.
And there's quite a few people going in here.
Yeah. No, usually these are great spots to hitchhike because everyone's going in the right direction and.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I think there's a spot down here. I'll just park.
Sure. We're
I'm a bus today.
Today we're a bus.
Yeah, today we're bus.
All right. Well, thank you so much for the ride. I appreciate it.
Welcome.
All right. Got my croissant. Yeah. My bag. Okay.
You got it?
Got it. All right. Well, have a great rest of your day. It was nice to meet you.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you. Bye. All right. Picnic table. It's raining? Denmark, why? It's not that bad. Also, it's not windy, which is big. I can do wind. I can do rain. But it's really hard to do wind and rain at the same time. Are you ready, I guess? See, now we have directionality. This is a south. We are on the correct highway now. It's wet. I'm gonna put a hat on, you guys. Wait times are good though? No, we've been flying ever since we left the Copenhagen airport, that is. So this one didn't have a gas station, but it has food. So we love cars, but it won't be like crazy busy. But we'll get a ride from here, no worries. It might take a little bit of time, but it should be honestly, should be able to get a ride right to Germany from here without too much issue. That's not to say I need a ride straight to Germany. I could get a shorter ride and be content with that, but I think it's highly likely we will. Hat's a little low right now. Should I check out the little restaurant place? Also, I can see if there's some cardboard laying around. I will need a cardboard sign pretty soon here. More rides in Denmark than Sweden somehow? I don't think so. Have we? Like we got like 5 rides yesterday or something like that. But we certainly got more than 5 rides in Sweden. It's probably the most, it's the most amount of rides we had in a day on this trip. $78 kilometers German board. Oh yeah, easy. Okay, now I actually kind of want a Hamburg sign. Is it 800 kilometers a day in Dalgo? Yeah, that saved the trip pretty much. It's raining quite a bit. Good thing you guys have a hat. I got a hat too. Just isn't as weather resistant. Gotten pickpocketed while traveling? No. I had stuff stolen from me. I thought I had my tent tucked away far enough outside Sligo, Ireland, and I left it for the day with my gear in it, thinking it was tucked away, but people found it and went through my stuff. They pretty much just stole like some sunglasses, but still annoying. Candy. Hey. Kind of want a coffee really quick while we decide what we're gonna do. Filter coffee. Some milk here. Sugar. Sugar. Okay, I don't need sugar. That's fine. Hey.
Are you live streaming?
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
on Twitch. Do you watch Twitch?
Yeah,
Yeah.
a little bit.
A little
Not that
bit?
much though.
Gaming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some League of Legends stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry for you. One other question.
Yeah.
Do you have any like clean sheets of cardboard like that I can write destinations on?
Yeah, of course. I have
Okay.
some. I'll come out with you.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You need milk for that or anything?
Yeah, I'll have a little. Where's the?
I can find it for you.
Thank you.
You just say stop.
Okay. Perfect. I didn't say stop. I said perfect. I used the wrong word. Sorry.
A little coffee. 26.
Sure.
Perfect. I'll find some cardboard for you.
Thank you.
Hi.
Do.
Hvad tænkte der? To sandwich. Fint.
Feeling sweet this morning, putting sugar and milk in my coffee. Wow.
Spiser du her alle sammen, ikke?
I switch it up. Is that $4? Damn it. I'm like, oh, 26 kroner, that's not bad. I think in Sweden it was like 26 kroner was like $2.60. It was like close to a clean conversion like that. Oh, there's the garbage. Because I think I might make a Hamburg sign. That Germany sign didn't last that long. Because I really just wanted to get people going towards Germany. But now that I'm on this highway, it's especially convenient travel through Denmark, except for at the airport. Everything was good except for that. I eat my croissants here too, or a croissant. There we go. That coffee gives us cardboard? Yeah. This is the price for entry of cardboard. As I'm out. Got nothing else to write on. You can drive for some months new without driver's license. And no driving permit is only needed for Italy, Austria, and Spain. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you. Croissant and coffee? Yeah. How many miles you got today? Like 30 kilometers. We don't use miles here. Do Danish people use Nordic miles? 1 mile being 10 kilometers? You weirdos. I forgot about that and I got burned on one ride. I was trying to get to like south, at least the next town in Sweden. Okay, you don't use Nordic miles here. And I had this guy pull over and he's like, I'm going to this town. I'm like, I don't know where that is. And I'm like, how far is it? He's like, 4.5 miles. And I'm like, oh, that's like the next exit. I think I'm better here because I know this is a decent hitchhiking spot. And I turned down the ride. And then everyone in chat's just like, that was where you wanted to go. The 4.5 miles is 45 kilometers. Forgot about it. And like, I knew about that. I've been in Nordic country. Like, I've been in Sweden. I've been in Norway. I learned about this when a kid was doing wheelies next to me, and I was asking him about his electric bike that he was doing wheelies on, and he said it had a range of like 5 miles. And I'm like, that's some shit range. And people are like, no, that's 50 kilometers. That's pretty good. But it'd been a while. I hear mile, I think 1.6 kilometers. That's it. Alright, let's see. Daily reminder, whoever reads this, remember you're an awesome person. People believe in you. Love the positivity. It's good. World needs more of that. We got a ride. Yeah, we got a ride. It was just a short ride, like 20 minutes down the road. But it gets us on, I don't even know what the number of the highway is. E45. So we are now well positioned. My man, that's perfect. It's the right size and everything. Thank you so much. I'm set for like the rest of the trip. Nice.
Good.
Because yeah, I'm going to Rotterdam.
Rotterdam?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Canada.
Canada?
Yeah. I didn't hitchhike here from Canada though.
Alright.
I flew to Tromsø, Norway, to the Arctic.
Yeah?
And now I've just been hitchhiking to TwitchCon. Yeah.
Damn. Alright. Why Rotterdam?
TwitchCon's there.
Oh, okay.
So,
What?
yeah. There's a pilgrimage of Twitch people all going to Rotterdam this weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I don't know. So you know of Twitch, but you wouldn't say you're like a
I'm not,
big
no,
Twitch person?
I don't know that much about
Yeah. You play League of Legends too, or you
it.
just...
I play League of Legends. I only watch it because I think it's fun.
Yeah.
But I don't even watch that much Twitch because I'm working or I'm in school and stuff like
That's
that.
fair. I guess it's frowned upon to be like working up here with a live stream
Yeah,
going.
it's
Yeah.
I'll get back to it.
Okay, but thank you so much for this. I do really appreciate it. Look at this cardboard. Wow. Oh my god, it's even double-sided. This is this is rigged. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. This guy knows. That is some quality cardboard. Jesus. Sus friendly league streamer. Yeah. I want to make a Hamburg sign. We could use like Germany Hamburg or Hamburg Germany. I could tape them together. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see what we would feel like doing. I got my coffee. I got my croissants. Now we're going to do some art version 2. That Germany sign I didn't use for very long, but we're only 70 kilometers from the border or something like that. All cardboard double-sided, but a lot of them, it's like you get it from packaging, like in a cardboard bin or whatever, and a lot of times it's written on one side, like it has all the branding on one side, and then the other side's clear. So when I say double-sided, it's just like it doesn't have a bunch of writing on one side, so you can use it for 2 sides. Okay. Oh, this one has a nice piece of tape on the bottom. That's premium. I wonder what was here. There's a nice Actually, that'll make it hard to write on in that spot. Which one do I start with? Do this one. What happened to the ride? It was very helpful, but it wasn't a very far ride. What happened is they got me onto E45 South. So before we were still on the east-west highway, and traffic would be splitting in a lot of different directions, but now we have southbound. Super helpful, even though we didn't go that far. Like, that was a very valuable ride. Hamburg. Hamburger. There, sign's finished. It's super helpful. No room for I'll write it in ballpoint. Hamburger. Oh, little secret on there. That was really bad, right? Hamburger. Okay. Let's thicken it up a little bit, and then we're good to go. I'll finish my coffee, we'll eat a croissant, and then we go hitchhike. Hopefully it's raining quite a bit right now. It's not windy though, so I can just hang out there in the rain, look really sad, but not be that sad. So yeah, just rain is one thing. It's the rain and the wind that's tough. Real thick. Real thick. Oh god, oh god. Okay, it's fine, don't worry about it. My A's are funky fresh. I think I'm fine with these being standard width. I need to expand them. I just like my first letter to be a bit thicker, bold, stand out. Sharpie Magnum? Yeah, you gotta get your Magnum. I'm particular about this, okay? But I want some more coffee. We got like party music in here. Just getting ready for TwitchCon if I get there. Ever stop for a bathroom? Yeah, when I was at McDonald's, eating a grocery store sandwich in McDonald's, because I'm a rebel. Actually, I was protesting McDonald's in Denmark not having breakfast. I was actually there because I wanted a coffee. Almost done. Hamburg. There you go. Good to go. So, Hamburg. Border shop towards Germany? I don't remember. Maybe. Mug and sweater match. So I asked them if I can have their mug because it matches me. Yeah. I've hitchhiked up and down this stretch of highway several times. I remember last time we hitchhiked across the border. It took me a while to get my network switched over to Germany, and then I think it was like for Western Europe, Germany has like the worst rural cellular connection, which you wouldn't think of it because it's Germany and it's like modern, wealthy country, blah 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 blah. You'd think they'd have good infrastructure like that, but they don't. But it's actually okay on the Autobahn. It's just more if you get like out on rural routes that it's worse than most other countries in the area. Sad Vodafone noises, yeah. The other issue is I can't, with my broadcast sims, I can usually pick and choose whichever network in that country I want, but it doesn't work on telecom, which is, in many places, the best network to be on. So I have to be on Vodafone or, what's the other one? As soon as I see it, I'm gonna remember it, but like, I forget what the other one is. O2, the Alice one. Oh. Sarah's struggling in the rain. Her whole last week is just day after day of like pure headwind, and a lot of those days are just rain. On top of it, it's brutal. She's gonna be fucking zonked by the time she gets to Rotterdam. How much rain am I supposed to get here? Rain ending. Okay. Rain's supposed to end at some point around here, and then it's supposed to be clear here the rest of the day. But of course we are traveling, so we can travel into weather. She's having time too fun? Yeah. And what I think I've trained into her, and what she honestly feels when she looks back at a trip now, is that like she does appreciate the days and the moments where they were really difficult and uncomfortable, and you hated your fucking life, and you got through it, and you did what you were trying to do. The most satisfying things in life are things that you had to fight for, that you had to like push yourself to get through, in my opinion. And I think she feels that now too. Now that's not something that like is super helpful to someone when they are in that struggle zone. Let them find that own motivation in their head. Because when I like hate my life and everything's shit, and people in chat are just like, "Don't worry, you'll enjoy this later." I'm like, shut the fuck up. You're probably right, but I don't want to hear it right now. Any plan to make it to Rotterdam? I want to get there Friday, in time for registration and the partner party. So we got Wednesday, Thursday, we get there Friday. So like 2.5 days. And I still got 700 kilometers to go. But we're on a good highway network now. We might have some longer waits, but I think we have great opportunities for really long distance rides. I was like, say we get a ride to Hamburg from here. I'd get out just before Hamburg if they're going into the city. It's 2 hours, 48 minutes, 244 kilometers. If we got there today, that'd be on rate for our distance we need to average per day. But I feel like a good goal for today would be to like bypass Hamburg and get like down Highway 1, Autobahn 1, between Hamburg and Bremen. Someone we're in there on a service area on the highway would be like a good goal, I think. Don't go to see Hamburg? No. That's the key to hitchhiking in Germany. Get on the Autobahn. If you're trying to go long distance, if you're like going to places to check them out and be touristic, which is a very valid thing to do too, do that. But if you're trying to like go somewhere far away in a relatively like efficient manner, get on the Autobahn somehow and never get off of it. Before someone drives to their destination, like to a city, get dropped off at a service station on the side of the highway with gas, with food, with bathrooms. People driving long distance stop there, and they're the best spot to find rides. Public holiday, Germany, Netherlands, harder, easier to do hitchhiking on public holidays. Probably harder. Because yeah, it's less like work traffic, blah, 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 blah. But more like people going out taking holidays, and people on holidays are less likely to pick up hitchhikers. That doesn't mean they don't, but it's just less likely. We'll make it work. Yeah, I have one more croissant, but we'll eat that later. Just gonna finish my coffee, and then we can go. Streamers Run Rotterdam picked you up, claim not know you. Would you accept? Didn't we have one person that was driving to TwitchCon? Was it last year or the year before? And like they could have been hiding it, but like they legitimately had no idea who I was. If I recall correctly. But they didn't take me all the way there. So how did that work out? I don't remember how that happened. I feel like I was somewhere in Germany and then like, how'd that work? I don't remember that interaction now. Because like Twitch there's a wide range of content on Twitch, and just because you stream on Twitch and you're going to TwitchCon or you're a viewer of Twitch does not mean you know of the hitchhiking streamer. Alright, we're good to go. Is it raining still? I can't tell. I think it might have stopped. It's really, I don't see a puddle that I can like stare at for a while and see if it's got a little pitter patter in there. Oh, that's quiet.
Hitchhiking just resubscribed for 4 months. Hamburger Hitch love.
We got Fixicorn? Fixicorn. Yeah, that seems right. Thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's load up the bag. And the pens, and the signs, and the hats, and... Understand moin? Oh yeah, German. Ein Bratwurst, bitte. Nailed it. Fluent. That'll get me through Germany. Okay. I got so many signs now. Does he ever pull? Oh, put off his hat. I thought you said pull this off, like these strips. No. No one knows what my top of my head looks like. Am I bald? Maybe. Hamburg, get in my bag. So whatever sign is actively being used, I put it on the back of my backpack so it can be seen as I walk around. Starting south of Greece, TwitchCon EU? Yeah, no, that'd be a good option too. Okay, that should be good. I'll put this somewhere. Doesn't really matter. Twitch car in Denmark next time? No, Rotterdam again. Rotterdam is a good venue, but like I like it when they switch it up because it's fun to go to different places. But I really like TwitchCon Berlin. That was the first European TwitchCon, and it was like smaller, but it was cozy and it was a good time. And that's still when all the travel streamers from my era were still traveling. Just nostalgia, all right? Because like a lot of people from my era of IRL streaming are retired. Please go.
Right over here.
Oh, yeah, okay, thanks.
Han er ved at rekruttere.
Hitch ever stream with Rob CD? Yeah, I was in Tokyo and we went out. What was the event? What was happening? Probably just life. Drinking one night with Rob. Moin. Did they just moin me? I think so. Thank you, see ya. Moin Swell using Sound Denmark? Is it? We're already in Moin country? Cool. Okay, let's look at where I should stand and hitchhike in here. This is also a place where you can talk to people and hitchhike. So I'd probably want them to be able to see me as they park. So I don't want to be like way down at the end. Probably somewhere around here. It's not busy enough that you have to really be that worried. Maybe in this just like area, I can left from it. And they can see me as they walk in kind of thing. Or I could hitchhike as they come in. They can see me the whole time. One country tale about Hanover? Is that? Thanks. Where do I want to be? I don't want to be at the end. So I want them to be able to see me. Want to leave us better? Yeah, I'm just thinking like where it could be for that. Go over here. See me pretty good. You just pull in anywhere. So those cars are kind of in the way. Here? No, we'll call that. If that caravan wasn't there, that'd be fine. Consider. I'm still just thinking somewhere around here, and then they can see me, and I can hang out, and they can, as they come in and out, like I'm visible. And kind of like the car and sign is like a little bit obstructed, but as they come through here, they'll be like, and I can get on that action. Yeah, it should be fine. Into one further down. Yeah, but most people, well, passenger cars won't be going that way. Commercial trucks will be. So some people, they like park way there and then go over, then yeah. But I won't miss that many vehicles from that. And if people are parked over here, they'll still see me as they walk to their vehicle. People going to the Netherlands, try with a sign underneath the Netherlands on it. Well, like if someone is going to the Netherlands, they're going through Hamburg or like bypassing Hamburg. Hey, that's not a parking spot. So in the same way, like when I got a ride from Gay, I had a sign that was like 150 kilometers down the road, and then she picked me up, assuming she dropped me off there, and then we get going, and she's going to Stockholm, 800 kilometers away. And then she just said she could take me all the way. So I don't think having a sign from somewhere really far away is helpful right now. In my opinion. You feel like standing up right now? Barely. It's gonna fall over. How long until the sign falls over? How are we looking? Heck yeah, get my phone out. Charge my phone. If I can find a cable. Okay. Ooh, that's too many cables. Tragic. Let's get at it. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. And we're back at it. Ick. On the road again. Oh. Missed a car. He looked in a rush anyway. It's okay. We'll get the next one. Okay. Nice. Blaffer time. Exactly. Type on sign missing ENR. Hamburg. Don't even. Way ahead of you. Do you think it would help if I do like aggressive hitchhiking poses like this? Stay. Your parents teach you that it's dangerous? You learn this in grade school? What grade school did you go to that's talking about hitchhiking? They got German plates, but they got a very full car. They looked very empathetic. Nice. See, but now, so in Germany, most of the license plates have like a country code on them, a little blue rectangle with the letters on them, and that says which country. We're looking for the D. The Deutschland. But yeah, I do think in general, people get taught stranger danger. People are scary and bad, and you should avoid people, and I think that's sad. Humans evolved as social beings, and I think the mentality of meeting people is a bad thing is just sad. Hitchhiking has given me the opportunity to meet so many amazing people from all over the world and put me in situations that you literally could not pay for. I've had a really good like adult life so far. I've been very lucky to have been able to see the world, and from the social aspect of hitchhiking, like just get brought into so many people's lives in a way that I don't know, constantly reminds me that humans are inherently good. Doesn't mean there isn't bad people. There absolutely is. But I think naturally humans are kind. There's things that can happen to upset that, but I think that's our baseline, and then it requires something to change it to cruelty and anger. Hippie talk? Maybe. But, I don't know. If you spent 11 years doing what I do, you'd probably think the same thing. It's gonna take a while, not many rides. Yeah, so not many cars driving past, but each car is all going the correct direction. South on E45. But like that caravan over there, we kind of missed, but they would have seen me standing here with my Rotterdam sign, or not Rotterdam, Hamburg sign. Anyway, so each car is a good opportunity. Aren't you afraid of being picked up by a serial killer? Aren't you afraid of being hit by a meteorite? It could happen. That would suck, wouldn't it? Is it meteorite? Meteor? One's before it hits the ground, one's when it does hit the ground. Okay. Good work on my balance. You mean you're wrong if it hits you? Yeah. Oh, Norwegians. Love me some Norwegians. Few scary experiences hitchhiking? Well, like I've had, I guess, a few that could be considered scary. But like I'm at 2,700 hitchhike rides. But it is a shame, like, so you can talk to like 100 people and then have one bad experience talking to a person, and that one experience out of 100 can sour everyone for you for a while or forever. Oh, I see a D. Oh, the Germans have arrived. See, now they see me as they arrive, they're parking. They're gonna do their whatever Germans do at these rest stops. And then, maybe when they come back out, they'll have like considered that I'm also going to Germany. And they're like, maybe this guy looks friendly. And we want to give him a ride in our minivan. They got bikes on the back. I also ride bikes. We already have something in common. Have BlaBlaCar, which is like modern hitchhiking. I like the idea of BlaBlaCar. Hey, are they the Germans? No, they're Danish. The guy's like, you can get on the back. Those aren't buses. He stopped? Yeah, they stopped for me. All right, wait, Danish. That'll be cold on the bike. Like, it's actually, okay, compared to most of this trip when I was in like the Arctic Circle and stuff like that, it's like toasty warm out, because it actually is not windy at all right now. What temperature is it? It is 13 degrees and I'm almost sweating. I am wearing a sweater, but yeah. Hold on tight to a man dressed in leather all the way to Hamburg. Hey, I hitchhiked on a lot of scooters in Malaysia, and I spent the whole time just hugging Malaysian men, right? It's fine. Oh yeah, we're talking about BlaBlaCar. No, I think that's great. I think it's a good thing. I just like hitchhiking. I like the randomness of it. Like not knowing when I'm gonna get a ride, where they're going to.
Ragro_ just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Ragro, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch hackers. Wonder what the Germans are doing. They pulled in here and they're just parked, looking at their phones, navigating, planning where they're going. Thought they'd go inside and get some food or something. this one particular German van I'm just analyzing thoroughly. I don't think they're gonna stop, but it's fine. We can manifest a ride that way, I think. Go pee mostly. In their van? They haven't left their van. Hey, like, to each their own. Poland? True. Mm-hmm. Are you a bus? She's not stopping for me yet. No, she's not. Everyone likes to be a bus today. Motorcycles are now a bus. A Hyundai Kona is now a bus. Want to get a car because they're a bad driver? Oh yeah, so many times. So yeah, people often ask if I've asked to get out of a car because someone like meant me harm or like if they're dangerous, and it's pretty much just dangerous drivers, like as in they're bad at driving, too aggressive with their driving. So they didn't necessarily mean me harm. They're just like incompetent and a danger to everyone in their car, around their car. You're a bus when you got dropped off? I know. That's for me. Everyone's a bus today. Oh, a couple drops of rain. You missed Finland? Yeah, we were there like a day and a half. We just like barely crossed into Finland. The whole time you could pretty much see Sweden. Oh, D. See, more Germans with bikes on the back. See, if they knew that I also rode bikes, I'm sure we'd become best friends. They just don't know. But I have a cycling cap on, they should know. Oh, yeah, you parked way back there, the Merc. I don't think that's for me though. Write it on the sign. Hamburg. I also ride a bicycle. That's probably deterring you. I get around just fine with my hat, thank you very much. Also, I'm balding, so I need to wear a hat so I don't burn my scalp. Also, it's a cycling cap, and Danes like cycling. Balding? Yeah, this is 30 for me. I'm balding too, but on my legs? That's a thing? I thought we only bald on our heads. And then we get hairier everywhere else as compensation. Accelerates the balding. But like, that doesn't get around the fact that I want to wear a hat so I don't burn my head. Yeah, I'm from Canada, yeah. So
No.
English.
No, English.
English.
Yes. I think you stand there. He cannot look you.
Yeah, I was deciding between there and there, but like when they go in there, they can see me, so I wasn't sure.
No, okay.
Yeah.
So,
6 in one, half dozen the other. Trying to get out, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Where are you guys going?
Germany.
Oh, to Germany?
Yeah. Okay.
Are you from Germany?
No,
No.
we are Danish.
Oh, Danish, okay.
Danish, yes.
Nice. How far are you going?
Yes.
I'm gonna ride on the back. Have a go. They're all back seats? Yeah. They can see me. Told Trevor they can't look him. Because, yeah. The thing is, I get all the people as they walk in over here, so they can kind of see me. And that's like the slow, let it settle in kind of hitchhiking. Going to German out with you, though? On the back of a motorcycle would be like a sick way to get in there. Now, like, to get to Hamburg, it's like 2 hours, 40 minutes from here. It'd be a long time on the back of a motorcycle. But yeah, maybe I'll stand out a little bit more here as the car goes past. Timed out for backseating. Usually I don't time people out for backseating, we just make fun of them. You ever driven a motorcycle? I had a little 80cc Yamaha dirt bike when I was a kid for a few years. Like from the 80s. I have a scar on my shoulder from that. The first time I rode it, I was pretty young. How old was I? Anyway, I was like, now I have a dirt bike. I like when engine go vroom vroom, and my dad's on the back of it. We're trying to learn how to do this. And I get on, you put it in first gear, and very much from first gear, you want to go like a slow vroom. I'm like, nah, big vroom. And just, even though it's only 80cc, it's still enough to put a scar on my shoulder. I want big vroom. Bye, Dad. So I went down with the bike. My dad was on the back and just like stepped off and didn't even fall down. Classic dads. I don't know, this one thing is gracefully sticks a hike. Honestly, I learned. Had a helmet on, it's fine. I was a kid. Kids bounce. Just protect their noggin and they're good. Is the ride dirt bike? No. No one else I knew had a dirt bike. And like, my grandma had enough property where I could just ride around her house in circles, but like I never got taken anywhere to like actually ride on trails and stuff like that. So I just like rode around in her yard. And like, I can only ride around in circles so much before I get bored of that. I think I would have loved it if I actually like went places with it. Or if like my dad had a dirt bike and we went dirt biking together. Because we used to go mountain biking together. And that was a lot of fun. When I first got my original Xbox, me and my dad played Halo. We Combat Evolved, the first one, a lot together. We beat the legendary campaign co-op together. Father-son bonding moment. As far as hitchhiking isn't against TOS? Well, hitchhiking isn't illegal, so why would it be against TOS? Just because people have a bad impression of it doesn't mean you're not allowed to do it. Go with Ruben, way back to Norway, make a road trip. No, we don't fly so far, but like he lives in the south of Norway. I'm going to the Arctic Circle of Norway. I'd still have a long way to go from there. Like it would cut out a good chunk of it. But maybe I could see how if it's a lot cheaper to fly from Oslo, maybe. Do. Maybe I wanna go. Ooh, another D. All the Germans have bicycles. Love it. Okay, the D, the Germans are parking, so we must make sure they see the sign as they get out of their vehicle. This is important. Ooh. Norwegian? You're doing it, reading the average wait time? Yeah, we've been zipping through Denmark ever since we went to the official hitchhiking spot yesterday in Copenhagen. We've just been ripping around. Like, I think our longest wait time was like 10 minutes and like 6 rides or something like that. Talk about chocolate milk this trip at all? I've had chocolate milk a few times. We had a few bottles brought to me by viewers. Very kind of them. And then I downed my liter of chocolate milk. But yeah, I wasn't in Norway for very long. Norway has really good chocolate milk, specifically Koo milk, but I was only there for like just over a day, and the few places I went to, they didn't have Koo milk. I had to get Litago, which is inferior chocolate milk. It's actually good, it's just not my favorite. It's a lot of bananas. Dude's got like 6 bananas. I thought he was going to be a viewer. And the viewers bring me bananas. Usually they don't eat them first, though. But that would be a pretty good troll gift. Here's a bunch of banana peels, streamer. Still in Denmark, you see? I got here like 24 hours ago. How fast do you think I can go? Just do some calf raises. It's good. Had to bring it out. Did not think of only giving you the peel. Thank you. You brought me 4 bananas, so that's a little bit too many bananas. I can only have so many. The issue is, like, if I don't eat them right away, they just get destroyed in my backpack. Bananas are convenient because they got a little case, a little protective case on them, but they also bruise like instantly if you look at them the wrong way. Danish truck. Would you accept a pineapple? Would you like a pineapple in these trying times? I like pineapple. Could you like bring me a couple slices of pineapple? Like, I don't really want to like process a whole pineapple. Poland. There's been like 3 Polish cars since we've been here. Good variety of locales represented at this service area. Is it cold and colding? This is like the warmest I've ever felt on this trip. There's 0 wind. The whole trip has been cold and windy, or at least cold and not windy. Or at least windy and not cold, but with the wind, you feel cool. Right now, it's like 13 degrees and not windy, and I feel very warm. Strangely warm. I'm not used to this. Coming from a gas station, this is a service area for southbound traffic on the E45 highway. E45, right? Highway. so all traffic is southbound. There is no gas here, but there is a restaurant and toilets and just a place to stop if you're driving a long way. Traffic at you is German, so if you'd like to, should be playing more down south. I've seen that brand before. I think they are pretty international. I think we might even have it in North America. Like a US rest stop. It's definitely like a different vibe than a US rest stop. But like, these are very useful places to get a ride. It'd be better if there's gas here too. Brand is your trousers. These are Arc'teryx, which is a Canadian brand, very overpriced, but good stuff. MBH. Wait, she's a 3-letter license plate and a Jaguar? I want to interview you. Germans! Why not? You're going to Germany, most likely. Can you buy like 3-letter license plates in Denmark? How does that work? Another Poland. Good variety. Ooh, caravan? What do you got? What do you got? Who are you? Dutch. Dutch. Imagine though. Get a caravan all the way to the Netherlands from here. If ever wins to the cup, you hitching to the parade? I don't think I'll be there in time. Another German, but no. If you haven't been to Europe, vast majority of license plates in Europe have a little country code on them. You see, oh, Dutch! They are full. So you know where the car is like registered in if when they drive past you, which is fun. Do you go all the way in one to go? I don't know. We'll see. Especially on a place like $1,000 in Denmark. And then you get it forever for $1,000? Is it like an annual thing? You want rain to look miserable enough for the Germans? Like we've talked about the whole rain thing and like it not being helpful because of the wet dog effect. Like I'm a wet, sad-looking stranger and they just don't want that in their car because I'm probably wet and smelly. That's my impression of rain. I feel like Germans would be susceptible to the wet dog effect as well. So I feel like they'd be like logical. They're just like, am I out in the rain hitchhiking? They're like, in a German accent, well, you should have had better rain gear. If you're uncomfortable, that's your fault. Prepare better. Dogs have hair though? Is that? Is that a bald joke? Don't be mean. This is the German bike people. Well, one of them. There's been like 3 of them. Oh, German caravan? Oh, you got a cool, charismatic caravan too. We could be friends. How was your first ride today? Really good and really useful. It got me from that east-west highway. Now we're on the southbound highway, and all this traffic is southbound. So there's less cars coming past, but they're good. Boy, look at this guy. He got like a lion on the side of his truck. This guy is a lion. Alpha. but the van left. I'm easier to spot for all the people loitering in front of the place. We need a bold font? This is bold font. How bold do you want me to be? Who do you want me to be? Ever picked up any hitchhikers? Just 3 times, because I don't see them very much, and then for a long time I didn't drive very much because I hitchhiked, I didn't have a car. But the first time I picked up a hitchhiker, I was driving back from my girlfriend's place, like high school girlfriend's place, which is on Vancouver Island between Comox Valley and Campbell River. And I was hitchhiking south towards Comox Valley, and there's a hitchhiker in the middle of nowhere, which you don't see. At that point, yeah, I'd already hitchhiked locally, I think. So I picked him up, and it's a young guy. So this guy, about the same age as me, was just like, yeah, there was a party in the woods last night, and I'm just trying to hitchhike home now. I just wandered away from the party, found the highway, survived the night, and now I'm trying to hitchhike home. I'm like, where's home? And he's like, Campbell River. And I'm like, I hate to break this to you. You were hitchhiking south. I'm going to Courtney Comox. You're, because we waited like 2 hours for a ride. You're trying to go north to Campbell River. So I'm like, if I'm driving to work right now, if I wasn't driving to work, I'd just turn around and drive you home, but I gotta go to work. You can either, unfortunately, get out here and try the other direction, or you can come to Comox Valley and try to get a bus or figure out a way to get to Campbell River that way. And he decided to get dropped off and try in the other direction. There's another hitchhiker in your spot. Do you move or try to wrestle him? Yeah, it's like gladiatorial games to the death. I've been doing this 11 years, so I'm pretty good at it. That's why there aren't many hitchhikers anymore. It's just you slowly whittle them down. One gladiatorial game to the next. Yeah, it can be awkward because quite often it's just like, you don't want to hitchhike together because that's harder, and like that just isn't what you're often doing. So you want to be independent from them, but they're here first, so you kind of want to give them priority. Or I'm here first, so I should get priority because, you know, I've already been waiting. So like, if you can like go far away from them, like they can have the prime spot and you can go be far away, but quite often there is only like one legal spot to hitchhike from if it's an on-ramp. It can be complicated. This isn't the highway on-ramp, you'll never get a ride from here. True. I'm gonna move here, I'm gonna get a job at this Eaton Drive. The guy working here is super nice. He gave me like 4 sheets of good cardboard. Cut to like the right size too. This guy is like, whew, he's on it. Let's get some more waiting content. That's like 90% of hitchhiking. Hurry up and wait. What? This party I got invited to, and it's just like, I got an email update. I'm like, uh-oh, did they cancel it? Did I get uninvited? It's like, the following information has been updated. The end time has changed from Sunday at 1 a.m. to Sunday at 2 a.m. Party goes later. That's a great update. You'll love to see it. Bulgarian. So and it's most places start. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know. Yeah, Europe does go later. than NA generally. But that's what annoys me about the TwitchCon party, or the Twitch partner party. They like go from like 6 to 9 p.m., 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Or so, I didn't remember it, but yeah, apparently the one in Paris was like started at 4 p.m. and went to like 7. That's not a party. That's like a little like dinner soiree. Flensburg is good too. Yeah, we gotta ride to Flensburg. That'd be good. But I'd want another like service area like this. Missed it. What about Bulgaria? Oh, there's a truck with Bulgarian plates. I just like to look at where people are from. Guys behind you doing, waiting for the bus? Oh, they're just on a motorcycle trip and they are taking a break. Probably a smoke and smoke. But on a bike, you just take more breaks generally. I haven't done a motorcycle tour. Guy went like that. They're not going here. It's Danish plate, so they're probably staying in Denmark somewhere. Spot's super chill, cool to see. Yeah, I like hitchhiking at this spot. It's like it's relaxing. And like all traffic is going in the right direction, at least for a while. This service area is on the highway, and it only services southbound traffic. German plates to see what city they're from. Yeah, I don't know how to read the city codes, just the country code. But you guys know how. You guys tell me. Oh, Germans. What's that? Oh, you're full. Appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good one. See, look, all the Germans have bikes. They have German plates. We're full. HH would be Hamburg. Okay. Who's that? Black Mantis. Thanks for the 4-month front. We had a nibble. I could have fit in there. I'm not as skinny as I used to be. You entertain yourself during hitchhiking back when you didn't stream? Honestly, I found it relaxing. Like, I don't know. I guess I've always been fairly patient, but like, you kind of like zone out, but it's almost like meditative, the whole process of hitchhiking to me. I found it, yeah. And I had lots of long waits, and I just was like, content. Any trucks here can't take you? Yeah, like, honestly, probably worldwide. And the majority of trucks aren't supposed to take anyone. Maybe there's some countries that things are still the Wild West as far as regulation is concerned. And maybe those people, in those countries, trucks are going to be common pickups. I don't know where, like maybe in some like African nations or something like that, where it's just like, truck drivers are just like, you drive truck and as long as you get here, we don't care how you do it. You want to drive 24 hours straight? You can. This is complete speculation. I have no idea what trucking regulations are like in places that I haven't been, but Eastern Europe doesn't mind picking up hitchhikers? What, truck drivers or just people in general? Hay. It's a truck hauling hay. Need a long ride straight to Rotterdam now? Well, I don't need a long ride straight to Rotterdam right now. Then I'd be there a few days early. I'd like a ride to, oh yeah, if someone's going to Hamburg, that'd be perfect. That's why we have the sign. It's like just under a 3-hour drive, and I'd get dropped off just before Hamburg at a service area like this, but probably bigger actually. And then we try to get a ride past it. But even if I get to the greater Hamburg area today, as far as average distance per day is concerned, I'd be right at about the distance I need for the day. Only 2 days though? Yeah, we got today, we got tomorrow, Thursday, and then I want to get there Friday. So we kind of have like 2.5 days. So I have to do 250 average a day, today, tomorrow, and Friday to get there. But if I have 250 kilometers remaining, like come Friday morning, I'm gonna be a little bit panicked. Because I wanna get there like fairly early on Friday if I can. Because there's stuff going on Friday. What were you doing in your past life? After high school, I was an accounting finance major in college. And then I had what I call my early life crisis, where I was scared I was going to become an accountant and never do anything with my life. But it's nothing against accountants. I just was scared I'd be like 21 and starting my first real job and not be able to, like, you know, once you start the grind of life, it's hard to just stop that. Bail out for a while and explore. So I took a semester off and started hitchhiking, and then I kept taking more semesters off. Then it was 4 years of taking semesters off, and then I brought a camera on a trip, and now I'm here. See yourself hitchhiking streaming forever? I don't know. I took 7 months off between my last trip and this one, give or take. I forget the exact time. Germans, they were full. Partially trying to figure out what I'd like to do with my life. I am lucky. I have so many options. And I was lucky that I could take 7 months off work and just like spend a bunch of money on therapy and try to figure out who I am and what I want. And it sucked, and it was great. It was everything. And I still don't really know. But I know I can't hitchhike and stream forever. Like, I will want a different lifestyle at some point. I do like streaming. I just feel like when I'm home, I don't have anything to offer. I love streaming this stuff. But as soon as I'm not like actively moving on an adventure, I'm like, So I could do like house streaming. And I just don't find it like, I just don't have like stuff at home that I like to do that seems stream worthy. Like I said, it should be across the other side if people see me easier. The thing is, like, if I'm over there, then I'm like less line of sight for the people that are actually walking into the building. I'm a bit better view for people driving through here, but like everyone parks in front of me, and I'm kind of trying to capture their attention as they get out of their car and walk around and do stuff. Because they're already stopped at that point, and it's quite easy to like have time to process the idea of picking up a hitchhiker. Okay. What does Sarah want to do? I don't know. You gotta ask Sarah. I can't speak for her. Can you become one of those motivational speakers? Like, I don't know. I think I get better at doing speeches. I had my boss, or the owner of a company I worked for when I was selling outdoor gear. So he owned this outdoor store, and he had a few other business things, and he also worked as a motivational speaker at corporate events. He was a mountaineer. I know it isn't like a notable thing anymore, or it doesn't seem to be. But summited Everest twice, but like the first time in the 90s, like when it was still a big deal. Yeah, I think he did it the year after there was the big disaster on Everest that a bunch of people wrote books about, like Into Thin Air. Yeah. He's meeting up with his friends. You're not allowed to go to Summit Everest alone anymore? Alone? Like you just have to join a team? Which is fair, honestly. Also that, like going through a guide means you support the local economy more than if you're just trying to bang it out solo. Because then, yeah. I've heard for like Nepal, the Sherpas get paid like really well compared to the local economy. Start coming towards you. He'd have to do some very strange reversing to back up all the way here to hit me. But anyway, yeah, so he did motivational speaking. What was his name? Jamie Clark? And he like when he'd do like staff events at our store and stuff like that, and like staff get together meeting stuff, and he showed up, like dude could speak. It's a skill, a trainable skill, but a skill nonetheless. I do have like this draw towards mountaineering, but probably more just like mountain hiking. I have no like actual skill other than liking going uphill. Like I've never had to use crampons. I've never had to use fixed ropes, anything like that. But there's something that I really like about seeing a tall thing and being like, I want to climb to the top of it. And the goal is so simple, but how you actually do it is physically difficult, if that makes sense. We have to big city to do IRL content. I hate static city IRL streaming. I don't like other people streaming it, that's fine. I hate doing it myself. Like where you're just in a city for a long time and you're like, all right, it's morning. I'm in the city I'm always in. Let's do something. You do it all the time? No, I do it for like a day as I pass through somewhere. Did you know the streamer Ryan in Rockies? Yeah, that's a blast from the past. I don't know the last time he streamed, but yeah, he did stream climbing mountains around, I think he was based out of like Banff. Banff. Water time. Got you into hitching? I hated Greyhound buses. But like literally the first time I hitchhiked was I used to take the Greyhound bus between central British Columbia, Canada, to the coast where I'm from when I was in college. And I fucking hated that bus. And it took twice as long as driving. And the first time was literally just like, fuck it, I'm hitchhiking. I don't want to do the bus. I want to do something weird. See how it goes. And then I liked it. And then, well, that was over 11 years ago. Well, buy a sailboat, learn to sail, and go around the world in 80 days. A lot more complicated than that one sentence suggestion would make it sound. 50 minutes of waiting. Damn. In hitchhiking terms, we're just getting started. My car's coming through here, but they're all heading south on 45. This is good traffic. It's very dangerous. Yeah. It's not something that you just like pick up sailing in like a month, and then you buy a boat and you're like, all right, off I go across the Atlantic Ocean. Point like this, local. Change to the German sign soon. Hamburg is in Germany. I have a Germany sign. Well, you can see it. I think. Yeah. But we're only like, I think people said like 70 kilometers from the German border or something. If that's accurate, I don't know if it is. Finnish guy rode across the Atlantic a couple years ago. Yeah, that seems crazy. I feel like I saw something about someone that rode across the Atlantic or some kind of ocean, and like the state of the dude's hands after doing that were like kind of terrifying. There's a spider web on my sign. I've A/B tested just chatting IRL caddies on Twitch. Not IRL, but back when Traveling Outdoors first came out. Okay, so it used to be IRL. That was the everything but gaming category, pretty much. Not exactly, but close to. And I love that category. And then they split all the categories up, mostly because they wanted to get bikini-clad women out of their biggest, most watched category for advertisers. So then we became just chatting, because that's the only category fit into at that point. Then after a while of that, they released Traveling Outdoors. And like, I had Twitch staff come into my channel and they're just like, hey, we released a new category that fits your stream. You should go stream in there. I'm like, okay, that sounds great. Traveling Outdoors. I'm traveling and I'm outdoors. That's great. So I went in there and I just was plunking along in there. And my stream was quite slow at that point, and that was fine. I was hitchhiking, doing my thing. And then a fellow broadcaster was just like, hey, like everyone that streams in just chatting does a lot better in that category than Traveling Outdoors, because Traveling Outdoors has bad discoverability. People don't click on the category. As a test, switch to just chatting and see like how much busy your channel is. A good measurement of how many people are finding your channel is how many followers you're getting per day. So I switched from Traveling Outdoors to just chatting, and I'd get about twice as many followers per day, 2 to 2.5 times as many followers per day, which is substantial. And then we just hung there because Twitch didn't really say anything otherwise. But that's not universal. The prevailing wisdom was like, if you're just starting a stream and you only have a couple viewers or something like that, potentially the smaller category is better for discoverability, because like just chatting is big category with like probably a couple thousand people streaming in it right now. And if you have one viewer, it's hard to find your channel. But in the smaller categories, there's just less. Finland. How about Ara? Wouldn't that be better now? It's gonna be the same thing. As an established streamer now, I'm better in a bigger category for discoverability. So yeah, essentially, word on the street, unless that's changed and I just haven't been told, is once your channel, Germans with HH plates, they're going to Hamburg. Well, they're from Hamburg at least. Sag. Once you get your channel to a certain level of popularity, you're better in a bigger category because more people click on bigger categories. That's why there's bigger number in said category, because more people go there. Until that point, smaller category may be better. That about streaming multiple platforms. I'm live on YouTube right now. YouTube chat, testing. YouTube chat, wake up. Unless I forgot to start it this morning, which I sometimes do. Say something, I'm giving up on you. Be funny if my chat just didn't connect and I just couldn't see their chat all day. Which has also happened before. I'm not seeing any YouTube chat. Okay, let me check. Ooh, D. Okay. Connections. YouTube. Reconnect. Disconnected from YouTube. Okay, now I see it. I think it wasn't working though. We are here. Okay, I got it. I see you, Lucas. Why not just walk? This channel's called Hitch for a reason. I like hitchhiking. Okay, I see it. Unforeseen, yes, we're here. Matthew, hi. Hell's Bunnies is here on YouTube. Zimniak, Unforeseen. I see y'all. But this was a good test because I think it just wasn't working at that point. I don't know why. More likely being hitchhiked, maybe a town? No, this is the best spots to get a long hitchhike. We are at a service station on a highway, and all the traffic here is going southbound on E45. So we don't have that many cars driving past in a given minute, but every car is a good opportunity. Random people in the cars that you're talking chat instead of being man talk voices in your head. So when you see me I don't know, streaming and a car goes by in your frame a couple seconds before you see a car drive by, often I will stop talking mid-sentence even for that exact reason. I'm trying to look slightly less insane because I do think they likely will not see the camera. Camera's kind of tucked away, and then they'll just see some hitchhiker just blabbing his mouth. So hitch rides in Europe and North America. So the average wait time in Europe is faster than NA. Well, US actually has the slowest average wait time of any place we've hitchhiked now. We're up to, it was 56-minute average wait time for US now. Slow.
Dunfeld cheered 100 bits. Have you ever heard of the Swedjoren prop who cycled to Mount Everest and climbed to the top without an oxygen thing? Climbed down, cycled back up to Sweden?
I have not. That's quite the trip though, jeez. Did he actually ride his bike to base camp? That's quite the hike. I wonder how bikeable it is. Ooh, I see HH. I know you're from Hamburg. You can't hide from me with your descriptive German license plates. I'm still here though. What is it, HH? It's a city code for German license plates. You can tell where the car is registered in. It'll say what city. Ooh, okay. I don't want to get picked up by that person. They just drove over a big curb. Their situational awareness leaves something to be desired. German rental cars are registered in Hamburg, so they all have HH. Oh, okay, yeah. Some cars with TL too, they're 50 minutes from Hamburg. Okay, could be. I don't actually want to go into Hamburg. Like, it'd just be convenient. If someone's going to Hamburg, they could drop me off just before on a service area on the side of the highway, now Autobahn, like this, but bigger. And then it's a great spot to find a ride. Worst fear is being judged for running over a curb. He like scraped the heck of her head out of his car a little bit.
Can you drink a coffee?
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. The bikers are all right. I'm so caffeinated right now. Helping the homeless. Hey, I have a home. It's a tent, and it weighs 1 pound. How much does your home weigh? I bet your home is overweight in comparison. Are you planning to stay in Hamburg? I am not planning to stay in Hamburg at all. I'm just trying to hitchhike in the direction of Hamburg. Get dropped off on the Autobahn outside of Hamburg, and then continue in the direction of Bremen, and then into the Netherlands, that way. Home is not fat, it's just big boned. Honestly, for a house, having like a good frame, some thick bones to it, probably a good thing. Bike to ride, like Pee-wee's Big Adventures. I think like, okay, one of them could have my backpack, one of them could have me, and we just go on an adventure. Me and the Danish motorcyclist. Wouldn't that be fun? Until highway speeds just destroy my setup. Like that wimpy little adapter thing that keeps breaking. I just make a haul inside at this point? It's too far. A certain percentage of people see somewhere far away, even if they're going somewhere very helpful in that direction, and they're like, well, I'm not going there, so I can't help you. Even though they very much could. They could be driving 3 hours in the correct direction, but they're like, no, not going to Holland. Looks like a parking lot. It's a service station. Well, like it's, okay. Which city is NF in the Deutschland? I'm like too warm. I might have to go down to my base layer. It's weird, like the sun is coming out, kind of. Nordfriesland. Frankfurt? Boy, that would be far. It's very hot coffee. I can only take little baby sips as of right now. Right on the Danish border. Oh, okay. And regions, not cities. I think you're right. I just know, like, we're going to Hamburg. It's HH, and it has Hamburg in the... Well, HH stands for, like, Hamburg something or something Hamburg. Still have your south sign? No, I threw it out. It was all folded. I have an E4 south sign. I could just cut off the E4, fold the E4 behind it. But then it would be a pretty small south sign. Why do you choose a truck stop? These are some of the best places to find long distance rides in Europe. The bigger ones, so this one just has a restaurant and picnic tables and a bathroom and stuff like that. It's better when they have like more stuff, or if they also have like restaurant, fast food place, and gas. So this one has less draw than one with more services, but it's enough. We'll get something good here. Must have coffee early in the like they very well. One of them might very well have a small camp stove. It's really freaking hot, so I think that's the case rather than it being in a thermos. I know thermoses can keep things like scorching hot for like a whole day, but still, I have a feeling they got a camp stove. Truckers allowed to pick up hitchhikers? Most of the time, no, but also personal vehicles stop here. But if you're gonna get a truck is more likely to give you a ride if you're stationary than if they're already moving. Time is money for them, so like they're less likely to, while they're already driving, want to stop at that point than if you catch them here when they're already stopped. They're like, okay, you can have a ride. In between stop signs like at Flensburg, Hamburg, I usually just have one thing. It's one destination, or it's just general. It's like, in this case, it'd be south. Yeah, some people have like long hitchhiking signs, but I usually have one word. It's like short and sweet. I do think you could like lean in on the, so I say I advertise I'm a tourist. By writing in English and just looking like a tourist. But people will put like from Canada, or like, you know, advertise that they're from somewhere far away to add to the draw. And that would probably help a bit. People like Canadians generally. Be a reasonable goal for today. Anywhere around Hamburg would be around our mileage goal for the day, about 250. If I could get like past Hamburg onto the A1 between Hamburg and Bremen, I think I'd feel real secure with that and ready to get close to Rotterdam tomorrow. Issues with customs when I be hitchhiking? Just the United States custom. Everywhere else is fine. Oh, that van is blocking my view. I like these small European cars, and then a German van comes in and makes it hard to see. I also have some idiot rolling coal on you. Oh yeah, was that Oregon? Of course it's America. The weird stuff always happens in America. I've been on LSF a few times. Actually, I credit LSF, it's subreddit on Reddit, for like first establishing this channel beyond having like a 10 to 20 people. That's the exclamation point vampires clip when I was like just a couple weeks into streaming. Back in the spring of 2018, I had that clip trend, and all of a sudden people piled in from Reddit, and I had like 200 people watching. It's the first time the stream felt like busy, and I couldn't keep up with chat, that is. That Reddit can be a toxic place, but generally they've been actually pretty nice to me. When they see a clip from you, they're just like, oh. Cute puppy. The only time LSF had turned on me, which I thought was quite funny, I didn't think they'd be like this, but they are, is the Stoppo El video in Italy. When I had the police telling me I couldn't hitchhike there, and then I was like, I can, because the Autostrada's over there, and I'm not there. And then they wanted me to turn off the video, so I covered the video rather than turning it off, and then they got mad at me, and they were like, Stoppo El video. Anyway, that got posted, and people were mad at me for trying to film the police. But I think filming the police is good for keeping them accountable. But whatever. I wasn't sticking a camera in the face. The camera was just on the ground somewhere. I wanted to keep it a record of the interaction. Oh, actually, speaking of, so, actually, what is she at? I think said she was 200 followers away. Sarah is riding her bicycle from Oslo, Norway to Rotterdam for TwitchCon, and we're almost there. She has a goal to get to 40,000 followers on Twitch by TwitchCon. She's 200 away. If you don't follow Sarah Bridgewater on Twitch, now is a great time to do it. 193 to go. So yeah, that was linked in chat there. Help her achieve her goal. There isn't like that many people that do really adventurous content on Twitch. She does though. I've been very impressed with her cycling. Being that 3 years ago she couldn't ride a bike anywhere. She was too scared. She's in the rain. I know. But like the perseverance. She's had horrible weather the past well, for a lot of this trip, honestly. I think like Denmark was fairly kind to her. Well, it was sunny, but it was still windy. There's been a whole lot of Type 2 fun for her on this bike tour from Oslo. Dog spotted. Sarah would have ran away from the stream to go make friends with the dog. She wouldn't have even said hi to the people, just the dog. Only had headwinds. Yeah, we were talking a few days ago, and she said how hard it was that day, how much headwind she had, and I pulled out my Windy app. It's this app that shows, focuses on the winds, and it shows a map, and it shows all the winds, and you can change the day for each area. It's pretty good for figuring out the winds. Anyway, I like it. I use it a lot when biking to figure it out, because winds are very important, or very consequential to how your biking's going. And I'm like, oh, you had a hard day today, but let's see what it's like the next week. Every single day. It was she's riding west, sustained winds every single day, 30 gusting to 50 plus, every day, straight from the west, pure headwind, pure pain. FO? What is FO? Country code. Faroe Islands? No way. Why didn't they pick me up? That's cool. Never seen an FO plate before. Oh, That's the dog people. Wind turbine workers use Windy a lot. Is that you? Are you a wind turbine worker? It's a very useful app. I like it. The UI looks nice. So this is thank you for the shout out. It's only 155 followers for to get 40K goal. So we got like 30 followers from that shout out. Guys. Guys. I think a few more of you don't follow Sarah. If you like the adventurous travel, you like the hitchhiking, also the bike touring. Sarah does, honestly, often much bigger trips than I do. Like last year she rode from Greece to Scotland on her bike tour. It's pretty impressive. It's pouring for Sarah, and she's fighting a headwind in the pouring rain, trying to get TwitchCon time. If that doesn't deserve a follow, I don't know what does. In comparison, this is a nice leisurely experience here. Through the Alps, yeah, rode her bike through the Alps and killed it. Like, made it over. The one place Sarah still struggles, I think she likes biking a bit more now. She actually likes climbing. I turned her into a masochist. She likes climbing. Right on. She gets scared on downhill still. And I think we need to do some more training, because for her to like fully enjoy cycling to the extent she could, she has to find the fun. And like downhills are pretty freaking fun. She didn't mind hills, and then she had a good fall a couple years ago in England, going down a hill, and of course that's going to rattle your confidence. So. Deutschland. New FL from Florida. I don't think they're Floridian. Downhills a bike that has a weird center of gravity, not really fun at all. I find downhills on a touring bike feel really stable, because generally your panniers are pretty low, and that's like, my touring bike feels like real stable. It's a real stable platform to go fast on. The scarier part is like, you have to trust your brakes, because like bike plus rider plus gear means more momentum. So like if you have to like emergency brake kind of situation, you should have some pretty freaking good brakes. Ever see US plates overseas? I feel like occasionally I see like plates like that. Do you get to keep, I guess you keep your plates if you like import your car this way for like on a ship to like use it for a few months or something? I don't know. I don't know how it works. I think it'd be fun to like, if you had a car registered in Northwest Territories, Canada, to bring that over here to Europe or something like that, because it's shaped like a polar bear. Never go to the front bikes too hard. I think you'd really struggle on a like fully loaded touring bike to like over brake on the front. Hey, where are you heading to?
German?
Canadian.
I'm heading to Open. It's a city further south.
Past Hamburg? Or no, between here and Hamburg.
Yes, it's the last major city before you get to the border.
Oh, okay.
It's like the biggest city down there.
Is there another like service area like this on the way?
Yes, in the city there is a lot of traffic at the two roundabouts where we are going up.
Oh, to the highway?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
by the highway. And
Yeah.
there's a lot of traffic.
Is there? Okay.
McDonald's, Burger King.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, I'll take that. Before I hop in, so I make a video about hitchhiking, a live video documentary. I have a camera. Don't have to point it at you. It can be out the front. Is that okay to have in the car with you? Okay, cool. Let's do it. Do you want my backpack in the back seat or the trunk?
Just, it's
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna hurt the chairs. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Thanks for the coffee. So I'm just gonna, those guys gave me a coffee. Let's throw it out. That's the cup. I got it. I got it. Okay. I really appreciate the ride.
live streaming the whole thing.
The whole thing. The trip started in Tromsø, Norway, and
Norway.
yeah, way in the Arctic.
Jesus Christ.
And now I'm going to Rotterdam for a convention this weekend.
Ah, so you are on a schedule.
This time, yeah. Most trips are free of schedule. I get to go where I want when I want to. This one, I got a deadline.
It's cheap.
It is cheap to travel. I hitchhike and then I sleep in my tent outside. It's an inexpensive way to travel.
Yes, it really is.
Have you hitchhiked before?
No.
No?
But I've picked up quite a few of you.
Have you?
Yes.
Do you pick up everyone you see?
No, not really.
It's still a decision?
Because I was going up there because, as you can see, my car is not it's a safe car.
Check engine light.
But it has something with the exhaust. And
Oh, okay.
it doesn't read the temperature.
Yeah.
So it puts too much fuel in the exhaust, and then if I drive for too long, it will cut
okay.
the power.
Yeah, yeah.
You know. So I just stopped it there every day, turn the car off, turn the car on, and drive until it's getting fixed.
Yeah. Yeah. How far does it go before?
Almost all the way. I drive from Fredericia. I don't know if you know.
Yeah, no, I was there this morning.
Yes,
Yeah.
I drive from there and then all the way to the city where we're going. And
Yeah.
just like 5 kilometers before it does it. But
Oh, really? And it's that predictable? It's the same distance every time? Okay.
it has been so far.
How long has it been doing that for?
Since one day, so 3 days. And then,
Oh, so this is new. All right.
Yes. Normally I take care of the car. And then my mechanic, he has a lot of overtime right
Yeah.
now, so he doesn't
Oh,
have the
okay.
time
Yeah,
for this.
yeah.
So I have to wait until the 11th of next month.
Oh, so quite a while. Okay.
Yes.
Well, okay. It's the end of May, so not too long. 2 weeks. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So where are you from in Canada?
I'm from Vancouver Island, far west coast.
Yes, I know. I see a YouTuber. He's from there.
Okay.
I don't know if you know him. Daily Driven Exotics or something.
Oh, I've heard of him actually because where I lived in Victoria, I think he was from near there.
Yes.
People brought him up before. So you're a car guy then?
I was not that much.
Okay, all right.
Now I have to pay taxes and
Cars aren't in the budget,
yes.
or exotic cars, that is.
Nothing is in Denmark. I don't know if you know how much they cost here in Denmark.
Cars? Is that where say in Norway, everyone buys electric cars now because they're taxed less because it's based on the
Same here.
the size of the engine or something?
It's the same here.
Yeah.
But here we have 150% tax
150.
on the car after all the other taxes.
Oh, okay.
So if you want a car that's 450,000 in America, it's like 1.8 million here in Denmark.
Okay. All right, that sucks.
Yep.
Is there any cars that like get around that somehow? Like,
Electric cars.
just so that makes electric cars cheap,
And
right?
the
So,
veteran
or like in
cars.
comparison, veteran.
Yes, you know, really old cars. They
Oh, okay, yeah.
get black number plates.
Yeah.
And then they don't cost anything.
I see. Okay.
And the really small cars. And used cars. Like this one. Because it only has 2 seats. We are the only country that does that with 2 seats.
Oh, and then it's tax less? With 2 seats?
Yes,
Yeah.
this one I bought it from a dealership.
Yeah.
It cost 80,000 krones.
Yeah.
But if it has 5 seats, it's
Yeah.
like 170.
That much more?
Yes.
That's crazy. I had heard about the 2-seat. I think Norway had something like that too.
Yeah, they have
Different, but like because they had a different color license plate if it was a 2-seat vehicle.
And we also do. We have half yellow and half white.
Oh, okay.
So the first 2 letters are yellow and then all the numbers are white.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just so you have to pay more every 6 months for the tax because this is like a diesel car, so you have to pay more taxes.
Yeah.
And when it's a 2-seater, you have to pay even more.
Oh, interesting. Does that ever offset the cheaper car purchase?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you have it for like 30 years, then probably
Okay.
not.
But it takes a long time.
Yes. Like I have to pay 3,200 every 6 months.
Yeah.
And like if you take a Skoda Citigo, it's like 600.
Oh, okay. That's a big difference.
Yes.
There's so much to consider.
Yes.
It isn't simple.
It's really expensive.
The name of the city you're going again is called.
A-B-E.
Okay, I see. All right. Okay.
It's a big city.
All right.
And where we are going off the highway, there's a roundabout. And when people are going on the highway, there's a roundabout. And they are connected. And
Okay.
there's really a lot of traffic.
Yeah. Okay. That's where the McDonald's is and
Yes, and
Biltema and.
Sunset and whatever.
I see. Okay.
Yes. Every person is almost there.
Yeah.
It's
No.
a nightmare to drive.
That's a good spot. Yeah.
Normally I drive off the exit before, it's like 500 meters, but no roundabout and no
Yeah.
traffic.
Yeah. That's a lot of vowels in that name.
Yes.
Starts with a double A, ends with a double A. I like it.
Old school. And it's pronounced Openro. Written.
Yeah, I'd be like Abinra, Abinray.
It's such a weird name.
Have you met many people from Canada before?
Not a single person.
I'm your first Canadian?
Yes.
All right, that's exciting. Well, hopefully I'm giving a good first impression.
I hope I am giving a normal Danish.
I've had such a good. I only got here yesterday. I was in Malmo yesterday morning,
So
in
you-
Sweden, and then I spent all yesterday hitchhiking through to.
Fredericia.
Yeah, that one also. Don't know how to pronounce that. I struggle with everything Danish as far as pronunciation, but I'm spoiled because every Danish person speaks English very well, so it makes me feel bad, but communicating still works.
Luckily. If you would have stood there and nobody understood a word what you said,
Yeah.
nobody would pick you up.
Like, so I've hitchhiked in countries where there's like 100% language barrier, like through Japan or something, and then translator, Google Translate is my best friend. But there, it's like you get by on curiosity. Like people see a foreigner, and they're just like, why is there a foreigner in the middle of nowhere in Japan, and why is he hitchhiking? So people that are interested in foreigners, they'll pull over and be like, what's going on?
I normally do that. Every time I see somebody hitchhiking, I normally pull over.
Yeah.
Like one time I worked for a company called Bring,
Okay.
a package company like Amazon, you know.
Yeah.
And one time I was on work. What the fuck is this?
Ah, that's that. Ooh. They lost the bike.
I was on work and picked up two, a father and son.
Yeah. A father and son.
Yes, they were
Okay, yeah.
Because they hitchhike, and whenever they get dropped off, they are looking for bunkers from World War II. And
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah.
everything. They were really nice. And then I kept going.
Yeah.
Whenever, if I have the time.
Yeah. When was the last time you picked someone up or even saw a hitchhiker?
I saw a hitchhiker yesterday.
Oh,
Probably
okay.
was you.
It might have been. Because there's not that many. Well, honestly, in Denmark, it seems more common. In many places in the world, it's like...
We are friendly people, that's why.
Apparently. Because yesterday... Okay, one, they have official hitchhiking spots in Denmark, so they seem friendly to it. So out of Copenhagen, I went to one, and it's like Blaf stopping, Blaf.
Yes. Blaffer.
Yeah, Blaffer.
Yes.
And it has like an actual sign for it. You can stand there. And I got a ride in like 3 minutes out of Copenhagen. And then I was walking to another spot, to an on-ramp on the highway. And someone like gestured to me that like if I wanted a ride, I'm like, yeah. And then they gave me a ride. I hadn't even started hitchhiking yet. Then I got dropped off. Then I was connecting between highways. I got picked up in 1 minute, and then I got dropped off halfway to the next highway. I got picked up in like 8 minutes. And I'm like, this is the fastest hitchhiking like ever. It was so fast.
If I'm going the same direction as you,
Yeah.
I might as well.
That's like the mentality with hitchhiking. It's like it isn't that big of a burden to take someone if you're already driving that way. I don't ask people to detour for me. It's like wherever you're going, as long as it's the right direction, that's good.
I will take you back to Copenhagen. This is how we drive in Denmark. Everybody stays in the fast lane,
Yeah.
except the trucks. But we have to stay in that lane, but nobody doesn't.
Yeah, that's pretty universal. A lot of times, once people get in the lane, they don't like changing lanes, so they're just like, this is my lane now forever. Yeah.
And normally I drive a bit crappy.
Like as in fast or
Yes,
like
yes,
yeah.
not bad. I'm a
Yeah.
good driver.
Oh, yeah.
The same with me.
Okay.
But normally I drive fast because everybody stays in this lane.
Yeah.
And I have to drive an hour from work, and I don't want to spend half an hour extra because people are driving slow over here.
Yeah.
So when I get the time to pass, I will pass everybody I can.
Yeah.
But not with you.
Which is fair. Like an hour commute, that's a long drive.
An hour?
Hour one way, hour back.
Yes.
That's a lot. It's 2 hours of your day.
Because I just moved.
Oh, okay.
Before it was half an hour.
Yeah.
Each way.
Is that going to be permanent? Like you're
Yes.
going to keep that
Yes.
2 hours of total driving a day?
But in
Because isn't
Denmark,
gas expensive here too?
you can take it in the taxes. You can put in how
Oh, your
many
commute is
kilometers you drive,
okay.
and then
Yeah.
They pay you. You have to pay less taxes.
It's a deduction
I
on your
actually
taxes. Yeah.
gain on it because
Oh, do
this
you?
this is so fuel efficient. This car.
Yeah.
They pay me like
Oh, more per kilometer than you actually burn?
Exactly.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I just keep doing it.
You're going to keep moving further and further away. Might as well.
After like I think it's 150 kilometers or something.
Yeah. Oh, that's a
They
maximum?
don't really pay you a lot anymore.
Okay.
So you get paid a lot the first 100 and then less the second 50 and then
Okay.
really little money
Yeah.
the last whatever how many kilometers you have.
I was imagining someone like, what do you do for work? What's your profession? You're like, I commute. I get paid to commute.
I do.
Well, yeah, I know, but like, that's like the majority of your salary is just like, the government pays me because I drive a long way to work.
Well, it's actually pretty smart because like in taxes I think I get a tax cut of like 5,000 every month because I have to drive.
Okay.
And in Denmark 5,000 is we are a rich country, but
Yeah.
people don't have a lot of money, so 5,000 is
Yeah.
a lot extra.
Yeah.
It's such a weird country because we are so well developed.
Hmm.
We are nice people. We have a beautiful country and everything, but people don't have money. But we have the biggest companies in the whole world. Lego, Novo Nordisk, those who produce medicine.
Yeah. It's like, isn't some of the biggest shipping companies like
Maersk.
Danish too? Yeah, that's the one.
It's so weird. But stand there?
About an hour,
Oh,
which is fine. I've waited like 10 plus hours.
really?
If you're hitchhiking, you gotta be patient. You gotta like be like a monk, zen.
What if it's raining?
Where I'm from, on the west coast of Canada, it's a temperate rainforest. It rains forever. Like, I just exist wet. Although my technology likes it less. Electronics don't like being wet.
Oh.
I put a little hat on them, and I put rain gear on me. But yeah, rain is fine. It's when it's like windy and rainy, which Denmark often is, because yeah. Because then like I can cover myself and cover the gear, but then the wind comes and the rain comes sideways, or we get like like the umbrella on the camera like pulls the camera over. Yeah.
I completely agree.
Yeah.
So, but when it's hot in Denmark,
Yeah.
it's really, really hot. Like I work with people from Romania and Iraq and everything,
Yep.
and they tell me if there's 20 degrees here, 25 degrees, it feels like 40 degrees in their country.
Yeah. No, it is just a different kind of heat. Yeah.
But we also have it really, really cold. Not compared to you, but compared to Europe.
Well, I feel like the type of cold you get here is similar to where I'm from, because it's with that constant rain on the west coast. We get it because it comes right off the Pacific Ocean,
Yes.
and it doesn't get that cold. Like it rarely snows until you get into the mountains. The ocean keeps it mild. You have to go further inland in Canada to get the real cold weather. So I just moved to Edmonton, which is east of the Rocky Mountains in the flat part of Canada, and like that's where we get the minus 30 degrees, minus 40 degrees.
Okay, I think last year we had minus 15.
That's good. Yeah.
And it's so weird because our winters are like delayed.
Are they? Like they
Yes.
start late?
Yeah, so they're not like in December you don't have snow. On Christmas you don't have snow.
Yeah.
It's rarely an occasion.
Yeah.
But when you go to February and March,
Yeah.
there's snow.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Delayed. There you go.
The summer is early. Like,
Well, I heard like a couple weeks ago it was really nice,
Yes.
and then it went away.
Yep. And then it's going nice again, like in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
The convention is.
Yes.
Okay.
TwitchCon in Rotterdam. Do you know Twitch TV?
Yes.
Yeah.
I know. I'm a young kid, of course.
Well, honestly, like I'm surprised at how many people don't know it, because I lived this life, and then you go and where was I? Oh, in the U.S. last year. I was in like Northern California at a burger chain, and there was some like teenagers, and then they're like, "Are you like live streaming?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm live on Twitch." They're like, "Huh?" They only know TikTok now. Yeah. How old are you?
22.
Okay. All right. I feel like people maybe not here in Denmark. North America, kids a couple years younger than you. It's the TikTok generation.
TikTok and Fortnite.
Yeah. Wait, what's that? Oh, Fortnite.
Fortnite.
Is Fortnite still cool?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe. I haven't looked into it. It's,
Guys, is Fortnite cool? Do we? Minecraft? Is Minecraft cool? They made a movie. Minecraft's still cool?
That's like
Perpetually cool?
it will forever be cool.
Forever be cool?
It doesn't matter if you are 50 or 5 years old. Everybody
Yeah.
plays Minecraft. That one.
I found I bought it like with my PayPal. It was like 2011 or 12 or something, like quite a long time ago. I was an early adopter. I barely played though.
I play.
You still play?
Yes,
Yeah.
of course. What else are you going to do when you get home?
I play Mario Kart and get stomped by Japanese children that are way better than me.
It's always the Japanese. Every game has a Japanese name on the top.
They're just good at video games.
Yeah. But they also made every video game ever.
Well, Nintendo, not every. And then, well, what other studios are Japanese that are like make games for PC or PlayStation or Xbox?
They actually don't.
I don't know.
But they have always been the capital of games.
Yeah.
And movies and technology, cars.
Well, I feel like capital of movies, you could say like maybe anime, but then capital of movies gotta be Hollywood.
Yeah,
right?
Of course, yes. But you know, with the big screens they have on the buildings over there.
Oh, the advertisements there?
Yes,
Yeah.
those kind of
Yeah.
movies, right?
Ah, okay, how they do it, yeah. Have you been to Japan?
No,
No. It's a cool place.
I want to.
Yeah.
But it's,
Are you a weeb?
what?
Are you into anime?
No,
Okay.
I absolutely hate it.
Okay, not a weeb.
But
Understood.
My old roommate, he loved anime. I watched
okay.
the League of Legends anime thing.
Oh, that was really good.
Yes.
It was so much better than it had any right to be.
The music was perfect.
Yeah.
But I'm more like the typical movie, like war,
Okay.
Vikings. or the-
They said biking. I'm like, biking movies. A war biking.
Have you seen the Viking series on Netflix? It's
Uh,
just called Vikings.
I think I saw the first couple seasons. What's his name?
Right?
Yeah, Ragnar Lothbrok. I really liked it. Yeah, it was good.
It's the best ever.
Yeah. No, I liked that. I'm trying to think. War. Did you watch? Okay. Did you watch Andor? I don't know if you're a Star Wars guy, but it's like very.
Mandalore?
Andor.
No.
No, should. It's very good. No lightsabers, but I think it's better for it.
The Star Wars has to be without lightsabers because otherwise it would just be about the Jedi, Siths, whatever it's called.
But like every main Star Wars film has Jedi in them with like sabers, stuff like that. This is like a more niche story.
Even the Mandalorian has lightsabers.
This is true. They got their
It's a
dark
cool-
saber and stuff
yes.
like that. Yeah, that's cool.
That's so cool. It's not the typical red
Yeah.
and blue.
But like, then you got Mace Windu, who's just like, I want a purple lightsaber. So they like
also cool.
wrote purple lightsaber into the lore.
Yeah. American trucks.
Is it American trucks?
Yes. This is European trucks, whatever you see.
The flat front one?
Yes, but the ones with the long, it's American trucks.
Was there a long fronted truck here?
Yes.
I didn't see one. Oh, I missed it. Because yeah,
They are
they're
really rare.
Yeah, no, I never see them.
They are not safe.
Because I get a ride in trucks sometimes, and yeah, that's in Europe. Yeah,
In Denmark?
not in Denmark. I got one on this trip in Finland.
You know why? You didn't get one here.
Well, it's very regulated. They're not supposed to pick people up. Like,
Yes, you have to work for the same company and have a truck license to drive.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
so it's very whoa, it's right up his tush.
I was scared. Just one.
Yeah.
See? So nice. So beautiful.
Just,
Love it.
just typical Danish weather.
Have you been to Austria?
Yep.
That's a beautiful.
It is. I like anywhere with mountains.
Yes.
And Austria has plenty of them.
I want to move there at some point.
Yeah. You've been there on vacation, or like what were you doing there?
No, I've been to Italy, Spain, Greece, but I drive in the car.
Ah, okay,
But,
yeah.
a friend. Every time I drive in the car with a friend, because you don't have restrictions. If you fly,
Yeah.
you have restrictions. Then you have to borrow a car, and that's expensive.
Yeah.
And you don't get to enjoy the travel.
Okay,
Like,
yeah.
When you go from here to Spain or to Italy, you have to drive 6 hours. Then you are in Germany somewhere, and it looks like complete. I don't know how to say it without swearing.
You can swear.
It looks like complete shit.
Yeah.
But if you drive 6 hours more, you
Yeah.
have all the mountains from Austria, and
Yeah.
6 hours more, you have all the heat from Spain.
Yeah, like the journey of getting there is part of the experience.
Yeah.
Like you go from flat Denmark, you start to see some rolling hills, you see some mountains.
Exactly.
Go
It's
through 'em.
It's the coolest
Yeah.
feeling ever.
Yeah. Because yeah, I love Denmark, but it is pretty flat. So if you're looking for like dramatic geography, topography,
Not here.
landscapes, it's got a nice coast, but like
We have some of the most beautiful coasts in
yeah,
Europe.
yeah. But
But don't
you'll never have to look up.
you have to look down here. So weird. Like I think our tallest mountain, like I can't remember, 200 meters or something.
It's a big one.
Yep. The biggest ever. Such a weird thing. What do you do for work then, other than stream?
This is my full-time job. Well, you know, when I'm streaming, it's my full-time job, and then I take breaks at home. But yeah, I've done this for 7 years, streaming on Twitch. Get paid to do this.
That's nice.
It's a strange job, but it seems to work.
Huge on Twitch.
Like, it depends on your definition of huge. What would you call huge?
If you see the persons in real life standing in front of you, you know, 10 is a lot.
10?
100 is really much.
Like viewers?
Yes, if you're imagining they are right in front of you,
Yeah.
then they are 10 people. It's like a group of.
Yeah. No, it's a good way to describe it, because when I started streaming, it's just like, I can't imagine this many people in a room looking at me, like their eyeballs staring at me.
You just look at it as a number. You always want to have more and more and more.
I don't. Here's my channel.
Ah, nice.
So we have 2,500 people.
That's cool. That's awesome. Something different than the normal channel.
Slightly different than normally what's on Twitch.
And
Gaming content.
You only hitchhike?
Hitchhike and bike tours. So yeah, after I go to Rotterdam, I am flying back to Tromsø, Norway. I flew there 10 days ago with my bicycle,
Yes.
and it's stored there. And then I'm flying back and then riding my bike down through Finland, and hope to go to like Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania direction.
Bike all the way?
Yeah, yeah.
I can't even bike 5 meters.
So you can't balance on a bike then?
I can.
Okay.
I can, but I don't want to.
Okay. Well, you're Danish? I thought all Danish people rode bikes and liked it.
That's in Copenhagen.
Okay.
Down here we drive tractors and cows.
Do you drive a tractor?
No.
Or no?
But that's like if you go to Copenhagen and say you've been down here, they will say we have a lot of fields and tractors.
Okay.
And we say that the people in Copenhagen. Judge my own music.
Where do you post it?
Spotify, we're listening to it.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think it's something for you. You don't look like a type that wants to hear the music.
What genre is it?
Rock, pop, emo rock, I think.
Okay. I do. I grew up with like pop punk, and it's like my nostalgic genre. So like, I don't know. I just went to a Sum 41 concert a couple months ago, and I loved it. Oh, this sounds good. What are you talking about?
I like.
This is you?
Yes, it's me and some friends.
And you're the singer?
No, I can't sing like that.
You can't sing?
I have the accent.
Yeah.
Danish accent. It's actually, I fell in love with our own music. It's dangerous.
It's good. So, do you guys ever perform live?
No, we just started
record?
Like, end of last year.
Oh, really? Like end of last year, so like a few months ago?
Yes, like October or something. We started posting them on.
What's your band name? I follow.
No One.
No One. Oh, that's easy.
Yes, because normally we don't want to get recognized for who we are, but for the music we produce. Instead.
Okay.
No.
This?
Nope.
Okay.
I I wish.
Ah, here we go. This?
No. How many people are there?
How many no ones are there?
Just press on artist up
Artists.
top.
Yeah.
Or just,
Oh, there's a few. Okay.
yes. Well, it's none of those. How many? What the fuck? I never know. That's
All right, when we park,
Yep.
help me find it, because I'd be curious to check out your music. That's really cool.
It looks like this
Picture.
It's just
Okay, like a hat man.
Yes.
Hat man.
Wanted to stay anonymous.
Oh, I see it.
But the older stuff is more like emo rap.
Okay.
And then the last, all you see with the same picture, the last album is this pop rock
This genre?
we are moving to.
So, sorry, what was the first genre it was?
Like emo rap, like
okay.
you know, Little Peep type stuff. But then we grew out of it. It was boring and too sad, and then we made this.
You find this, guys. No, it's super cool, man. It sounds really good. What do you play? Like an instrument, or you just help produce?
I write the text and help produce the stuff.
Cool.
And then one of my friends sings, and the other one he plays the drums, and then the guitar is made on the PC.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
If you move that way, you know, down this road.
Yeah, that's where the roundabout is?
Yes.
Okay.
And there's a bicycle lane on each side. But you
Easy.
Can
Nice.
You can stand in the middle, like above the highway, and people are able to pull in.
Oh, okay.
Like some people do, and sometimes there are also police cars parked there, but don't worry about it.
Okay, yeah, the police here are chill. Okay, all right, well, I appreciate the ride. Thanks for the conversation, and now I got a new band to check out.
Yes, you do.
Awesome, all right. Let me grab my stuff, and I'll be out of here.
Yep, no problem.
All right, oh, God, I got too much stuff.
Your name was?
Oh, Trevor.
No.
Trevor.
Jonas.
Jonas, nice to meet you.
Hitch on Twitch?
Yeah, just Hitch.
Hitch.
Yeah. Okay. All right, have a good one, man. See ya.
Bye.
It's raining. We can go to Biltema for a to the cafe. He said I didn't look the type to like punk music. I am offended. Well, McDonald's, you can't escape them. They're everywhere. But they don't serve breakfast here in Denmark, therefore I don't like them. How dare they not serve breakfast? Breakfast is the best meal of the day. Where I want to go. Need to put this backpack on properly. Okay, I'm going to use this grassy spot as my... Did anyone else find their band? I thought they sounded really good. So, hamburger. Oh, sorry. Hamburg. Where is it? Where is it? I can't see. Can find it. So yeah, I know there's so many. You gotta look for like a dude with a hat and a mask on. No one, Rocky Start. Okay, do that. Because like they had 12 followers, so we gotta pump those numbers up. I thought it sounded really good, like way too good to only have 12 followers on Spotify. They just started. I know, but this is, we help them boost it up a little bit. Have some more followers now? Yeah, I like to see it. All right. Yeah, he was playing it in the car, so it sounded professional to me too. I was very impressed. Search No One Rocky Start. It's the first result. Yeah, do that on Spotify. You can find them if you're curious. You won't have to, of course. But I think they're good. It wasn't 12 followers. It was 12 monthly listeners. Guys, we can do this. Composer, lyricist credits is a guy called Jonas. So there you go. That's awesome. Was his music DMCA? I don't know. Probably not. Leader of our little cult? Maybe. So yeah, we're right by a roundabout. So let's go to the roundabout and hitchhike. Yeah, it's just right there. They're gonna see you now. DMCA, no!
I'm breaking inside, but they don't even see how much of me is slipping away. Oh, I'm tired being the one.
Like, this is the music I grew up with.
Silence invisible bruise. I work till my hands bleed, but no one's impressed. They just want more, and I'm left with the mess. No appreciation, just empty demands.
That's awesome. That's actually really good.
Through the sands, how long can I hold on? How long till I break? I'm drowning in sorrow.
There's the roundabout. Why is there not? Twitch TV! Dude's just like rolling right down the middle of the road. They even try to get off the road. My Chemical Romance 2025? Yeah, like that! They're touring this. I would love to go to the My Chemical Romance concert. I think it would be so much fun.
Keep on pushing till there's nothing left of me. And now it's too much. The dam's finally breaking.
Who's playing?
No more faking. I'll shout it out.
Found YouTube too? Yeah!
You took what you wanted, but I'm done with the snare. No more silent nights, no more hidden tears. I'm calling it out, facing the fears. This pain is mine, and I'm taking it back.
Yeah, I feel like they've made some great stuff. They just need people to like appreciate it now. They got the content, just need the audience. Which ramp is mine? Second. This roundabout's awkward to get to. Yeah, if you type in exactly that, the No One Rocky Start into Spotify, you can find, there's a lot of bands that go by No One, but apparently that one. It's like a, this is what the picture looks like. Look for dude in a rain hat. This guy. Look at it. 12 monthly listeners. I feel like this roundabout's gonna be awkward to go through. We're just gonna have to. Cross the left side and back under on the right is a pedestrian bridge. What? Is it pedestrian bridge? Like, where? Go across on the left side, then back under on the right. Like, I can cross there as bike path lane, but over there? Is there a way over there? Like, regardless, I can get there. It's just like a busy roundabout at the moment. I think we're just gonna go this way. Change the name for discoverability. Yeah, like, I was like, that's a really easy name to remember, but then there's like many no ones on Spotify. This is basic go. Don't think it connects. Yeah, I think we have to cross this one, that one, and then we're over there. Anyway, we're just gonna wait for it to be safe seeming over here. It's awkward. Busy, busy. Alright, here's the 45 south ramp up here, down here, over here. It's got a shoulder, it's fine. Just getting there is apparently awkward. Oh, good shoulder. She's beautiful. This won't go past the green sign. All's well. Oh yeah, there's the bike path. Wonder if we could have scrambled up through there. Looks difficult. Denmark's got great shoulders. Compared to Sweden. Yeah, this is what we're looking at. Pretty sexy, if I do say it myself. We should get a ride to Germany. There's a German car right there. All right, let's get set up. Hamburg. Whew. Okay, back to it. There we go, first car. We are like, I don't know, very close to the German border. Hamburg's like 2 hours from here. spam hat doing you a favor? Just because you don't like it doesn't mean no one does. People are allowed to have different opinions. Start walking? I can't walk down this highway. Wait, Florida Panthers win Stanley Cup? How do I ban you? Fuck the Panthers. All my homies hate the Panthers. That's a YouTube chat. Wow, is this local? Lots of German plates. That's a good sign. Yeah, go Oilers. I live in Edmonton, so I gotta. It's a requirement. Germans. Yeah, guys, good signs. They're really good. They have 12 monthly listeners. H.A.'s Hamburg, yeah. That's an easy one to remember. But yeah, beyond them having country codes, German license plates have region codes. Poland. City codes? I said city codes before, but like not all the codes are for like a city, they're for like a region. Is it possible to have like an actual like clickable link for a Spotify band? Is that possible? Can I share it? Oh, not shuffle. Share. That copy link. There we go. This is what we need. There we go. Germans. Oh, we're gonna get a ride on. I don't think it'll take too long. HB for Bremen. Bremen would be amazing. We got a ride to Bremen, we'd be doing great. Thank you for stopping. How far is that? From Canada.
10 minutes.
Ah, do you think I'm better here for traffic? For cars? Or is there a service station? It's the same? What do you think? 5 minutes? There you go. Okay, sorry. Yeah.
Jo, godt. Ligesom alderen selv, vi ser bare her, sætter skibet i søen, det skal nok komme i havn.
I don't know.
It's the next big.
It's the next big? What do you guys think? Skip? I think I'll stay here. Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I don't know if there's a good spot there or not. And I know there's a good spot here. If it's only 5 minutes, I'm like, that probably won't change our situation that much. I was thinking like maybe if there's a gas station on the highway, we could get back onto like that long distance traffic life. Ooh, an ambulance. Yeah, if you're just getting like a 5-minute ride, you're not really getting the ride. The distance doesn't matter at that point. It's just whether it's a better or worse spot to hitchhike when you're trying to go big distances. That spot is not supposed to stop on the highway. They're not on the highway yet. This is an on-ramp. They're going very slow. And the shoulder's as wide as the lane of traffic. Okay, back to the tunes. Lots of trucks too. Even a truck could stop on this on-ramp. Trucks at that.
How many nights did I wish for this life?
Wait, what have you? A lot do. Here it's actually very social. It's nice. Another little red car. Hey, thanks for stopping. Where are you guys heading to?
German, English?
English, Canada.
I can take you to Pelborg.
How far is that? I'm a tourist. Is it in Germany or still in Denmark?
No, Denmark.
Okay. By the border. Is there like a gas station on the side of the highway between here and there? Like a you know what I mean? Like a service station? You go to Padborg?
Yeah. But there's a big gas station when you drive up there.
Oh, wait.
Right by the highway.
There's like one right on the highway. Are you getting up before that? This is Padborg, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I need to turn my music down. The one here? Or are you getting off the highway before this? Because this one, oh sorry.
Er det ikke derude, hvor vi blev testet for corona? Hvor bliver det?
So like on Industry Street there is a station where we can take you to.
Is it
Big gas station.
big gas station?
Yeah.
Very big.
Okay. And that's
A lot of truck drivers.
that's next to the highway?
Right next to it.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Before I hop in, so I make a video about hitchhiking. I have a camera with me, live video. I don't have to point it at you. It can just be on me. Is it okay to have that in the car? Okay. All right. Sweet. Let's do it. Okay. I don't know if it's better or not, but we'll try. It's right by the border, so it's like more than 5 minutes. Hey. Bag just back here, or in the trunk, or? Oh yeah, it's a 2-door. We're gonna squeeze in here.
I can like check here.
Okay. Ooh, okay, don't want to put it on there.
Yeah, I can go.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Is it okay?
That's okay. Alright. Had a guitar. Alright, and then...
Do you want to sit in?
No, it's okay. I'm not that tall. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for the ride.
You're welcome.
Alright. I gotta turn my music off. Thank you. Oh. You guys driving home?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
My father lives in Pelborg.
Oh, does he? Good. You're like, Dad, come pick up this hitchhiker. Oh. What are your names? Aniela. I like that name. And one more time.
AKSEL.
Axel. My name's Trevor. Nice to meet you. Do you usually pick up hitchhikers like me? No?
I just saw the sign and I think, okay,
Yeah.
we're driving this way.
This is the right direction?
Hellboy is very easy to, there's so many truck drivers there.
Ah, okay.
And it's always easy to find someone.
Yeah. Because more and more now, it's hard to get rides with trucks because the industry is very regulated, very strict.
Yeah.
They're like, you're not allowed to take hitchhikers or anyone not insured by the company. So most of the time, I'm in private vehicles like this.
Yeah.
But lots of long distance traffic,
The more up in Denmark you come, the more selfish the people become.
You think, yeah?
Really,
Okay.
Really. And that's why I think Hellboy is more, they're so friendly and there are a lot of German people in Hellboy.
Is there? Okay. And thank you for speaking English. I'm a spoiled English speaker that can't speak Danish, can't speak German, can't speak anything.
I mean, I like play games a lot on my PC at home, so
Yeah.
I speak a lot of English.
Like talking to people on, yeah.
Little people sometimes too.
It's kind of the international language.
Yeah.
Yeah. What games do you play? Lot.
Rocket League and
Rocket League?
stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah. Do you know of Twitch TV?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. That's where I do all my stuff on. So right now I'm hitchhiking to Rotterdam. There's a TwitchCon this weekend.
That's cool.
So I started this trip in Tromsø, Norway, way up north, and I'm trying to get there in time. But I got like 700 kilometers to go or so.
That's very long.
But I've already done like 2,300 kilometers or something like that, so yeah.
Just like this?
Like this, yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, my channel is just called Hitch, because I do hitchhiking. Oh, he's gonna pull it up?
Yeah.
Alright, guys, be polite. You guys are always polite. Ask them if you smell it. No. Do you have a Twitch account too?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you do? You should say hi. +1, exactly. This is how you grow a Twitch channel. At first I thought this was just a two-seater car, and I'm like, this is gonna get cozy. But on this stretch, have you seen other people like me trying to travel hitchhiking?
In Hellboy a lot.
Oh, you do? Okay, yeah.
But usually I don't do it because you don't know who they are.
Yeah. Wait, but
sometimes they look very strange, like they're going to Amsterdam, pick me up with a cigarette in the mouth, and I'm like, no.
So,
I have children.
are you saying I looked not strange?
Yeah.
Yes. See? Okay. They always say I look weird, or they say my spam hat is unappealing. I think it's a funny hat.
Yeah.
I like my spam hat.
I saw you like up at the McDonald's.
Oh, you saw me walk by there? Okay, yeah.
I saw you and I was like, you looked like you were streaming some kind of game on his phone or something.
Oh, with the big camera rig, yeah.
What was it?
Oh, Hitch. Hitch. There you go. The freeze frame is just me doing it. Alright, now everyone be polite. This is how you grow a Twitch channel. You hitchhike, and then you get everyone to follow you. Do you remember any of the Twitch streamers that you have watched in the past, like that you're a fan of? It's okay if you don't.
I haven't watched a lot of Twitch. I only I'm a part of a Discord server.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like the owner of it, he is trying to grow a community so that children like me can find friends here in Denmark.
Oh, okay. That's
so,
nice.
Like, right now, I think we are 200 people or something.
Yeah.
On there.
And it's all Denmark focused, young gamers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got some people at the age of like 11 and 12, and then we got someone at 15, 16.
Yeah.
And up.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 15.
Okay. I just assumed you were an adult.
No,
He gets that a lot.
That's it, yeah, you look mature.
I'm turning 16 in September.
Okay.
So.
No, he's just my little baby boy.
Do you have is your son?
Yeah, I have 3.
3?
Yeah.
What ages?
He's the oldest. I'm only 34, so I got him in a very young age.
Yeah.
And then I have my daughter, Tulipa. She is 12. And little one, Isaac, he is 3. He's turning 4 this month.
Okay.
Next month. June.
Wide age range? From 15 to 4? Or 15 to 3?
Well, the man I'm with now, I have been with for 12 years in October.
Okay.
But Axel's father I've known for since I was like 12 or 13. He's just a friend of mine, and and the father to my daughter is not. It was a little thing. It never turned out to be anything else. And then I met Tom, who's I'm getting married to next year.
Oh, congratulations.
And then came the little one.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
And now I'm done having children. It's expensive as fuck.
What would you say about the teenage years? I'm putting you on blast. Have you been a pain, or like? I wasn't always a good teenager, you know. My mom got mad at me a lot. I acted out a little bit. I've settled down now, although I hitchhike for a living.
It's actually pretty cool that you hitchhike. I think. I like
Uh-oh, he's gonna be inspired.
Hi.
No. I started playing guitar like.
That's your guitar?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I started playing almost 2 years ago now.
Yeah.
And it's my dream to get big in the community with music and just make my own music someday.
Have you started like writing your own bits of music here and there?
No.
Still learning?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool though.
He's good at it. He's very good at it.
Yeah. Do you think you'd like start playing to an audience like on YouTube or Twitch or
maybe someday?
Yeah.
When I
like I feel like it's like dipping your toes in rather than playing in front of a live audience.
Yeah.
You're playing at comfort at home.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
I did like
in
2 weeks ago.
In a festival?
Yeah.
That's like in a band or as a solo?
Yeah, a school band.
Yeah.
And it was just like a school festival with 5 schools for 4 days or something.
Yeah.
And it was in front of 550 people. And it was my first time on stage.
How'd that feel?
It felt nice.
Like
felt very good.
From the beginning too?
Yeah.
Yeah? That's good, because a lot of people would be terrified.
Yeah. I was nervous. I wasn't terrified, I wouldn't say. But I was definitely nervous.
Yeah.
But then I played the first song and we just went from there.
Yeah.
I also had to sing one.
You sung one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I said to him next year, the next season in Denmark in X Factor, I'm gonna sign him up.
Yeah.
And now he's going with his father next time actually.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah.
He also plays guitar and sings.
Nice. Is that how you got into the guitar for the first time?
No.
Just on your own?
Yeah.
They didn't have contact for a lot of years. Like Axel was 3 years old when they saw each other for the last time.
Okay.
And then we moved down here to my fiance 6 years ago. And Axel never knew that his father Mike actually lived in Sønderborg, which is like 30 minutes away from us, where we live now.
Okay.
And he had a really hard time in school and so he didn't went to school for like a month or so, and I didn't know what to do, but I could also feel on him that there's something missing, and he didn't know what.
Yeah.
So I thought, okay, I'm gonna write his father on Facebook, and the same night they met up, same evening, and the day after, and now they're meeting every weekend because he's going on a school where he's only at home in the weekends.
Yeah.
And then we always split up, like Friday to Saturday he is then by us, and then I drive him to his father.
Yeah.
And they the first evening when they met, they stand on the roof at a big supermarket where you can park on the roof, and they stand there for hours and playing guitar and singing together.
That's awesome.
Very great.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
How often are you practicing? Like
every day.
Every day?
Every single day.
Nice.
For at least like 2 hours.
That's impressive. That's
Spil et nummer
dedication.
Hvor er din guitar?
On bay.
No. Okay.
I feel like I'm excited for you. Like, you got so much opportunity.
Yeah. It's like a little harder here in Denmark because it's like so small and stuff.
Yeah.
But like, I think 3 years ago or something.
Yeah.
One of my father's friends, he was in X Factor.
Yeah.
And he
X Factor, like the TV show.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And he also, I think he only sings.
Yeah.
And he got second place, I think. And then I think about 3 days later or something, Sony actually called him and asked him if he wanted to like
do a record.
Yeah.
Really? So
yeah.
He has a record out now?
Now.
Or this is still in the works? Or?
He chose to say no and work with his like
independent, like on his own.
He took like some time to work with himself and just go. Hvad hedder uddannelsen?
Education
stuff.
Yeah.
And he was still taking in education, so he chose to work on his education and then see if he could do something also there.
Yeah. Okay.
So his friend doesn't have a record out, but he got the opportunity, which I think
if the opportunity like that was presented to you, would you jump on it with Sony?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I would. I definitely would. It would be very cool.
Like, I don't know if you guys are in a rush, but like, for me, like, would you want to play a quick song on the guitar when you drop me
I just asked him, so you should play a song for him.
Yeah.
I definitely can.
Yeah?
I can.
I appreciate it. That's cool. I'm excited. Oh.
Få nogle Twitter-fans, eller Twitch, eller hvad det hedder.
But yeah, I can definitely play a song.
You should stream on Twitch. I can like send my viewers over to you.
I will.
Okay. All right.
Wow.
I just need to know your username so I can follow you, and then when I end my stream, people can go watch you play your music if you want it.
Yeah, I definitely will. Like be streaming.
Yeah.
More when here in the weekends and stuff.
Cool.
And then like I don't know, sometimes play some guitar.
Yeah.
And just talk a lot with my friends and play some
You
games.
should do it too. Axel always says there's a lot of girls in playing guitar and singing.
Oh, there is.
Wait, what?
A lot of girls in playing guitar and singing. He always says that.
Oh, like he'll get a lot of girls?
Oh, yeah.
Like probably. Is that the main motivation?
He was always so goofy before he learned playing guitar.
Yeah.
He learned it all by himself. and then all of a sudden, like when he changed the school, the girls were always after him, and now in the old school, they're writing him all the time. Oh, you're so good.
You're getting like letters, like love letters from the girls? Okay.
They just like text me sometimes and say, hey, I miss you and you and your guitar playing and stuff.
Yeah.
But like that isn't what motivates me.
Okay.
The thing that motivates me is like when I'm listening to music, for example Metallica and stuff.
Okay.
It inspires me to like just get better and keep practicing.
Yeah. So Metallica, metal.
Yeah. That's where it all started, to be honest.
Is it? Okay. Because you got an acoustic guitar back there, but
yeah.
Do you?
He has all kind of guitars.
Oh, you got.
I got an electric.
Yeah.
I got a Spanish guitar.
Yeah.
And I got a Western, the one in the back.
Yeah.
And an ukulele. Yeah.
So like, if you were gonna make your own music and become an artist professionally in the future, what genre do you think would be your focus?
Country.
Country?
Yeah. He
Really?
listens to all kind of music, but he sings very much country.
Yeah.
Was not expecting that. What do you think? That was your mom's answer. What's your answer?
I definitely think like country too.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it's just easier with the chords and stuff.
Yeah. Do you have like a country drawl? You got that twang in your voice?
Howdy, partner.
I don't know, but like in this past week I haven't like sung that much.
Okay.
But when I do sing, it's mostly stuff like it's stuff like Radiohead and stuff like that. Yeah. Also, Zach Bryan. Also, I play a lot.
Got rock. But like, yeah, you don't have to like one genre of music. You can be everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But and then he said
very funny with music. He's just like me because we listen to every genre. But the first concert we went to together was Teddy Swims.
Was who?
Teddy Swims.
Okay.
And now he just went with his grandmother last week to a Ghost concert.
Ghost?
Yeah.
I know
that's
Teddy
also
Swims,
that's
but
soft rock.
Oh,
it's a Swedish band.
Yeah.
But no one know how they look, and so they always wear masks and a lot of makeup and
I got some
really
pictures.
really cool music, but very different from Teddy Swims and.
But like over the past half a year, I've been trying to go. I hadn't been to many concerts in my life until the past half year, and then I'm trying to like knock off different genres. Like I'm going to pop, and I'm going to punk, and I'm going to rock, and I just went to a metal concert, and like experiencing that live and the energy of the band and energy of the crowd is so much different than listening to a recording.
Yeah.
Oh, it's great.
Also,
That's Ghost?
Yeah.
Okay, they look pretty cool.
But when you look at them, you think of Slipknot or
Yeah, no, it looks
something like that.
dark.
It's very no, it's not like that at all. I didn't knew Ghost before he told me about it, and I was like, that's bullshit. That sounds dumb, and they look stupid. And then I heard the music this weekend, and my whole playlist on Spotify is Ghost now. It's very good music. I don't like heavy metal at all. See, there are always a lot of people standing right here with the sign this way.
That way?
Yeah,
Okay.
because they come this way,
Okay.
and then you go on there.
Okay. Alright. This'll work.
Eller hvad? Nej, fordi hvordan er det, når du kører på her, så kører du
This
mod
isn't that the
Kolding?
highway there?
Yeah, så kører du den vej ned.
Never mind. It's when they're going up north in Denmark. We are gonna drive you to the other side of this town. Ud til Lyren.
No, yeah.
Yeah, let me look up. Where are we? Where am I?
There's like, I think it's a Shell or a Q8 or something. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a Q8 like right on the highway, which is where initially I was thinking.
Okay, I can drive you there if you want to go there instead.
Because that gets only southbound traffic. Was my thought. I don't know how you get there from here though.
When we had the coronavirus, you could always get tested down there. on the gas station right behind it. So it's.
But
yeah.
that one, because there's one on each side. There's one serving north and one serving south.
Yeah.
I gotta get to the south. Because I think I can probably like walk there. There's like a trail that goes there from just up there. I don't know. Because from here you can't really get onto the southbound. I don't think.
Right. But where is it coming from?
Mystery.
Yeah.
Where is it? Oh, behind us. Okay. Unmarked police car.
Police.
I don't know. There was also a police car like in Omro.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, sometimes I sing Guns N' Roses too. A lot, actually.
Yeah, I love that genre of music. And then also I grew up on it, like that's what my parents listened to, so like it feels comfortable.
Hvordan er det, når du kører på hernede? Ude ved den der, det er jo der, hvor du kan køre, hvor du kommer op ved Borg. Det er jo ikke... Er det ikke nemmere, hvis vi sætter ham med op til køren?
Jo. Also, like, Don't Cry, the intro to it, I was also always like wondering, how do I play that? And then I just looked it up and I was like, I just sat like, I think for an hour practicing.
Yeah.
Just kept on doing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
And then, like, I had it in the fingers, just muscle memory all the time. And now I just know how to play it.
To learn a song, do you just look up the guitar tabs, or do you like go on YouTube and find like a tutorial, or what's easier?
I started with playing on YouTube, like finding easy
instruction
tutorials.
video. Yeah.
And now I go on a site that's called Songster.
I think I've heard of it.
Which is just guitar tabs.
Yeah.
And then when I play with chords, I just go on Ultimate Guitar.
Okay.
And find the song I want to play.
Yeah.
And then they have like multiple versions of the song, which helps a lot. So that's like guitar and like talking with my friends. It's basically like the things I do most.
Yeah. And that's like, that's good. Like, guitar, hobby,
It's
and then
gay or
friends,
that's
social.
good?
It's what?
Did you say it's gay or it's
Good. Good. No.
totally gay?
No. Like, see.
Wow. Totally gay.
No, that's awesome. Like, you got a hobby and you got friends. Like, that is.
So gay.
Like, yeah, I don't have a lot of friends.
But like, you don't need like
I'm
a few good friends.
I just need like a few friends which I know like is always there.
Yeah.
I need
absolutely.
Also, just talking with each other.
Yeah.
Is what means the most to me in friends. It's just being there for each other.
Yeah.
But, like.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. Also,
it's the opposite. That's true.
Say anything to each other and still know it's like meant in fun. Cause
no, those are good friends. Yeah. Like, you don't have to meet a standard for it to be accepted. Yeah. You're just.
I got a friend like from up north.
Yeah.
Like 4 hours drive, I think.
I thought people from the north weren't nice though. He is okay. He's the exception.
Yeah. He is.
I'm sure you're all nice up there.
One of my best friends now.
Yeah.
And I also got a friend from, I think, Vejle.
Where?
Vejle.
Yeah.
And I've known him for 9.5 years now, I think.
Yeah.
And we are very close, even though we don't meet a lot anymore. We are still like very close when we talk and stuff like that.
And that's like, do you just talk through like Discord or like on video games or just on the phone?
We text a lot on Snapchat and then we just thoughts on Discord, just like, talk about life and stuff.
Because yeah, like when I'm traveling like this, one thing that I am bad at is staying in communication with friends and family, because I'm always busy traveling and to the detriment of my relationships with people I care about. So it is important to do that.
Yeah, it's definitely important.
Sorry for getting you detouring all around, driving me to the service area.
Live
oh, this direction?
like 2 minutes ago.
Okay.
I'm just gonna pull in here. Right there stands Flensborg and border 7 kilometers.
Very close.
Yeah.
Very close.
Yeah. Okay.
And we may park here so he can play a concert for you if you want to.
Sweet. Let's do it.
Så ikke nogen pligter, men jeg tænker over det.
Yeah.
Do
you use Instagram or something where
I have an Instagram. I just don't post much on there, but if you want to contact me, that would probably be a good place to do it.
where we can follow you, your travel?
And then, well, I'm live on Twitch every day. That's it.
I don't use it.
What? Why not? I really want to be at the...
Just tell her like, you need Twitch again.
Yeah, exactly.
Give it back.
Okay. Because like this on ramp's not gonna have traffic, but there's a gas station like 2 kilometers down, but I can't walk there from here. Well, I probably could, it'd take a long time. All right.
Yeah, if I can just like...
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can sit here.
I'll get the bag out regardless. I'll leave it for now. All right.
Thank you.
Sorry, sweet. That was awesome.
Thank you.
As soon as you started singing, I'm like, no way. Because like when you're speaking, you have like quite a deep voice. You have an amazing voice.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Thank you so much.
anything I can do to help you. Like, if you stream on Twitch, I want to know about it because I can send my viewers over there.
I mean,
if you have an account, tell me it so I can follow it, and then I want to see if you go live, and then I can send everyone there and they can listen. Oh, sorry.
I mean, I could get my phone real quick and
let's
my
do
Twitch.
this. Let's exchange this.
Do you want to take the back?
Oh yes. Wait. Okay. I want to talk to your mom too.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Okay. Question for you as well. Okay. First, your son is amazing. Like really, really good. Is there any? Because I can't walk past that sign, and because there's no services here, there's not much traffic on this road. Just like a kilometer or two down the road is like a service station on the highway southbound. Is there any way you could take me there? Yeah. Okay. Because I don't think it'll be easy to get a ride here, but I know that's a lot of driving for you. I'm just like, I'll be here. What? Yeah.
Do you want to get the bag in?
So no, I have to put the bag back here. Oh yeah, let's definitely not crush that.
No, I mean it's gotten beat up sometimes.
Honestly, guitars with a little bit of damage on them, it gives it character. It's like,
a little bit.
Yeah. It's okay, you can. Alright,
yeah, like that.
Slowly.
Should be okay.
Yep. Okay. All right. Alright, we're going back in. Okay, back in. Alright. But, I think I'm your new #1 fan. Wait, maybe #2 fan. Mom #1.
Yeah.
Got my bit down. My alerts must be turned off. Okay. What was that? Oh yeah. Because yeah, you had like I think like almost 3,000 people watching the stream, watching you play, and like I wish you saw the chat. Like the people watching, like they loved that. That was really good. I am so impressed right now. I'm just so happy right now. That was awesome. This is you. Okay. Oh.
It's good.
Have you ever streamed before?
I have streamed a little bit.
Okay, let me see if I can find your account.
I got like 58 followers.
That's okay. We're gonna change that. Okay. All right. And let me see. Sometimes Twitch's discoverability is a pain. All right, washed _ That's not it. Channels. Okay. Let me. Can you guys just? This is his username. It's not showing in the app search. Can someone generate an actual twitch.tv/link, and then I can click on it and pull it up. Sorry, Twitch is weird for this. Immediately gifted the sub.
Humble.
There we go. Oh, they're going. Flag them down. Here we go. All right, I followed you. All right, turn on notifications. Sure. Okay. All right. So, but yeah, like. If you're streaming, at the end of my day, I send my viewers to some other channel, like.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's definitely going.
Is it on this highway?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, it's just after this exit. So straight, and then it's right after this.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine there.
And then.
Oh my god!
No, but yeah, like that was really, really good, and I'm sure people would love to
I also
watch you sing whenever.
It's took a little video on my Snapchat.
Oh, did you?
I wanted to send it to my fiance.
Yeah.
And I just saw the little piece of Axel's head, and then I took the camera over to the mirror, and then you stood there.
Just camming out.
And here you can also stop because I think it's gonna rain in a minute.
Yeah, but I can go inside, get some coffee or something like that. This will be good.
Pull in here because there are a lot of little roads down here, so I can drive this way and off the highway.
Oh, you can? Okay, perfect. Sorry, I was hoping it wouldn't be too much of a detour for you. I felt kind of bad, but I'm like, at that spot, I'd get a little stuck. Oops. All right. Perfect. Oh, it's so much fun. I'm so glad you guys stopped to pick me up.
I'm glad I did. Like, very glad you did too.
Tom's glad that's pretty crazy.
All right. Sweet. Okay, let's get the backpack out of here.
Yep. I'll just take the guitar up.
Yeah. Sweet. Are you gonna play another? You want to? I loved it. I'm ready. If you're ready. As long as your mom's not in a rush or something like that.
Are you okay? Okay, I'll just look. Find it.
Wait, can we go professional? Can I clip this on you?
Sure, definitely can.
Okay. Hey. Oops. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Find a song in here again.
No, absolutely.
Just like have it right here, I think.
Yeah, there's getting mic'd up. Have you been mic'd up before?
No, this is my first time. Just gotta find a song again. Don't remember where it is. I can't really remember where the song is.
That's awesome.
I mean, I'm just gonna do a little bit of Impossible, I think.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
You are amazing, man. That is
Thank
awesome.
you. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna send everyone your way.
I'm gonna stream. I think later tonight.
Picture?
To have a picture.
Oh, sure.
Yeah,
sure.
I definitely want. I could. That's pretty cool. You want your mic back?
I do want that back.
I'm glad we stopped too.
Yeah, no, mutual. That was awesome. It's one of the reasons I love hitchhiking. I never know who's gonna pull over, like what their story is gonna be.
Yeah.
Ah, love it. Okay, what are you doing today now?
Just home and like relax.
Okay, well, that's a good day. All right. And then you're gonna like practice your 2 hours.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe on Twitch.
I already practiced like I think maybe 4 hours today or something.
You already did?
Yeah.
What?
Because on my school, there's lines where we can go on.
Oh.
And the line I'm on is music and drama.
Yeah.
But we just do a lot of music.
What are you doing? Why?
I've played a lot.
Yeah.
And I think next week.
Oh, they're going for the bins. Okay. Garbage man's like, yeah, get out of my garbage zone.
But like, I think it's next week we're going to like go on a little concert for school.
Yeah.
And we're gonna play like the whole set we did at the festival.
Yeah.
And then a Danish number and a Green Day number.
Really?
Yeah.
Which
Holiday?
Oh, I love Holiday.
Yeah.
American Idiot.
I think
one of my favorite albums.
Yeah, that's 2 more numbers. That means we're gonna play 7 numbers, I think.
Do you know all of Holiday right now?
Yeah, I do.
Ah, I love Green Day. Okay.
I can also play the solo.
You can?
Yeah,
that's sick. It's one of my favorite bands. I grew up listening to Green Day. I love them.
Like big for it, but
yeah,
I can play it.
Yeah,
definitely.
Sorry. Oh, that's good. Okay, but yeah, like when you stream on Twitch, like play all that stuff. I want to see it.
Yeah,
they want to see it. His username has been spammed in chat a little bit. Follow me if you want to hear more music. He's really good.
I will play more music.
Yeah.
I definitely will.
Okay.
It was cool. It was cool.
Awesome. No, I enjoyed this so much. Everyone else did. No, I'm your number 2 fan. I'm letting your mom have number 1. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to see what you do in the future. You've got a ton of opportunities your way. So
yeah,
I'm excited for you. That's awesome. All right, but I'll let you guys go. But it was really nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Okay. All right, I'll let you guys go. But thank you so much for picking me up. The conversation, the music. Yeah.
Nice day.
You too. You have an amazing son. All right, see you guys.
Yeah, and good luck.
Yeah, you know where to find me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, but sick. How is everyone so talented in Denmark? We had a musician the ride before this too, and that was really good too. Why is everyone so good? It's like a positive thing. Shout out on the stream. Didn't know you do that. Oh yeah, no. I just think your music's really good. You looked at me and you're like, I don't think this guy likes this type of music. And I do agree. The attire I'm wearing isn't exactly like punk. That's intentional. When hitchhiking, you want to look neutrally presentable. Looking all punk is not the vibe. Well, it is for some people, but like, you want to appeal to the average person walking past you or driving past you. This spam is so punk. Yeah. Actually, I think I've hitchhiked. Maybe not here. I've hitchhiked somewhere very similar to here before, but a lot of these kind of look similar. Because I've hitchhiked like right at this, where the roads come together point, many a time. But no, like I just put on your Spotify account and I was just listening to your songs in order on Spotify, and like each one was honestly like really good. I was very impressed. And then we get picked up here, and then we have 15-year-old music prodigy. Just, it's really good. Anyway, I'm just excited. Everything's been great. I'm gonna hitchhike somewhere around here. So when people are fueling up and stuff like that, they can see me doing my thing. I'm gonna miss trucks like that are already parked over there. But if they go into the business and stuff, they'll see me with my Hamburg sign and all that jazz. So, thank you so much. It means the world. No, like your music, Like on Spotify, it said you had like 12 monthly listeners or something like that. I'm like, that is not acceptable. It's really good. It's really good. So like, of course I'm gonna be like, you should listen to them. They deserve more, I don't know. They deserve people to listen to your music. When you produce something good, like, it should be consumed. It should be, anyway, I was impressed. 2 musicians back to back, I know. What are the chances? Denmark, what are you doing? You guys are amazing. Okay, I'm gonna, so those trucks are going out that way, but we shouldn't miss too much to those trucks. Like the ones that are already parked, yes, they'll go without seeing me. But I don't want to be way down there because I'll miss, cars won't see me when they're fueling up. Anyway, we do want that. Okay. So it's not the busiest place in the world, but every car driving past is going southbound somewhere into Germany because we're right at the German border. I don't think it'll be that hard to get a ride, like well into Germany from here. I think where do I want to stand? I don't know where I want to stand. Girls leaving me in Denmark. Rightfully so. They're all good musicians here. Everyone loves a good musician. I might like put you on the other side of this road. And then stand in the center of this island. Because I want to stand just kind of like right here, but then don't have a good spot to put the camera. I don't know where I want to put this. Road sign is in German, is it? Is this German? I could stand right there. And I'd still get this. I don't think, well, people that accidentally pulled in here could go straight through here, but you'd rarely have people go straight through that way. Sorry, I'm just deciding where to go. I might go there. I think that's fine enough. And people can, like, technically they just block the road to stop there, but it's not busy enough to really be concerned about that. Okay. I think someone's probably hitchhiked here before. Also, quite often where you see like stickers on posts or where people often hitchhike, I don't approve that because you're giving hitchhikers a bad name by, like, you know, putting your stickers on everything. Technically mild form of vandalism, but like it's quite often a telltale sign. Okay. The hitchhiking rock. This is my rock. There are many like it, but this one's mine. At least for now, until I get picked up, and then it becomes whoever comes next. I gotta turn my alerts back on. They were very quiet for a while.
68 gifted a tier 1 sub to the official No One.
Hey!
They have given 18 gift subs in the channel.
Do you guys stream? Like, that sounds like an account that you'd stream with. The official No One. Our, not the last musician that picked us up in Denmark, but the musician before that. But Iceberg, thank you for giving that sub. Hamburg? Gotta show it off. Hamburg? It's important. What a great day so far. We haven't gone that far. Still got quite a few hours before we'd call it, so if I get anywhere close to Hamburg, I'll be very happy. I'd be very happy if I could get just, I guess, what is it, like, just west of Hamburg on Autobahn 1. Oh. Those are my musician friends. Denmark has been a breeze. Yeah, ever since we switched from that the airport hitchhiking spot and went to the official one in the city, it's been like boom, 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 boom. To get the ride here, it took us like an hour. But like oftentimes the hitchhiking spots or the hitchhiking wait times at these service areas are a little bit longer because we don't get that much traffic by, but every car going past is going in the right direction and quite often a very long distance. So it's just like, you got to be patient at these spots, but they're really good spots to hitchhike. It's not busy there? No, but like every car going through here is going somewhere decently south. In theory. I missed Kitty Meowser with the Prime, I think. Overlord Chung with the gift of sub to our to watch Zixi,
Salt Pastillen yesterday with the snipe. Danish people have been so very nice. Sarah is getting drenched in land of Dutch, beating us to the con a bit much. Music talent on this trip is insane, so good it hurts my brain.
Yeah, that was a good one. Also, Salt Pastillen, I don't know how to say your name, man, but you got a shout out in a daily poetry? You should feel honored. Spunk dude from yesterday? Yeah, Salt is this, wait, they both gave me Spunk. McDonald's night. Love me, see you later. Yeah, see you later, man. Wait, I want to look at your account real quick. Can I do that? Hey. Stream buddy. Let me click on it. Let me click on it. Okay, I can't pull up the account on Stream buddy. Okay. Hold up, I should just follow you guys in case you stream. Okay. The official. If they haven't streamed, then it probably won't show up in Twitch search, unfortunately. The official no one. Okay, no, you do exist. It doesn't, no content available, but I'll still follow you. Just in case you do. Oh, we got a command for them? Nice, that's sick. That's great. No, they're really good. We can listen to them. Oh wait, we got alerts.
Toadner cheered 300 bits.
Toadnar. Thank you for the 300 bits. Much appreciated. How far did we get? We got to rerun. What's the next song?
I've been sinking in my mind. Not sure if it's
Dominion
one more song.
1982 cheered 100 bits.
Dominion with the 100 bits. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Lazy Eye 73 cheered 100 bits.
And Lazy Eye with the 100 bits as well. Is the same? This is okay. Not the 15-year-old music prodigy that we just got dropped off by, but the ride before that, they have a like a punk band, a pop. What genre? It's like My Chemical Romance, kind of that vibe. I'm just playing some of the music on Spotify because I think they're good. Emo rock, yeah. I don't want to miscategorize a band because that can be insulting, I guess.
Rumbleby Norway cheered 100 bits. Good luck.
And Rumbleby Norway with the 100 bits for luck as well. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Listening to someone who picked you up. The guy who picked me up is like part of this band. He does. I think he said he helps produce and he's like a lyricist, like he helps write the songs, but he doesn't sing. But he's like in this band. How do you get back-to-back towns like this? I don't know. What's going on in Denmark? What's in the water over here? Something good. Music too loud? Is it? It is close to the mic. sad music. This is like one of the songs. Some of them are more upbeat. Still with the hamburger sign? Yeah, well, when we first made it, we were like almost 3 hours away from Hamburger Land. Now we are, actually, because I actually really like this genre of music. It's like, was a guilty pleasure, and now I'm less guilty about it. I just like it. Also, when we get picked up, we're gonna lose internet like a couple minutes into it while I switch over to German internet. Sad. 2 hours, 160 kilometers. $15 guitars with no one, so you can play guitar for them. Hey, actually, that could be cool. Oh, Hamburg license plate. We could have got a Porsche e-hybrid to Hamburg. It's got the license plate that says Hamburg area. Okay. And it's so nice out today. It's like not windy for the first time on this trip.
Nick Lovin2 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Hamburger.
Nick Lovin, thanks for watching that friend. Burger. So quiet.
Rumble in Norway cheered 250 bits.
Yes. From Canada.
From Canada.
English
you want
speaking.
to go to Hamburg?
Yeah, well, I'm going to the Netherlands, but anywhere in that direction.
Yeah,
help me.
sure, I can take you.
Okay, I appreciate it. All right. Oh, sorry. I don't know if you saw this. So I make a video about hitchhiking, a live video. I don't have to point the camera at you, but it is on me. Is that okay to have in there?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I appreciate it. Thank you. They're going to Hamburg, and this is why these are great. Love hitchhiking. He seems really nice too. This is why I stand here, so when people are fueling up, they got time to consider.
Just throw everything on the back seat.
Back seat? Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Good. I really appreciate the ride, thank you.
Yeah, sure. You're welcome. I'm going to southern Germany, so.
Southern Germany?
Yes.
Got a long drive ahead of you. Jeez, like Munich or?
Close to Stuttgart, Frankfurt.
Okay, yeah.
This area. Where are you from in Canada?
Vancouver Island.
Oh, nice.
Far west coast. Have you been to Canada?
Not yet.
Not yet. I like the.
I'm about going.
Do you know where
I'm
you?
a big ice hockey fan.
Are you?
Yes, for sure.
Okay. Like, do you watch NHL or more like international hockey?
NHL mostly.
Okay. Stanley Cup playoffs going on right now.
Yeah,
What team do you support?
I supported the Washington Capitals, but they're out already.
They are gone. Of the remaining four?
Who is there left? Sorry. It's a bit loud.
Is this Green Day?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Love Green Day! We were just talking about Green Day in the last car I hitchhiked.
No, I don't know. Who's left in the playoffs right now?
Oilers versus Dallas, so Edmonton, Dallas, and then Carolina Hurricanes and Florida Panthers.
Well, then I guess Carolina. I don't like Edmonton, though I know it's a Canadian team, but I just don't know. I don't like these guys.
I live in Edmonton. Now. I'm getting out. I can't do this. Okay, how about this though? Hockey's like Canada's sport, all right?
Yes.
And we haven't won the Stanley Cup since 1993.
Yes.
I was born in 94. The Canadian team hasn't won since I've been alive.
Yeah.
And I'm not a young guy anymore.
It's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. So I think it's about time, and this time it can be Edmonton.
Okay.
What
If
do
you
think?
say it like that.
Have I convinced you? I expect you to be like, go Oilers! Yay!
Oh, I have to actually support them because Draisaitl is playing for them. I'm originally from Germany.
Okay, yeah, he's German.
I have
yeah.
to support them. Right?
Okay, just for Draisaitl. He is really good. So there you go.
Yes, he is.
So usually you're a Capitals fan?
Yeah.
Is there? Why? I
guess. I'm a big Alexander Ovechkin fan.
Good, yeah. Okay.
I was born in Russia, so.
Oh, okay.
He's the same age as me.
Yeah.
And I like his play style, especially when he was younger.
Yeah.
He had a lot of energy, a lot of physicality. Great goal scorer. I mean, he's the greatest goal.
Well, I was gonna say he just
now.
passed Gretzky.
Passed Gretzky.
So like that's impressive. Anyone passing Gretzky is something to be celebrated.
No one thought it was possible even. So.
Yeah. Well,
I think it's
his assists are probably impossible to
that
pass.
is impossible.
Goals, yeah.
Not even Crosby can pass that.
Yeah, no.
I think Crosby has 1,100 assists or something like that, and Gretzky has 1,950.
Yeah.
I can't remember. A lot.
Like he's just one of those guys where like most of his records are just like you can come up with statistics and just say how hard they would be to pass. Like it is, he's kind of crazy.
So like his points total is impossible to break.
Yeah. We got. I didn't realize we already. Oh, it's the border traffic. Is this?
Yeah.
Okay. Do they actually stop people at the border here? Because it's Schengen, right? Open borders.
Yeah, rarely.
Okay.
I'm traveling back to Germany once a month. I was never stopped so far.
Okay. Oh, so they selectively, like they'll occasionally, like flag someone down or something?
Almost never.
Okay.
Especially from the direction from Denmark to Germany.
Yeah.
Just the trucks get controlled sometimes, but not the small passenger cars.
Yeah. So on your route, are you going like straight south past Hanover, that direction, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I can drop you off wherever you want along the way.
Yeah, I'm just because initially I'm like probably Hamburg direction Bremen, start heading west that way, but I'm curious if heading south that way. I'm not sure. I'll have to look at that. We've got time to think about it.
I guess we will be close to Hamburg in like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Hanover is probably 3.5 away.
Yeah. Depends how fast you drive on the Autobahn.
As fast as I can, but this is not the first car.
It's not a high performance car. Yeah, usually in Germany I only accept rides from high performance sports cars because I'm in a rush, right? I want to go fast.
Yeah, but I mean I'm in Denmark now, so we pay a lot of taxes on these cars.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, that's fair. Because one time I got picked up by this guy, and his job was like when a factory like automation shuts down, he's like a technician that will like go to fix it, but time is very, very much money to that, like when a factory shuts down. So he has like a high performance Mercedes, and he just goes like 200 plus the whole way because it's faster to drive than fly to do. Yeah, well, not all the Autobahn, but sections.
Almost everywhere.
Yeah, which is unique. Like you just can't really do that in most places.
Yeah.
Have you picked up a hitchhiker before?
No.
You haven't?
First one.
First one? Okay.
So congrats. What's your name, by the way?
Oh yeah,
Johan.
names. Trevor. And yours is?
Johan.
Johan? Nice to meet you, man. Why did you decide to offer me a ride?
You look like a decent guy, so I thought, why not?
Decent guy so far. So far. I like that you like keep it up there, just be like, this could change. I could change my mind.
Maybe. No, I don't think so. What were you doing in Denmark anyway?
I am doing a hitchhiking trip from Tromsø, Norway, to Rotterdam for a convention this weekend.
Okay,
so,
it's a convention.
So the video I do is on Twitch TV, and the convention's
nice.
TwitchCon, so convention for the platform. So I'm just trying to get there in time. But hitchhiking, it's unpredictable. You can't really control it. I'm
How
at the whims.
many viewers are online right now?
Let's see. You guys can answer, but there's a bit of a delay. Let's see. My channel, 3,000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's a big channel.
Yeah, it's my job, of all things.
Nice.
So I hitchhike and I do long-distance bike tours.
Okay.
Yeah, is my two things. So actually, after this Rotterdam section, I'm flying back to Tromsø. I flew there with my bicycle, and I'm gonna ride my bike down through Finland and hopefully go through like Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland that way.
Oh, that's a long trip, man.
I'm from Canada. I'm used to like big distances. like everything's spread out. My first bike trip was during COVID. I only started biking during COVID because I couldn't hitchhike. It was too social. Like, this is a good way to spread a virus kind of thing. So I was like, I don't know what to do. I'll buy a bike and just start riding east across Canada and see how it goes. Eventually made it across Canada. That took all summer because it's a big country, 7,000 kilometers. And now I kind of do like one biking trip per year, a hitchhiking trip per year.
Okay.
And, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. Do you bike?
Rarely.
Okay.
I gave it up once I got my kids.
When you gave it up, like you did it as a sport or you did it as
retired.
a
No, it wasn't a sport.
Okay. Well, it's like in Europe has a very different mentality in a lot of places. It's utility. Like a bicycle gets you around. In North America, it's much more often like exercise. Like you do it as a sport.
Can't really do much on the bike.
Yeah.
Even if you go to shop groceries or something like that.
Yeah.
But you can do that without a problem in basically every city, at least in Germany, also in Denmark, though it's a little bit more spread out.
Yeah.
But in Germany, actually, it's much more convenient if you live in the city to go with the bike only.
Rather than the car, yeah. And that's just driving based, or is it like parking based, like figuring out where to put your car?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I lived in the middle of a city, and like getting a parking space took me sometimes half an hour.
Yeah, like, and you very much get that vibe in European cities, especially. It's not really made for cars; it's made for everything else, which has a nice. I'm usually not driving myself, so whether I'm biking or hitchhiking, and then I'm walking through a city, it's nice to have infrastructure made for me. Because I do a trip across the United States pretty much every year, and they do not consider that people could be anything other than a vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah. You drive a car, or what else are you doing with your life? You gotta drive your lifted Ford F-150 pickup truck everywhere to get groceries. Had you been to America either?
No.
Oh, you haven't experienced it yet. Okay. It's different.
Not yet.
Would you want to?
I mean, America is not on my roadmap actually.
Well,
I want to go to Canada, but
okay, fair.
I was born in Russia, so there was always a little bit of animosity with America.
That's true. Okay, but okay. So, in 2015, my goal that year was this is before I had a camera or something like that. I wanted to hitchhike around the world, and then it was across Canada, through Europe for 4 months, and then around the world is difficult east of Europe because you have Middle East or Russia, and I chose Russia and went straight across in Russia because it's one visa, and my visa was a pain in the ass to get, my Russian visa. But yeah, like I hitchhiked from the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok in like 3 weeks. Easy to hitchhike there. Language barriers, of course.
Yeah, the language barrier is pretty huge.
Yeah. Which part of Russia are you from, originally?
Novosibirsk.
Yeah, I went through there. Right in the middle.
Yeah,
super isolated. Yeah. Actually, I got a ride from, I'm going to butcher the name, it was like near Nizhny Novgorod to Novosibirsk. It was like 3,000 kilometers. Because this guy picked me up. He's one of the only people in Russia that could speak English. He was a doctor, and he had a CB radio in his car.
Okay.
And he was only going to drive me like, I don't know, not that far, but as soon as he picked me up and he heard what I was doing, he's like, "You're going to Vladivostok? That's the other side of the country." And he got on the CB radio. He's like, "I have this Canadian guy trying to hitchhike across Russia," in Russian, of course. Can anyone give him a ride east? And then some people are like, "Yeah, we're going to Novosibirsk."
Yeah.
And I'm like, we looked up how far that was. I'm like,
that's crazy.
3 days drive.
Yeah.
But that was fun. They were like transit drivers. They'd fly like to Western Russia or Eastern Europe, pick up like cars and drive them to Novosibirsk to sell them or something like that. So they drove in like a trio of 3 guys, and they all had their CB radios and would talk amongst themselves, and then share a motel every night and get pissed drunk, and then continue the next day. It was quite the experience. Because also, like, we could talk through a translator a little bit, but you'd get tired of that when you're driving like all day long. But once alcohol enters the system, language barriers become less of an important thing.
Speak any language.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 beers.
Yeah.
And I'm fluent in basically French, Danish, everything.
Yeah. But yeah, couldn't hold it. So, like, you spent your whole childhood in Novosibirsk?
No, we moved with my family when I was 7 from Russia to Germany.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because my family is originally from Germany.
Yeah.
So half of the family was already in Germany at the time. But now with all this politics going on and how Germany is developing, I decided to move to Denmark actually last year.
Okay. Oh, just last year, so recent.
Yeah. My family is still in Germany.
Yeah.
But they will move to Denmark in 2 weeks.
Oh, okay. So this will be your last big trip. You're visiting your family now, or is this?
No, this is just over the weekend.
Oh.
Tomorrow is a holiday.
Yeah. Well, you're driving to southern Germany just for the weekend?
Yeah.
That's a huge drive for a weekend trip. Because how many hours total from your?
It's basically 10 hours from where I come from in Denmark.
Yeah.
But it's okay. I'm used to driving.
Well,
I was working for a service provider in Germany before.
Service
so
provider?
I traveled a lot. Yeah, consultancy basically.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I traveled a lot, like twice a week at least.
Yeah.
Basically for 400, 500 kilometers.
Okay.
On each trip.
Yeah.
And I don't mind driving since then.
When you're driving that far, like, what do you?
I think Trevor's really nice, and I've been wanting to like try new things,
And like probably at least 50% of it. But just hearing it and grabbing a few things.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Helps a
To
lot.
me, like, the Danish language sounds difficult. Guessing it's quite pricey down here.
That's the. That was. I'm not gonna go bother him, but that was totally the dude from Game of Thrones.
At least I think it was.
I smell pussy. Oh, there it is.
It's completely difficult.
Yeah, okay.
Because they mumble all the time. It's so horrible. I don't know any country where you have that. Because in most languages, you have a clear difference between the letters of a word, right?
Yeah.
But that's not the case in Danish at all. It's just
It's very
it's
slurred
like a flat
together.
line.
Yeah. Well, that's what. So I was going through like Norway, Sweden, Finland, and then the classic thing is they say Danish is similar to Norwegian and
but they
Swedish,
have a
but they
potato
speak with a
in the
potato. Yeah. So, and then it's very like, oh.
No, Norwegian is actually a nice language as a German, I think, because it's very close to Danish. But they pronounce each letter in a word,
which
they
is
don't
like
do in Denmark. Basically, they swallow half of the words, and this is horrible. Like the first thing you learn is what's your name, right? Or to say your name, and this is Jeg heller Johan, for example.
Yeah.
How would you write that? Jeg heller Johan.
Yeah, so H-E-L-L-E. I don't know.
Yeah, so it's J-E-G.
Yeah.
That's the I part.
Yeah.
And Heller is H-E-D-D-E-R.
Oh.
So that is... You know what I mean? And that's hard to grasp.
Yeah.
Basically. Like the pronunciation.
So like...
But you get used to the pronunciation. It's just basically understanding people is the most difficult part because when they're speaking fast...
Yeah.
It's... I don't very difficult.
Yeah. But it's like
this is basically the border now, by the way.
All right,
So.
but like that's one thing I love about Europe is just like, I know it's slow because they're making us go down to one lane and they do their border checks or whatever, but like, it's nothing compared to the Canada-U.S. border. Like, you get interrogated every time you cross the border into the United States. I always spend like an hour plus at the border because I like cross with my big backpack on, and then they ask me where I'm going, and I'm going several thousand kilometers away, and they're like, how are you going to get there? I'm like, oh, I'm hitchhiking. And I hate that answer, and anyway, I get interrogated. But they let me in eventually.
But that doesn't happen in Germany usually. And Denmark, or the border.
Yeah.
The common border. You have that in a few countries, but...
In Schengen Europe?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because that was supposed to be the whole point. It's just like, it's open borders between countries. But then they still sometimes check, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Couldn't.
So, that was it?
That was it. All right.
Germany.
We made it. Woo. We did it. All right. I switched one of my networks to German, but we'll get a little questionable for a while, maybe, possibly. The one thing with what I do, this all runs off of the cellular network, like the live broadcast, and then in general for Western Europe, all the countries are really good except for Germany.
Yeah, I know that.
So, yeah, that's fun. 240 kilometers an hour time. I think this Suzuki can do it. What do you think the max speed is?
160 is pretty much.
And then it probably really drinks the gas at that point. It's not really
It's actually okay.
It's okay, 160, yeah.
If you go downhill, it can also reach 170.
If you use gravity like to assist, yeah.
Absolute limit.
Yeah.
How fast do you drive in Canada?
Fast speed limits are a few spots of 120. That's the most.
120 kilometers per hour or miles per hour?
Kilometers, yeah. We're metric.
But metric in Canada?
We're weird. Like we use metric, but like since we all that Americanism like penetrates like our day-to-day culture. So like all Canadians will say their height in feet and inches, and their weight in pounds. But like my driver's license has my height and my weight, but it's in centimeters and in kilos. So we're like this weird mixture of metric and imperial.
I saw recently a report about the Canadian-American border. It's actually quite funny. It's supposed to be a straight line, right?
Yeah.
But all these exceptions that
there's a lot, yeah. and even like, okay, when they first drew the border up in like the 1800s or whatever at the 49th parallel or whatever it is, they didn't have like GPS, so when they're surveying it, like each section is just like they kind of got a rope and like went in a straight line, but it's kind of like going like crooked the whole way, and it just stayed that way. So it is a very imprecise thing.
I was like, would you pick up the hitchhiker? She was like, hell no. And I was like, I probably would. She's like, you better not or I'll kill you. And so I was like, next time I see a hitchhiker when I'm not with you, I'm bringing him for a ride.
Yeah. That's American.
Yeah, I know.
But they don't have a school there, so like the kids get picked up by a school bus in America, get driven through Canada to America again.
So funny. No, you have, I think, was it 3 or 4 of these exceptions where basically people have to cross the border
to get, yeah. Which is, it's strange. And then it's an annoying border. I'm guessing for those people, they're like, oh yeah, you're a regular. They kind of just like,
exceptions.
But yeah, it always makes me jealous of Europe, dealing with the border.
What about the border from Norway to the rest of Europe?
What's about that?
The border from Norway to the rest of Europe. How did you get?
Still remember the food that means it's worth it? Yeah, so one of the nice things since I've been streaming.
So, I have an idea.
Do you? Yeah? What idea you got?
You come to Seoul, my...
Trying to force my phone to switch to Germany.
Where viewers from? Are they mostly Canadian or across the whole world?
Across the whole world, it's like right now it's like 30-something% US,
okay.
11% United Kingdom, English-speaking countries, of course. I think we're like 10% Canada or so, and then the rest is like a spattering of everything. So yeah, people are all over. One sec. Very. Why won't you let me switch to Germany?
Oh, I got matching shirts.
Did you guys need a beer?
Working. 8 p.m. WB data. There we go. Okay. Settings.
Parasites that I guess is some kind of, from doing my, is some kind of parasites that fucking eat off the dead skin.
Yeah.
I
Not
can't-
this truck though, right?
No,
Oh,
my
okay.
other truck. So, and I told the guy, hey, fucking, ever since I got in your truck, I fucking
So like, if I'm in the North American time zone, it's much more North American. Here, like when I start at like say 8 a.m. here, it's the middle of the night for North America, so you don't get as much. And then Asia is something else entirely too. So the people watching, yeah, very much depends on where I'm at.
Okay. But you're always streaming live, or?
Yeah. So the goal when I started doing this 7 years ago was, well, I had already hitchhiked for 4 years without a camera. I just like it for the adventure, the social aspect, not knowing what's going to happen that day. I decided to bring a camera because I thought there wasn't any form of media that accurately portrayed what it's like to hitchhike. Because anything you get is editorialized, like it has a someone has put their bias into it as they edit it into a book or like a YouTube series or something. Where if you just show it live, you show it in its raw state of sometimes boring monotony of waiting 5 hours for a ride, and sometimes very exciting moments when exciting things happen. I didn't know what was going to happen, but I started doing it, and within a month or two, it was financially self-sustaining to just continue going. That's because hitchhiking is inexpensive. Like free transportation, I sleep outside in a tent, that's free accommodation. It's, it's been an interesting. I didn't plan on this, and I also wasn't super social media gung ho. Like I was always a fairly private person online. But like live streaming. Are we ready for the drop? Here we go.
Say top 3 of trips so far.
See, and this one wasn't even shown here, but it was my first big.
All the people I sniped were when Hachu and Jake and all them were driving to Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to meet Cook, Hachu, Tiangi.
Yeah. In my life, just like, I don't know, for the first time going out on your own and just like seeing the world for what it is in this kind of way, has to be one of my top 3 trips. I'll pick one that isn't even hitchhiking. Is 2 years ago I rode up the west coast of Norway the whole way up to North Cap, and like I love mountains. I love coastline because I'm from an island with mountains and coastline, and it was spectacular. And I got so lucky with the weather. Like the whole way up the coast, I think I had like 5 days of rain the whole way, which for Norway on the coast, you could ride through the summer and just get rain every day.
Even the rain there is kind of enjoyable.
I guess the hard part is just like if you're getting rain every day, broadcasting, it's just like electronics hate rain, and it can just be like it will, no matter what you do, it'll slowly seep into things. If you get one day, you can keep things dry. If you get a couple days, it just slowly gets more wet. If you have like perpetual rain, it's just everything is wet forever. Yeah.
So these were 2, right?
Oh, yes, 2. I need a third. What would be my third? Maybe my first streamed trip, which ended up being hitchhiked through all 50 U.S. states, except for Hawaii. It's 49 states.
In one go?
In one go, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Trip, Twitch, my mother. And then by the end of it, like, I don't know, like I made an okay living, I guess, off of doing something that I enjoyed doing. It was like a trip that, again, opened my eyes to something that I didn't even know could exist in my life.
How long did it take you?
What was that, April through September?
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, no, that was a good trip. Have you traveled quite a bit?
Just a little bit.
Europe. Have you gone up?
Yeah, obviously, most of my life I was pretty poor, studying and everything.
Yeah.
And then quickly after I finished with the university, I already married, got kids with my wife.
Yeah.
So, and with kids it's a little bit hard to travel.
Absolutely, yeah.
I think once they're older, like reach a certain age, like maybe 12, I guess.
Yeah.
Then we can start having city trips again and all that.
True, yeah.
But for now, it's just basically we look for a place and stay there.
Yeah.
For our holidays.
Sorry, how old are your kids now?
They're 6 and 9.
Okay, yeah. And can I ask, like,
this reminds me a little bit of the movie Forrest Gump.
Oh,
Forrest runs
yeah.
through whole America.
Yeah, no, I've compared myself to that because the running scene, right? And then
I love the one. Also with the smiley t-shirt.
yeah, right, wipes his face and has a smiley t-shirt. So people are always asking me when I'm hitchhiking, they're like, but why? Like, why are you hitchhiking? There must be a reason. There's some message you're trying to portray. And then I'm like, I don't know, I just like it. So like in that scene, interviewers are coming up, they're like, are you running for world peace? Are you running for women's rights?
Yeah,
and he's just like, I just felt like running. That is my energy with this. I'm just like, I just wanted to go out and experience some things, so I started going and I never stopped. There will come a point where I do the scene where he's just like in the middle of freaking nowhere and he's just like, I think I'm going home now.
Yes, exactly.
I'm pretty tired. One day, but not today. Not today. And then in the future, where would you like to go? Like when you have more flexibility, kids are a bit older. You say Canada?
Canada for sure.
Yeah.
I also love history, so there are a lot of historical places I like to visit.
Yeah.
Like Istanbul.
Okay.
Of course. I would also love to visit India.
Oh, okay.
And China.
Good choice, yeah.
Because they also have a very interesting history.
Yeah.
Which basically, as a European, you almost know nothing about. But once you start to read yourself into the culture and how the country itself developed, it's so interesting and fascinating.
Did you just naturally always have an interest in history, or does that come with age kind of thing? Like,
no, it was always an interest.
Yeah. Because I guess I kind of do too, but it's more like I enjoy in the evening putting on like a YouTube documentary about different parts of history, different cultures, how they came to be, points of conflict that led them to where they are today, kind of thing.
Yeah. No, I don't know. I always liked to observe how humans behave.
We are an interesting bunch of.
Yes. Like in the context of history, of course, but also like on a daily basis. If I go to a party or something, sometimes I just like to stand around and watch what people are doing.
Yeah.
Not for a purpose, like the same thing as with the hitchhiking. Just doing it, you know?
Yeah. But it's good. It's like a curiosity thing. So like that's how part of how I see the social part of hitchhiking is just like people are so different, and every time a car pulls over, I have no idea what type of personality, what their story is going to be, what kind of experience it's going to be, and I'm just here for it. I'm ready for it. People are so diverse in their beliefs and how they carry themselves and how they socialize and how the choices they make. It's just, it's interesting to learn, because also when you get brought into a car, people are like open up to you quite a bit. Like I learn a lot about their lives, like their motivations, their passions, their stuff like that, and it's just, it's all over the place. Outside of history?
So right now, basically my job is kind of my hobby as well. I'm a software developer and I actually love doing it.
Oh yeah?
It was never like a dream, but once I started developing stuff and getting good at it, I don't know what it is, but when you're developing, sometimes it's just you have boring tasks, and sometimes you have a complicated problem, and you just get sucked into it, thinking constantly about it, how to solve it, what's the best way, what might be the best way for the users of the system.
Yeah.
It's just fun. So for most people, I guess it's like a boring thing, but
how you described it, I feel like that would be satisfying. I don't have the knowledge to.
Yeah, it's basically like solving logical puzzles.
Yeah.
Right? So I always love also logical games like chess or Go, the Asian game, if you know that.
Golden Age? Or what'd you say?
It's just called Go.
Oh, Go. No, I know that game. Yeah.
So these kind of games.
Yeah. Do you find it extremely?
I love puzzles. What can I say?
Do you find it extremely frustrating? What is that? That on top of that car had like a freaking plane-looking thing. If like you're working on something software-wise and there's some kind of mistake and it seems like impossible to solve, like eventually there is a solve.
There's no such thing.
But like
everything.
You get stuck for a while. You just are more motivated to find the problem and fix it. Yeah.
Basically, the harder it gets to fix, the more motivated I am.
Yeah.
And the more time I spend on it.
And what side of software development are you in? Like.
Basically, I do everything. I don't care.
And so is that independent, like on your own, or do you work for a company doing that?
I work for a company.
Okay, yeah.
Mostly it's web development, web applications.
Yeah.
Both customer facing and business to business.
Yeah.
But I actually don't care. Whatever needs to be done.
We're still very far away, but I'm gonna like look at some maps for a second here and figure out the best way to, or best spot to be.
Today.
No, it's not, is it? I thought it'd be smooth sailing once we're in Germany, but it is not.
But I guess it's because tomorrow is a holiday.
Oh yeah, so everyone's rushing out to start their holiday already. Oh yeah, Germans do that. They spread out and keep a lane open in the middle.
Of course.
Hey, Canada, yeah, no.
No, but in Canada the roads are also a little bit wider than here.
That's true, yeah. Let's see, what do we got for service areas?
Is it okay by the way with the sound if I leave?
Oh no, you're fine, yeah. I do not care. There's an accident up here. Or expected delays 18 minutes ago. There's so much empty land out there, it doesn't make sense to me to pay for it. Yes, he already said? I didn't hear what he said.
You finished this yourself.
Alright, let's just throw this up really quick.
Dude, I'm not
Yeah, but it's already, look at it, it's already emptied out. Everything's emptied out. We're just getting the end of it.
I mean, what the fuck have you been doing up here? For sakes.
Unloaded all that.
There's nothing else more downstairs. What the fuck have you been doing up here? You can't clean this little bit yourself. I gotta drive this fucking kid to Boston. Give him the fucking money and let me go.
Alright, come.
Give him the fucking money.
Alright.
Get your money and let's go. I'm fucking leaving right now.
Alright, hold on. Just let me. I gotta friggin' go to the ATM. Hold on.
You gotta go to the fucking ATM?
ATM, I told you I've been on credit the last couple days. I gotta go get
Then you fucking drive them home.
Come on, you promised me.
Fuck you. What have you been doing up here for an hour? Fuck you.
Come on, Phil. Alright. Come on, let's. Alright. Alright, we'll just. Alright, come on.
Interesting.
Hello.
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 Goodbye.
Goodbye. Here's the German internet coming in. Gosh. You can't even load a map.
Oh, there's some kind of accident. Nothing?
No, it's just very slow to load.
It's usually not that bad here in this area at least.
But what, just down to like, from 5G to LTE, down to like 1 bar of service and stuff for a while. Vodafone's got like nothing. Telecom's got, now says something, but I can't even load a map. It's, That's great. Germany, great job.
See, that's why I moved to Denmark.
Purely for the cell service. Yeah. This thing's neat. Hitchhiked before. Where did I get out? Because I've been down this way before trying to get towards Rotterdam for this convention before. And I think I got out at a service area on the highway just a bit before Hamburg to then try to get a ride onto the A1 towards Bremen.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to find where that is. Maybe that. That's way above Hamburg. That's it. Okay. Alright, we'll go here. Okay. Another 92 kilometers, just before Hamburg. Found my service area.
Nice.
Yeah. Because, yeah, I think like tempted. I'm like, maybe from Hanover it'd be good to go straight west from there, but I think it'll be easier to cut west towards Bremen at Hamburg.
It's also a long trip for you.
Yeah, well, the whole trip will be about 3,000 kilometers from Tromsø. When I started, it was snowing in the Arctic, and spring definitely hadn't started. Things were not very green.
Crazy.
And now it looks a little different.
So what are your goals? Where do you want to go?
Where?
Are there any places?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to do some more of Southeast Asia, because I've only like gone through Malaysia and Vietnam so far. So I haven't even been to Thailand and stuff, and I'm like, I gotta check it out, see what I think. But I went to Southeast Asia last time, to Malaysia in like the wet season, and that sucked. It was like, I was trying to hitchhike through there, and it was raining all the time, and there's thunderstorms every afternoon, and it was so humid. So I want to go when it's like, December through
that makes sense.
February, I think, are the good months. I haven't even touched Africa or South America. I'd like to maybe do like a bike tour through Chile. Yeah. I met a Chilean cyclist in Portugal, and we were talking about places to bike tour, and she said it's a good spot for touring. So potentially there. I really do want to do like I did that hitchhiking around the world trip. I'd like to do a biking trip where I try to go across like from Europe and then east, and eventually get to Southeast Asia. And that's logistically very physically difficult. This is big, but logistically complicated because the places you have to go through to get east of Europe. Because it's currently looking like the best option that you can do that is still very difficult is like Greece to Turkey, through Turkey to Georgia to Azerbaijan, ferry across the Caspian Sea to Kazakhstan, and then Kazakhstan to China, and then China wherever you want to go. But each one of those countries is like, you don't just show up and you're like, hey, can you let me in? Like you need to like figure your stuff out. Because
it's difficult.
Yeah.
The farther east you get, the less English people will also speak.
Yeah, no, so language barrier becomes more of a thing, but then like my Canadian passport in Western countries, everyone's just like, oh yeah, it's great. There, no. Like, it's fine, but like, you just have to figure out their system. But like, I learned when I was trying to go to Russia, even like, the visa was such a pain in the ass to get.
Yeah, sure.
So like, I initially was trying to figure it out in Canada before I left on my trip. I even talked to like the Russian consulacy in Canada, and they're like no help at all. But the rule was like I had to apply at least 3 months within. But I was leaving Canada with more than 3 months from when I planned on arriving, so I couldn't apply before I left. So I'm like, okay, I'll apply abroad. And then when I was abroad and I was looking to apply, another rule was you had to apply from a country where you have at least temporary residency in. And I'm like, I only have any residency in Canada, so that's a problem. But then I end up in Munich, and I'm like, okay, let's figure this out. There's a Russian consulacy there, and then there's a travel agency like kind of next to it. And I'm like, okay, like let's go to this Russian travel agency and just be like, hi, I'm from Canada. I want to go to Russia. Can you help me? And the answer was yes. Give us 200 euros and wait a week, and we'll get you a tourist visa, and you don't have to say where you're going. You don't have to have anything. Anyway, I learned at that moment that Russia has strict rules, but if you pay the right people the right amount of money, then there are no rules. There's no rules, but there's less rules. That's how you get around the bureaucracy.
Officially this express tourist visa thingy, which costs you a lot more than if you apply like the usual 3-month way.
Yeah. Is that what I did? I don't even know, because they're just like, yeah, we can get that for you, but it'll cost 200 euros and take a week, and you won't have your passport for that week.
There's a regular way and there's the express way.
I did the express way?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I ended up, it wasn't intentional, but when I decided to do that, it was like Oktoberfest in Munich, and I'm like, okay, let's experience that. Which was fun, but like I didn't have the funds back then to like pay for accommodation like ever, so I was like sleeping in the woods after drinking all day. It was a good time. Then I made friends in a hostel.
Oktoberfest is also crazy expensive.
It is, yeah. Like, but it's like, especially. I was looking at how much it costs for like last minute accommodation. I'm like, that is not in the budget. But just drinking is expensive. Because I think it's probably gotten more from that. This is 2015. I think it was like $11.35 for a beer.
Yeah, it's more expensive now.
Yeah. And also, I learned that they expect people to tip. Maybe just tourists. I don't know. Because I'm like in Europe, I'm used to not tipping, and I don't mind, but because it's normal in Canada and the United States. But I think the first beer I bought at Oktoberfest, like I paid with a €20 note, and then they gave me the change, and then she just sat there like this.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I guess we tip. And it was just like you round up to the nearest euro was like what they kind of expected, but like, yeah, they weren't shy about letting it know that you're supposed to.
Yeah, it depends on which country you're in.
Yeah. So you've been before to Oktoberfest?
Yes.
Yeah. What's your opinion of it?
Not a big fan, to be honest.
Yeah.
It just, I guess it was different like 2 decades ago when it was more of a traditional fest, but now it's also like so crowded.
It was
so noisy.
Went 10
so
years.
Expensive.
It is very expensive, yeah.
And if you don't have any reservations, preparations, it's also not that enjoyable, I guess.
Because just getting a spot at like one of the like nicer beer tents was like difficult. Like if you went to the Hofbrau house, because we didn't have any reservations, and if you just showed up fast enough, you could get a spot, and then you do not leave. Like you stay. But yeah, I made like friends that were staying in hostels, and they'd let me like sneak into the hostel to get like showers and hostel breakfasts and stuff. And it working out good. Well, that's a serious rig.
One of the, I guess, sad parts for me of the whole globalization.
Yeah.
And so much of the individual culture of each country gets lost, basically, the traditions they have.
Yeah.
It's not that I say the German traditional culture is the best or anything like that, but
it is their own culture.
I just like it to see those traditions. I mean, I didn't grow up in Bavaria, and if you go to the rest of Germany, it's completely different.
Yeah.
What they have in Bavaria.
No, it is quite unique there.
And this gets lost more and more.
Yeah.
This part, basically. But it's kind of sad.
And you see that even with like language, like English is that that international language that just eventually takes over like a virus. And in Canada, like the French-speaking province Quebec has like very strict language protection laws, specifically so it doesn't just like slowly fade away kind of thing.
But if you're from Vancouver, that is French-speaking, right?
Nope.
No?
It is 5,000 kilometers away from a French-speaking part of Canada. Vancouver is like as English. Well, no, Vancouver is a very international city, so people speak a lot of languages there because they're from a lot of places. But yeah, the only French-speaking province is Quebec. I think New Brunswick is. They say they're like the only official like bilingual, like everything. Canada is bilingual, but some provinces lean in on that bilingualism a bit more.
Yeah.
And then West Coast is very not French because we're far from French. There's some like random prairie towns in the middle of Canada, like farming towns that was initially settled by French-speaking people, and they just have held on to that.
Okay.
So that's actually quite fun. But if you want to find like a lot of French, Quebec. And then they speak a different French there.
Yeah, of course.
Tabernacle. But that was one of my favorite provinces to ride my bike through. It's quite a beautiful province, that one. And it felt kind of European in that they actually had infrastructure for riding a bicycle between towns.
Yeah.
In Canada, if you find any bike infrastructure, it's like in a city, and it's only within the city, and you get to the edge of the city, and then it's just highway.
Yeah, of course.
And you ride on the shoulder.
But it must be a beautiful country.
It very much is. But it's also like, it can take a long time to get to a different geographic area. So like, you get to the flat part of Canada and you're like, okay, can I see something? But I actually like the prairies, the flat parts. They're, I think they're beautiful in their own right, just different. And then they have, in the prairies it's quite flat, but they have these like random valleys like in them, and that's where like you find all the real nature that you find.
Yeah,
in
exactly.
That part.
That's what you miss, I think, in most of the places here in Europe.
Yeah.
Because if you just look at the horizon, right? Like every tree has the same height.
Yeah.
Because everything here was artificially constructed.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
You barely can see any raw nature here.
Yeah.
And I guess you have a lot of that in Canada as well.
Yeah, no, that makes sense, because like it's been settled here for so long that just nothing is as it originally was.
Yes, exactly.
You'd have to go thousands of years back before it was like raw. We're in North America, and it's just like there's so much untamed wilderness still.
I love that.
So if you went to Canada, is that something you'd be looking for the natural side of it, or
yeah, both? A mix of both, basically.
Yeah.
The cities as well. Like I said, I want to watch an NHL game.
Yeah.
Ideally in Canada.
So not a well, it could be a Capitals game, but in.
Of course, yeah.
In Canada. Do you have a favorite Canadian team? It's a big question. Consequential.
I don't know if I can say that. The Toronto Maple Leafs, I like them actually.
No, that's fine. Like it's an unfortunate team to support for your own sake. Like,
yes, of course.
Because they are famous for disappointing their fans.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So no, that's fine. Well, honestly, all Canadian teams disappoint. Like we just never win. I was a Vancouver Canucks fan growing up because I'm from near Vancouver, and
the Sedin brothers.
Yes, back in that era. Yeah, with Luongo. Yeah,
of course. Oh, Luongo was a great goal.
Yeah. But like they made it to the finals, Game 7 in 2011.
It was horrible.
And like, I still don't like Boston because that wasn't a good time. I stopped watching hockey after that for years, actually.
Oh, there were even riots after.
Oh yeah, we rioted. Like people tried to tear the city down. They tried to burn it down. Oh, it was a time. Canadians are pretty nice until you fuck with their hockey. See, but we're not the only ones. Like, I think Montreal rioted when they lost 1 year too. Like, we get really upset. Get really upset. Thanks for the gifted sub. But, like, did you see when we won the men's hockey gold in Vancouver Olympics in 2010? Then we were the nicest people in the world. Like, the whole country was, like, so happy. Everyone was just, like, I don't know, the whole country had, like, a big party at that point. Where, like, no one hated anyone. All your, like, stereotypes about different types of people and stuff like that. We're all Canadian. We're all super stoked. It was a good time.
Well, in this season, they actually didn't have the All-Star game, but instead this Four Nations Cup or whatever this was
Don't talk about it. We lost to Denmark? To Denmark?
No, not the World Championship.
Oh.
This event, which happened in the middle of the NHL season.
Okay, not the one that just happened, okay.
Who was it? Sweden, Finland, USA, and Canada, I think.
Yeah.
Those Four Nations.
Yeah.
And it was actually a great tournament.
Yes, no, I remember that one.
Quality of the games, and Canada won. McDavid, I think, scored the deciding goal.
Did he? Classic McJesus. Did you play hockey growing up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not when I grew up, but it's hard. In southern Germany, there are almost no places where you can actually play ice hockey.
Really? Okay. Oh, I guess
So I started when I was, I guess 25 or something like that. Because you basically need a car if you want to play.
Yeah.
Germany. You need to be ready to drive for long distances until you find a club or go to one of your games. And it's difficult. It's not a hockey nation at all.
Had you already known how to skate at that point? Like, did you have a base level of hockey abilities before you started like trying to play in a league?
Not that much.
Or right from the beginner? Yeah. Do you still play a little bit, or too busy?
It just took up too much time.
Yeah.
It's a time-consuming hobby in general, I guess.
Yeah.
That's why most people dislike it, because it's one of those sports where you, just in order to play, you already need a lot of equipment.
Yeah.
And if you don't live like in a country like Canada, where you maybe have a pond nearby.
Yeah. Well, we have the infrastructure beyond just it being cold and having a pond, but like every tiny town has a rink.
Yes.
Like, doesn't matter how big. When I rode my bike across Canada, like through the prairies, tiny farming towns with barely anyone there, every town has a hockey rink. It is inevitable. They
It's the
exist.
same in Russia, actually.
Yeah. Well, and Russia is another great, like, high-performing hockey nation, so it makes sense.
And it's funny because when I first started hockey, it was no problem for me, like, to dribble the puck, basically, or control it. But I realized when I was starting to play with others as well, many people are just struggling with that, like the hand-eye coordination, I guess the basics.
Yeah.
I didn't have to learn it.
That just came naturally. Did you always have good hand-eye coordination, like in other sports? Yeah. What did you play?
It never occurred to me that it might be a problem for some.
Yeah. Well, I'm super impressed. Like when you see professional players, like their hand-eye coordination when someone like shoots the puck and they can like actually adjust their stick to tip it in, like, and that's intentional. Like if I was playing, it might just like hit me and then bounce off me, but like I didn't try to do that. I just existed. Because that's impressive to me.
Is hockey also your favorite sport?
Yes, but I don't play. I can barely skate. I'm like this close to getting kicked out of Canada. No, I don't know where I'm going to be if I'm not Canadian. No, like I think it's a great sport. I think it's fast-paced. It's in a world of sports where like I don't know. Okay, there's some people that are diving and stuff like that, but it still is like a tough sport. I don't know. If someone acts out, then they're gonna get hit, and that's like an accepted part of it. If stuff's going down, then they just fight it out, and then the game continues on, and that's not considered like this. It's only in like NHL, like in lower leagues, that's a big deal. But
in NHL, I guess it's shifting, which is okay because, like, if you watch hockey games from 30 years ago, like the quality or the skill of the players between the first line and fourth line was huge.
Yeah.
And you had basically one line of enforcers who only fought, and now like the general skill level is already so high.
Yeah.
Even with the worst players in the league, they all can.
Because you can't just be like a big guy that fights people anymore.
No,
you have to like.
Impossible. This fighting part is basically disappearing a little bit.
Yeah, it's a lot less common than it is, but
which I think it's okay.
Like, I think there's controversy right now with like, I think everyone's pissed at the Florida Panthers for playing dirty, and then they're like, they need the old school bit of hockey to like an enforcer to just ring someone, and then they won't play so dirty. But honestly, I don't have a great opinion on that because I'm not a hardcore enough of a fan where I feel like my opinion matters. I'm still a pretty casual hockey fan. I watch it, I support my home team, and I think it's a good sport, but
it's The only thing, and it never occurred to me, but there was empirical research on hockey games, and it showed the highest randomness of sports. I think it was one of the lowest in basketball in the NBA.
Yeah.
So basically, the best players, the best teams win with, I don't know, a 70% probability.
Yeah.
And in the NHL, it was like 15% or something like that.
Oh, interesting. Okay. And I can see that. Like, it can go end to end in a second, and like, there's just weird bounces, and then like.
Yes, of course. But I watched so many playoffs where basically, when one goalie becomes hot, and stops everything, it's over for the other team.
That's true.
Regardless of how good the other players are.
Yeah. I think it would be absolutely terrifying being a goaltender in the NHL in the playoffs. Like, one bad game or like one bad goal, and like everything turns on you. Like, all the pressure is on the goaltender.
But that's also part of the excitement for the game.
Oh yeah, no, like, it's a double-sided coin. Like in some ways that's terrifying. Other ways it's just like the whole team. Like, you're kind of the most critical one player on the team that holds everything together.
Now coming back to the traditions.
Yep.
That's also one thing I love in the NHL, that it is basically full of traditions. Like the play of beards, that you don't touch certain cups. Like if you win the conference finals, you don't touch the cup. And I love these parts.
Yeah.
The superstition.
Yes, hockey players are known to be superstitious.
And that the players are also basically proud of that. And respect the history and the greats of the sports.
Yeah.
You don't have that in many other sports.
Do you enjoy any other sports, like, as a...
I watch most of sports.
Yeah.
I also watch NBA. I stopped watching soccer or football or whatever you call that in Canada.
Yeah. Because... Or just stopped?
I stopped because it got too political.
Oh, okay.
And I think politics and sports should be separated.
Yeah, fair, yeah. Because I love going to things live and feeling the energy of like the crowd and stuff like that. I'm going to a lot of concerts lately, but I want to go to like a big like rivalry football match, and like, I don't know, experience that kind of crowd energy for a sport that I've never really followed. Like, I think it's a good sport, but like, if I watch it on TV, I'm not really interested. But I feel like in person that would be a completely different experience.
Yeah, of course. No, there are great rivalries in Europe, but I think if you visit Europe at the time of a World Championship, it's kind of a special atmosphere. I guess it's similar to what you might experience if if a Canadian team is in the finals in the NHL.
I can see that, yeah.
But basically the whole city is on their feet, and everyone is a football fan.
Yes, that seems to be pretty universal in Europe here, but not you, mostly. So you don't watch anymore?
Almost.
Just because of the politics, yeah.
Almost never.
Yeah.
I follow the results sometimes, but I don't know what it is about our culture, but there are like things where you almost feel forced to do something.
Just because of like living there, kind of like the culture
just
is...
because it's a trend right now. Like, where was it? There was this World Championship in Dubai, I think. And
like football?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, there was a lot of corruption going on, so that the World Championship was in Dubai anyway.
Wasn't it Qatar?
It was Qatar, right?
Yeah.
Right, it was Qatar, I forgot.
Yeah.
tuned in into one of those matches. Basically, they were only commenting on the country and the political situation and the situation for the people and everything. And then the players started to show their, I don't know, disrespect, I guess, for the whole thing. And that's when I said, no, I don't want to see that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just separate those things.
Yeah.
It's fair to criticize, but once a decision is done, basically at some point you also have to switch.
Yeah.
And focus on the event itself.
Okay, yeah.
On the sports. That's my opinion at least. And especially like in Europe or the Western culture in itself, you always, I would almost say it's kind of an arrogance. You feel like superior to many other cultures. You know what I mean? Or we feel, maybe I was living here for 30 years or whatnot.
It's an airplane wing. Yeah.
So I had that at times too. But we tend to judge countries like Qatar, China, whatever.
Yeah.
Without trying to understand their history and their beliefs. And I think it's not right.
Yeah. No, I can see that, yeah. Is there like a specific culture that culturally, historically, you seem most drawn to, like most interested in?
No. I like to be open-minded.
Yeah.
And most countries aren't, in a sense.
That's true, yeah. But it's been a common theme on this trip is just like, I think one of the most valuable mentalities you can have as a human being is curiosity.
Yeah, exactly.
Is seeing the world around you and being curious and wanting to learn more and understand. And I think a lot of people lose their curiosity as they get older. Like kids have that like insane curiosity. Everything around them is new and they want to understand it.
Exactly.
And then a lot of people get to a certain age, they decide they know enough things and they're set in their ways and the curiosity goes away. And I think that's when you've lost a lot of, I don't know, one of the beautiful things about being a human. It's like the search for more, whether that's knowledge or experiences or...
But also I think part of that is that you start to look always for the easy answers. Like you have a problem, let's say with, I don't know, too many cars on the roads.
Yeah.
You start increasing the taxes for those cars, so that people stop buying them. You have a conflict with China, what do? You start introducing some tariffs to punish them.
Yeah.
It's always like a negative punishment for negative behaviors.
Yeah.
And for me it always seems like, sure, you can do that. It's like the simple answer to a problem, but it's also something that just grows animosity. And what I actually prefer is always looking for that answer that is positive, that will give inspiration to those people having a certain behavior, whatever that might be, to change on their own, by their will, because they see like a positive example of what can be better for their lives.
And I think you can see that in most things in life is positive reinforcement generally works a lot better than negative reinforcement. Like it's pretty well understood that like hitting your kids does not help them. So try to find a way to like positively reinforce good behaviors.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's probably everything to do with like international relations is complicated, but I agree. Yeah. I wouldn't know the first thing and how to implement that though. Actually, the fastest I've ever driven is in like a Volkswagen like that, and like you don't think, you'd just be like, oh, Volkswagen wagon, like that's gonna be the car going like 230 kilometers an hour down the road, but it is.
I had a Golf GTI before.
Yeah.
I was basically driving the whole road 250, 260.
Yeah.
If there were no limits.
Yeah. That's fast. It, the Golf GTI, little hot hatch.
Sure, sometimes. That's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, Denmark is a pretty relaxed country. Actually, you get kind of used to it once you have this speed limit.
Yeah.
And I don't mind it anymore. My car is also pretty fast.
Really, honestly, for most uses, like, don't really have to go much faster than this. Like, it's like a very niche use to be like, I want a car that goes over 200 kilometers an hour comfortably.
For work, it's kind of nice. If you can.
Oh yeah, no, that would be, yeah.
Like I was often traveling to Cologne.
Yeah.
I don't know actually what the distance is. I think it was from my place 350 kilometers.
Yeah.
But I always try to start at 4 in the morning.
Yep.
I got there in like 2 hours. Without traffic, basically.
Then yeah, you open up the whole way. Yeah. Yeah.
It's cool. Efficient.
That would be pretty cool, yeah. Because that's the issue, that speed is just like inevitably traffic will exist.
Traffic is pretty horrible the further you go south.
Just in Germany?
Yeah. Like here, I mean the area around Hamburg is also sucks, but once you get close to Frankfurt, that's when your mood is really at the bottom.
So the service station I'm getting dropped off, it's like 15 minutes from here.
Okay.
And then
just tell me where to go.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
How many battery packs do you have with you?
Like 8 of these guys. A lot. I just charge them when I eat and stuff like that, but yeah, most, like when you pick up my backpack, it's heavier than you might think it would be because batteries.
Batteries are heavy.
Yeah. It's the one downside. So, like on my bike, I don't notice it. Like I know I have a heavy bike, but you don't feel it on your back, kind of thing. When you're carrying it on your back, like you feel very burdened by the weight.
I guess that's the downside of streaming, that you have so much equipment and all of that is so heavy.
Yeah. Because if I didn't have the streaming gear, like my backpack would weigh like nothing. Like I have a light backpack, light tent, my sleep pad, sleeping bag. They're all really good stuff because I use them all year long and I want them to be good, comfortable, but also light and packable. So all my outdoor gear is like super minimal, and then vast majority is just batteries and cables and adapters and crap.
But that's also a nice part of Canada. You have so many popular photographs and videographers there with a great style. Like I was following a channel, I don't know if you know this guy, Peter McKinnon.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, photographer.
I love it.
Yeah, no, he's great. Do you watch a lot of YouTube?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I reached the age where I can basically focus on a full movie.
Yeah.
So my attention span is maybe 10 minutes.
Ah, okay.
So YouTube is perfect for me.
You can't watch a full movie, or you just like life is complicated to have a 2-hour block of time to like.
I have so many friends which have the same. So once you are like 35 or you're close to your 40s, if the movie is not interesting to you, like from the first 2 minutes, you just don't care. And after 5 minutes, you realize, oh, I'm not even watching consciously.
See, like, because I feel like I went the opposite. When I was a kid, I needed something to grab me, like some action, something, or it's like, oh, that's intense. But now that I'm older, like, I don't know, my tastes have like widened, and I can. Also, I feel like once I got into like broadcasting, this is very amateur, but like I start to like notice the art in the like the videography and like the production that I hadn't seen before. I'm like, I work behind the camera enough to kind of like see how much effort, how much work is being put into creating these shots, and to tell this story, whatever that story is. So it's like my interest in all genres of film has gone up greatly as I've gotten older.
No, I had that phase around my 20s, I would say.
Okay, yeah.
I was watching so many movies. Like, have you ever watched The Godfather?
I haven't even seen The Godfather, which is embarrassing because it's like everyone's
God.
like, every guy in the world is like, it's the best movie ever. Is it the best movie?
It's definitely one of the best. Like the music, like the pictures in itself. The movie was so influential for the whole industry.
Yeah.
And it's so funny because regardless of which movie you see nowadays, there's still so many quotes from The Godfather that you only know if you have seen the movie.
Yeah.
Like even The Simpsons, they contain so many quotes of The Godfather.
Yeah. See, the thing is, like, you're right. It's so adapted by popular culture that I know a lot of The Godfather just from everything referencing it for decades now.
Oh, this is one of the movies you have to watch.
I agree, and I assume
not the
Godfather
part,
2, Part 2. Yeah.
Godfather 1 and 2.
Yeah, not the third. Yeah. See, I even know what the good ones are without having even seen them. That's how popular it is.
I mean, sometimes you have movies like Dune. Have you watched them?
Oh, I love Dune. Yeah, the new ones.
I love them. I was focused for the full movie.
Yeah.
It was basically perfect. Also, great sound, great audio.
And the cinematography.
Oh, that was awesome.
It's beautiful.
Like everything. Every shot was almost perfect.
I watched them both in IMAX, and I'm happy I did because it's just like the big screen. Oh, plays well.
But movies like Dune, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's an age thing, and you know how people always say that music was better when they were young.
Yeah.
And everything. It also seems to me that movies got a little bit worse over the time. Like the effort they put into the storylines, but also like figuring out what the best shots might be for a movie. And And especially now with Netflix and everything, where you have this low budget productions.
They just crank them out. Because it's all about like, if they think they can make money, and with that, if they find something they think can make money, they'll like beat that to death until it doesn't make money anymore.
And oftentimes it's just, I watched a movie about a couple, they argue sometimes, but what's the point? Why didn't you tell that story? There's no moral in it, there's nothing that I have to learn. It's just, I don't know.
And like, I'm curious, because like people say that about music, like music was better, like you said, when they were younger. But I think there's more music being produced now than ever. You just aren't exposed to it on the radio, or like if you just put on something that's like new top hits, you're getting pop music of right now. But if you actually want to find like any genre of music, so the ease of being able to produce music and have it sound competent and put it on the internet is so much lower than it used to be. You don't need to like go to a studio and record it. You just have to like put effort into finding that music. I think it's a little bit less for film because like there's still the barrier to entry to make a film to be consumed by an audience is much higher than music. I'm trying to get more into just music in general.
With music, I would agree that like the quality of each song got better over time.
Yeah.
Sometimes to the extent that it sounds almost too polished now.
Yeah.
But I think music is one of these things where it all depends on what you were hearing in a certain age.
Yeah.
Where you developed your taste for a certain music, and then you kind of got stuck. There are a few songs which I always tend to get back to, even though I vary in my taste. But like, I always loved Nirvana as a band. I grew up with them in my teenager years. I will always love Nirvana. For me, it will be always one of the.
I think that's quite universal for music, but like this Twitch slot video games, like the games you grew up with will always, even if you look back at them now and you could like, if you played it without the nostalgia, you'd be like, objectively not the best made game, but like you grew up with it. Like during your key formative years, you're like, you love this, therefore you always love it. I feel the same for like even movies too. It's just like
movies, I think you can actually compare them objectively, because there was like a phase, I would say, around the 70s where you had great movies. Then you had maybe the late 80s, early 90s where movies were a little bit stupid, I would say.
Yeah.
Then you had a phase again where movies were great. And now we're in the phase again where movies are kind of stupid.
But like, you could pick and choose in any category or any era and like say stupid, but like 90s had some amazing films. Like,
for sure.
We got like Terminator 2's 90s, isn't it? Love that film. Okay. Like
but
all your.
Terminator 2 was, I think, 94 or something.
Yeah, my birth year.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's.
So that was the time when movies started to be great again.
But that's 90s. That's mid 90s. That's right in the middle of the decade.
Mid 90s. But I mean late 80s.
Okay.
Beginning of 90s.
Okay.
Like if you watch most of the movies, not all of them, but most of the movies, they were kind of stupid. With a few exceptions, of course.
It's a thing. You can look at any decade and probably just pick out like 5 to 10 movies from that decade that are like the best, and everything else kind of fades away.
I mean, you still had like Back to the Future in '86.
Yeah.
E.T. When was E.T.? 89 or something? I can't remember. Or was it later?
Yeah.
I have to look it up. But you still had some great movies.
Just giving you regular updates. We're 6 kilometers out. People are just saying what years. E.T. was 82.
82? Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, was it that old? Okay.
He's not going to Hanover. He's going way to South Germany, but we want to start heading west here. So we're getting out just before Hamburg and going to try to find someone going down A1 towards Bremen. I've hitchhiked at this spot before. It's not the busiest, but it works. Yes, yeah, we're just before now. Because yeah, this is kind of the last spot where I can get a spot on the highway before you start going south to Hamburg. And at that point, I'm committed to south. So, because yeah, from a hitchhiking perspective, these little service stations on the side of the autobahn are like premium. Like sometimes it takes a while to get a ride, but you can get really long distance rides here because people are stopping, fueling up, and driving a long way.
That makes sense. Like especially before Hamburg.
Yeah.
Many people go out because usually you get stuck in Hamburg like for 1 hour at least.
Yeah. Oh, just traffic, like bypassing it. There's no way to avoid it. Yeah.
Oh, there's this construction of the new motorway with the Elb Tunnel. It's a huge project. I don't know. I think they're gonna finish it by 32 or something.
Oh, okay. Long-term project.
Yeah. Always in Germany. Yeah, there's always a traffic jam.
Yeah.
You have to go in the middle of the night to basically avoid that.
Actually, yeah, and this is a bad time of the day, so like 5 o'clock, day before a long weekend. So we're here.
Usually in the direction south.
This one here. So.
This one here? Oh,
yeah.
Sorry.
Otherwise, I'm stuck.
In the south direction, it's a little bit better than if you go to north. I don't know why that is. So where should I stop?
Anywhere easy for you, because I'm hopping out, you're going straight, so.
Let's stop after the gas station like I found you in Denmark.
Yeah, I'll probably be. I actually have hitchhiked at this exact spot before, so I will be where that tree is in that sign.
Of course. Stop here.
Okay. Alright. I've actually camped behind this place before, too. I've slept here.
Really?
Yeah. Memories. Okay. I'm all tangled. Okay. Well, thank you so much for the ride. It was nice to meet you. I wish I could drive a lot further with you. But yeah, enjoy the vacation. Your little long weekend with a very long drive.
What's your channel name?
Oh yeah, it's just Hitch. So if you go to Twitch TV,
What?
channel's Hitch, Twitch Hitch, you can find it.
Okay, what do you need?
Sounds good. Okay. I hope so. Yeah.
Have a good one.
You too. See you, man. Oh yeah. Oh, today's been so great. No business cards left? No, I don't have any. I need to. Is that restaurant open? There's one over here. This one getting re-roofed. Are they putting? Hold on. Are they putting thatch? Oh, they're thatching it. That's fun. Right? Right? Was it thatched before? Oh. Anyway, let's sit somewhere. I'm in a parking spot. Let's not be in a parking spot. Oh. They swap batteries out. Okay. Closed? It was closed last time I was here. The fact that I'm like, I recognize specific service stations on the side of the Autobahn in Germany. It's just funny to me. Sorry, I'll get the camera going better once I find somewhere to sit. I'm really hungry right now, so I need. Oh, my alerts are. Oh, I missed it. Let me check that. It's kind of cold out. Well, the wind's up more than before. I'll be north with 1,000 bits. Thank you very much. Bring your business cards next time, or I'll order some for you. Are you gonna design them too?
Hello?
Hey.
Is it for YouTube or what is it for?
Twitch TV.
Huh?
Twitch TV. It's like YouTube, but everything's live.
Twitch TV?
Yeah.
What is it, like a web page?
Yeah, so it's just a live broadcasting website.
Yeah.
So everything is just live content.
Oh.
And I film hitchhiking in different countries and bike touring in different countries.
Yeah.
Are you guys going direction Bremen? A1?
Bremen, no, we're going to Hanover.
Hanover South, okay.
Hanover, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm with colleagues, so I don't know.
Okay. No, just curious.
Twitch TV.
Yeah, if you want to see what I do, it's Twitch. You just Google Twitch.
Yeah.
And my channel's called TWITCH.
Yeah.
And then my channel's just called Hitch. Twitch Hitch.
Twitch Hitch.
You can find me.
Okay.
How's it going? I need business cards. I want to see if this restaurant's open. I want German food. It's called twitch.tv. Ah, maybe. I have a good username though. I think rhyming it makes them helps people remember Twitch in the first place. Twitch Hitch. Hitch Twitch. Just like YouTube, but purple. Exactly. I heard the rain before I actually felt it. Just hear it smacking the. I didn't even say the TV. Yeah, I honestly don't usually say the TV. I think I did then. Are you open? Thatch restaurant? I was here when it was Twitch or Hitch_live. It was only a few months because it was 2018 when I got the username Hitch. Ah, it looks open. Last time it was closed. I still haven't put my backpack on. I'm like still one strap in it. It doesn't look busy. We got these. Box stop. Box and stop. Check it out. Currywurst? Currywurst maybe? Well, maybe this one. There's schnitzel and fries and sauce. That looks good. Falafel? Falafel box looks good too. It's like suspiciously quiet in here. They need like some soft jazz playing or just something. I like these metal chairs though. Like I might as well try to charge when I'm gonna eat dinner here. I'm just very hungry, so I'm gonna try and eat something here. You got like an outlet? Do you have electricity in this place? It's rather old school. Do they believe in electricity? Maybe not. Over here, maybe? Picking my, oh, there's one right there. That's our spot. Phew. We found it. Okay, and we get to be next to this giant something. Something. Okay. Torture device? How does one get tortured in this device? Limb stretcher? It's a press? Okay, I can see it being a press, yeah. You get screwed. Giant tripod camera attachment? That's what that is? Oh wait, German, bitte, so like please, ein, drei, that's as far as I can count. Danke, Dankeschön, bitteschön. Okay, got it, fluent. Okay. I left my battery there, I'm claiming that table. Moin. I think I want a schnitzel box. Texas style. What does that mean? Or bratwurst, but maybe we should get bratwurst. That sounds German. Action, smart, currywurst. Currywurst? What's recommendation in German?
Es tut mir leid, aber ich mache gleich zu 6 Uhr.
Speaking the English? Oh, you closed?
Close the kitchen 6 o'clock.
Ah.
So
is
if
it?
you want to eat something, I can prepare for you only these.
Oh, only these.
With French fries, maybe schnitzel with French fries.
Okay.
Yes?
Could I do schnitzel with French fries?
Yes,
Yeah, okay.
And you have only 15 minutes, yes?
To eat in here?
Yes.
Okay, and then you close the doors?
Because I close the doors at 6 o'clock.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah?
That's
It's
okay.
okay?
Yeah, yeah.
With the mushroom sauce?
Yes,
Like
please.
this?
Yeah.
Just a second.
He speaks English. Speaking the English. He speaks English really good.
So, we can try just on the side.
Sure.
And that's it, yes?
Just that, yeah.
Just. So, thank you very much. Just for 2 minutes and you have everything.
Okay.
This is for you, please.
Okay, thank you. Okay, no charging. The last schnitzel, it was the last one. Micro schnitzel was kind of on a hot plate. I'm sure it's good. I'm sure it's fine. I picked up my table to eat or to charge at. I'm fine on batteries, just I kind of take every opportunity I can get to recharge. This is along the Autobahn? Yeah. Oh, like that it closes early? It's weird. It's a little early, yeah. 15-minute charge? It's not worth it. Autobahn prices. Yeah, this is 18 euros. I'm not expecting it to be like that impressive. I can charge a lot in 13 minutes. I know. Well, my power brick can't do 140 watts into here. Can this take 140 watts in? I think it can do 100 watts in, 140 watts output. I'm guessing that's me. Dankeschön. Thank you.
Enjoy. Just on the side there.
Thank you. You can barely see the schnitzel underneath, but it's in there. You have to eat fast. Gotta eat fast. Schnitzel. I lost a fry in the schnitzel cutting it. Hot. It's good though, actually. Yeah. Okay. Kind of pricey, but the flavor's there. I like this mushroom sauce with it. It's nice. I was getting real hungry. Hitchhiking day is going so great. I'm meeting some awesome people. We got 4 rides. Short ride onto E45. And then we got the 2 musicians in a row. And we got this one. Sick. And we should be like, well, over 200 kilometers down today. Probably like 220 or something like that. I try to know. What are we at today? 250? Like 500 kilometers to go? We should be around that 500 kilometer mark. But we're gonna try for one more ride today. I need to make a Bremen sign. The reason we got out before Hamburg, when he's going straight through Hanover, like that direction, straight south, is this is the last service area before I'd be committed to going south towards Hanover, and I don't want to go that way. So the hope is someone stopping here that is getting onto the A1 highway west, and we start making our way west towards the Netherlands at this point. So this next ride is actually very consequential. Once we're on that A1 highway, then like that's just good. But a lot of traffic going through here will not be going west in the direction of Bremen. But for that, no, we're gonna make a sign and we're gonna put some time into trying to go towards Bremen. If I don't get a ride, I'm not that upset. We'll get up early. We'll get a ride tomorrow. But we'll go for another. I need to make a sign first though. But thankfully, thanks to that guy that works at the little stop we were at in Denmark after the first ride today, we got lots of cardboard to work with as well. Just on the plate, what's on it? This is schnitzel with like a creamy mushroom sauce and fries. Fellow E45 jury got their own name on it. This is A7? 7 right now? A1 goes for Hanover to Netherlands also though. But like you could, but I think it's illogical. You're driving a lot of extra distance for no reason. It's like, instead of going like, we're coming down and then like this to the Netherlands, you'd be going like donk to the Netherlands. Actually, I think we're going too far south. We'd have to go like northwest from there. Called Hunter sauce. It's really good. I love the sauce on this. And the meat tastes good. Like, and the fries they're crispy, so they're fine, but they're like basic whatever fries. Yeah, I do. I hate making people like stay open for me by me being slow. So we're trying to get out of here. Don't always need ketchup with fries. I'm eating it with a bite of schnitzel with the mushroom sauce, and it doesn't feel like it needs anything extra. The fries. as long as it's eaten with some of the mushroom sauce on it. Fries don't need sauce. I'd say it depends on the fries. Some fries I'm like on their own would be like a struggle without something. And others would be delicious on their own. Doesn't bother 3,000 people watching you eat. Never did. Honestly, when I started streaming 7 years ago, I thought people would like. I felt slightly uncomfortable streaming eating, not because I feel uncomfortable doing it. I thought people would hate watching me eat. Therefore, I wanted to get through it as fast as possible to get onto other stuff. But I've learned it's a pretty popular thing to eating streams. Like you guys like it, so then I grew to like it. I really like the eating part nowadays. It's also a good time to talk. We get great mealtime banter. Exactly. It's a schnitzel with a mushroom sauce and fries. Schnitzel is something. Someone in chat can say what schnitzel is. I don't know how to describe it accurately. Mm-hmm. It's pork. And it's got like a breading of some kind. So it was spendy. How much was it? $17.99. Which I feel like for highway food is probably typical. I don't know. $20 for highway food, and this actually tastes really good. Oh. Louder than I was expecting.
Seahawk Carl just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Hey.
The Hot Carl, thanks for the 12 months to 1 year resub. Thank you. No drink, no time. I'll drink my water after this once I leave. I should get some euros out. I'm here. I have no cash on me, so if I go somewhere and they don't take card or whatever, I should get some. I'm going. I'm trying. Where are you now? We are just outside Hamburg, Germany. Yeah, what's with the restaurant closing at dinner time? Maybe that's why it was closed last time I was here. I showed up just after 6, and they'd already closed. in the weekend. Maybe they're closing early for the weekend. Like, for the workers' sake, like, that's nice. Yeah, I've almost finished the schnitzel, but it'll take a bit more time to get through the fries. We'll see. That's where I went very quickly sometimes. Fastest ride you ever had? I was describing this, it was either that factory technician that helped fix like automated machines at factories in that Mercedes crossover thing. I think we were going like up above 200. But I remember in 2015 when I first did Hitchhiking in Germany, on that last ride, a random Volkswagen wagon just ripped by, going like 200 or something like that, like just boom, by. And I'm like, that reminds me. At that time I had a car like that, a Volkswagen, and we went 220 back in 2015. So anyway, about 220 is the fastest I've gone, and each time it's been on the Autobahn. Because yeah, I wouldn't consider like a Volkswagen, just looks like a family vehicle to just be comfortable at that rate, but there you go. Oh, that's... How fast was jumping going? 170. Get groceries, get them to there. I won't really be able to. I'm on the Autobahn network, so. Okay, we're almost done. I know I'm like probably 1 minute left, but. Three minutes. Actually, I think we're gonna nail this perfectly, actually. 2 minutes. Final bite. Well, I nailed it. I think I still had 1 minute, all right? They don't mess around here. It's fine, you can do it out here.
So, thank you very much.
Thank you. Wouldn't want to work all the... No, honestly, I have no negative thoughts about someone wanting to leave work on time. I think, like, in Western places, it's, like, expected that if there's a table there, you let them eat as long as they kind of want to. At some restaurants, and it's just, like, you're keeping, like, multiple staff members there just because you're just, like... the last table. I couldn't mentally just like I just feel like I can't. Okay, we're gonna make a Bremen sign. Oh, yeah. Maybe more schnitzel though. Oh, proud of that. Sorry, it's just good to relax for a second here. I was like panic eating schnitzel. Yeah, we destroyed that schnitzel. Give me a moment. I need a drink though, is what I need. And then we'll make a sign and then we'll hitchhike. Just need a moment of rest. Stores closed tomorrow. I bet like stores on the Autobahn will be open, maybe. I don't know. Actually, do I bet that? I don't know if I should bet that. Okay. Caspios in the Netherlands? We could get to the Netherlands tomorrow. Ah! I need you. Okay. Phone. Where are we? Okay. So, where's the border? Yes, still a ways. So the thing is, as we go through Bremen and continue west, let's try to stay on the 1 to go south, past Osnabrück, Münster, or no, we split west before that. Osnabrück and west on 30. It's just hard to like find the right rides going down the routes we want. Because you find really long distance rides, but it's hard to find the right direction. Okay, what's with the compass? Is the compass on? Okay, anyway. So, Rotterdam is directions 5 hours 46. We're getting there. Compass on the screen? Who turned the compass on? Just the needle, no text? Interesting. What's going on with that? Anyway, 525 kilometers, so 260 whatever kilometers a day if we don't get any more rides tomorrow. So I'd like to get one more, if I could. Stop up in Gouda, just outside Rotterdam, try local made cheese there, if you like cheese. I like Gouda cheese. But I won't have time beforehand, like I gotta go. Okay, anyway, let's start making a Bremen sign. I just want to look at a map of where we're at now. Compass? I don't know why it's on. Someone must turn it on. Or it just went on by itself. Can it do that? Terminator, Skynet has been activated, starting with a compass. Join us. Buy your stuff that needs it. I can't get a ride from anyone that's watched the stream because it doesn't show hitchhiking. I do appreciate it though. Hitchhiking, well, when I started streaming hitchhiking, I accepted like viewer rides because, and I still feel this way, like it's cool to meet people that watch the stream. Whether you're a fan or you just casually picked it up, you're like, hey, hitchhiker. I'll give you a ride. But it's not hitchhiking. Like, when someone's hitchhiking, they don't have like 3,000 whatever people watching them. So hitchhiking is like a random person driving past and they see a hitchhiker and they spontaneously in the moment are just like, yeah, I'll give them a lift. Having someone go their way to pick me up because they see me on the stream just isn't that. It is something else and it's still cool, it's just not hitchhiking. So I had to set a rule way back in 2018 by the end of my Hitchhiking America trip. Can't take rides attached to the stream. New sign, who dis? Yeah, we've made a lot of signs today actually. Started with a Germany sign and then that immediately didn't seem the most relevant anymore. Then we made a Hamburg sign. Okay, we only made 2 signs. But that's like 2 signs. Still in Hamburg? I just got dropped off. How fast do you want me to go? Yeah, we're making a Bremen sign to try to get people going down A1 because we're on A7 right now. And that goes straight south, like bypasses Hamburg and continues south towards Hanover, and we don't want to go there. Bremen. A little too thick. Big B. How many signs you carry? I got like 8 sheets of cardboard back there right now. We're stocked up. I had 4. And then they were all double-sided, so you can make 8 signs with it. And I filled out the last one today from northern Norway to here. And then I asked, and we got 4 more sheets of like good double-sided cardboard. So that's nice. Heck. There's a dark cloud. Are we gonna get rained on? Maybe. I might have to run away. Bravely run away. I feel like all those bees, the loops on the bee look incorrect. Needs to be the right amount of bulbous without too much bulbous. Those rain clouds? Ah, they look like them. That's smaller, so I need to squish these a little bit so there's not a big gap. Bring them over to the left, which is fine. It'll look better once it's cleaned up. I forgot to squeeze the E to the left too. Spacing slightly off. Oh no, I gotta restart. Ooh, my letters have gotten taller. My E looks taller. Initial outline. It starts with wider spacing, gets a little bit tighter, but it's not horrible. Business cards handle this driver? Yeah, we used to do that. And then I always forget, and then sometimes people just bring me business cards and then I just use them till I run out of them or I forget to bring them again. It's a thing. Huh?
Hello?
Hey. Just forgot, I should probably plug you guys into battery, the broadcast camera, in case it starts raining. It's harder to keep the stream charged with the rain going. Right now I'm making it too, like, as people walk past, it's very visible, the sign that I'm making, which is good. People could be curious and potentially offer me a ride as they walk past. So the last ride we got, which was a good one, we got, that guy stopped. He was just went in to use the bathroom or get snacks or something like that, and then came back out. And like he saw me when he pulled in. He went in and he didn't drive past me. He just like walked up and he's like, "You going to Hamburg yet?" So these places are good because yeah, people see you as they arrive, and they see you as they're walking around, and then they have so much time to think about whether they or not they want to pick you up. And still, the vast majority of people absolutely don't. But usually when people are driving past me, it's like a snap decision. It is like a couple seconds. So this is just a bit better in that respect. Do. I'll just fix this up with my other one. Ever picked up a hitchhiker? 3 times, but I just don't see them much. And then for a long time, I didn't really drive much. It's hard to pick people up if you're not actually driving. I told the story earlier of my first pickup. So I can tell another pickup story. I was living in Kelowna, British Columbia at the time. And I was going to visit a friend in Salmon Arm. North of there. And I borrowed my mom's car at the time. Where did I see him? I think I picked him up in Vernon, if I recall correctly. Well, he was going to Salmon Arm too for a dentist appointment of all things. He was like pretty rough looking. Like I think he was homeless. It was fine. He was struggling. But anyway, I don't know if he had like covered dental. Honestly, I don't know his story that much. But anyway, we hung out, had a good time, and then I bought him Tim Hortons. Pretty simple ride. Nothing crazy. And then my last one was a bit more like, to me it was kind of just sad. I was driving through Courtney Comox, town where I'm from. Hey. At night, I was dropping my stepbrother off at where he lives. And on this road with like no streetlights or anything, and like just a strange place in the Comox Valley, there was a a lady hitchhiking, like with no lights around. Like it was really hard to see her in the first place, but like I didn't see her till I'm like right on top of her, and I see her like with a thumb out, and I'm like, and standing hitchhiking. I'm like, why are you standing still hitchhiking? This would be one of those walkie hitchhiking places, because you want to get to, maybe you're not going to walk to your destination, but you want to find a better spot to hitchhike and then stand there. Anyway, I didn't want to expose my stepbrother to this. I'm like, this is going to be a weird experience regardless. So I drove him home, and then I came back. I'm like, I'm going to see where she's trying to get to, and I'll take her wherever she needs to go. So I drop off my stepbrother and come back. Who are you? You're just a little dude. And I pick her up, and it's probably a lady in her 30s, and she's got a like busted up nose, like split somewhere, and she just got in a fight with her boyfriend, and then just left for obvious reasons, and was just trying to go somewhere on the other side of town. So I drove to the other side of town, but alright, it's just kind of sad to see that. What does Bremen mean? It is a city southwest of here. So we're trying to, it's the next major place in the direction we want to go. We're not actually trying to go to Bremen, we're trying to go past Bremen towards the Netherlands. But we are on A7 highway right now, or Autobahn, whatever. And we want to get onto A1. So sign is super necessary here, because honestly most traffic will be staying on this A7 or going into Hamburg, or a variety of other things not involving going in the direction we're trying to go. So the sign very explicitly states what we're trying to do, or where we're trying to go specifically. So when we were hitchhiking south through Sweden, and we're on that E4 highway, and the E4 highway stays the E4 highway, and it goes south forever, it seems. The sign didn't, we still use them sometimes. I mean, we used it a lot of times it was just the south sign though. But it doesn't feel necessary, because there's one road. So it's not complicated to figure out where I'm trying to go and where everyone else is going. But here, the highway goes in a million different directions. Plan to go to Amsterdam or go south to Rotterdam and go around. I would like to go around Amsterdam so I don't have to navigate around a big city. Would be my preference. But we'll see how the rides go. Oftentimes my route, I might have what is the most efficient driving route, but then my actual hitchhike route differs just based on the rides, right? If someone's going generally in my right direction, but in a not the most efficient driving direction way, I'll still take it. Say someone was going instead of straight south, they're going to I don't know, they're going south to Hanover and then west to Bielefeld or something like that. I would have taken the ride all the way there, even though the more efficient way is to go west, further north through Bremen and down that way, because it would still be, at the end of the day, closer to my destination than I would be otherwise if I got out earlier, if that makes sense. Almost done. I just like it to look neat. A little farther. And the spacing on the R to E is a little bit wide, but the rest is fine. Anyway, no, wait. It's okay for far? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, this is where I put my finger when I hold the sign. Yeah, this is perfect. Yeah, it's a finger. You guys, I wasn't even conscious of me, like, because I usually hold the sign approximately in this spot on the sign. Yeah, it's perfect. Wait, the sun feels nice though. Okay, I have to decide where I want to stand hitchhiking. Probably by the tanks, because people will drive past me regardless. Oh yeah, but they can go behind. The trucks are the ones that are supposed to go this side of the gas stalls, but sometimes cars go back there anyway. I don't even prioritize truck traffic that much because it's so uncommon we get commercial trucks these days. We've had one on this trip, but like I'm just not like going out of my way to like make sure I capture traffic from commercial trucks. It's a statistically small percentage of my rides. Anyway, so now as we walk to find our spot, we'll put the sign in the backpack, but with Bremen facing out, so when people look at me, if they see the back of my bag, they get over here. They're all banned. What is it? Amsterdam's too far. We just want to get off of the A7 onto the A1. That's the biggest goal here. Speaking of which, like, if someone is actually going to Bremen, we don't have that much time before. I'm sure there's a service station like this between Hamburg and Bremen that we'd be interested in getting onto. Bremen? This one? Probably this one. Yeah. Raststadt Grunberg See. That would be it. I wonder if that's the one I camped at last time. I camped behind a service station on my way to Rotterdam last year. Could be that. South end of the car parking? Of the car parking? The thing is, when cars pull in and they're getting gas, they can't see me there. Because some will just... this is like car parking for the restaurant here, or just like hang out. But some people are just going to get gas and then they'll never drive past here and they'll go out that way. And we want to capture the cars. We need to get a new battery out though, so let's do that. Which way? This way. That's your last ride of fun? It was. And we showed up a day early, which is crazy. It was the first time I ever showed up a day early. I would show up on registration day, but didn't swing it that time. Which is okay, I guess. Yeah, 100. Near airport, try hitchhiking a plane. Already done it several times. Bed is ready if it happens again. Nice. I don't have to camp in Rotterdam. I bet there's some green space in Rotterdam I could camp in though. But yeah, actually, if I do show up early, can I sleep in someone's room? We're all staying in the same hotel. Girthy battery? Thank you. Okay. And this one's the dead one. Wait, is this one the dead one? Yes. But I have to find Wildcat Netherlands, sadly. The thing is, like, who's wandering through the bushes in Netherlands at night? Same thing when I was in, like, Portugal, and they're just like, you can't camp there. And people legitimately thought the police were going to, like, be roaming through the woods at night looking for people sleeping. If you had a campfire, yeah, I think they would actually look for you. But it just isn't. With that said, Netherlands doesn't have much for woods to be, like, well hidden in. Is Rob coming to TwitchCon? I don't think Rob's coming to EU. He's probably going to NA. But I'm not going to NA because fuck America. And I love America. You guys need to figure your shit out. Guy's pissing. Oh shit. I think they like did a wide berth because they were scared of this stream, which is fair. I have air mattress. Someone will have a floor in room. Oh yeah, no, all my like friends. Well, a lot of my friends are staying in the same hotel for TwitchCon, so I'll be able to bunk up with someone and cuddle with them for the night. It's fine.
Cheered 100 bits. You say you guys like it, so all the people here doing it, well, we don't like it either.
True. But still, what the fuck? Just wildly gesturing at everything. What the fuck? Not staying with Sarah. Well, Sarah will arrive on registration day. She won't arrive a day early. Like, on the bike, it'd be hard to arrive a day early. Hitchhiking though is like this variable thing where like stuff goes crazy. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go to that central part by the tree there where the people filling up can see me, and I hang out there with a sign, and as they fill up, they're going to the business, because this restaurant's now closed, so you won't really get much traffic drawn to there. People still park along here, just as like a rest stop, but there's no services over here anymore. They're all over there.
SK_Nofi just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
SK Nofi, I think with a 7-month reset. Okay. Hitchhiking with bikes, some kind of fold bike. You should watch the entire VOD from last year. We hitchhiked across America doing that, and it was great. I love my Brompton. Brompton is an amazing piece of kit. It's so variable right now. It's like super warm when the sun comes out, and then clouds come in. Now I'm cold. Never signed the bench. Yeah, this is not me, I swear. I don't do vandalism. I am a leave no tracer. Should never know I was here. Okay, kinda gotta pee. I might go pee in the bush like what that guy did. Because, honestly, I don't know if this one makes you pay. A lot of these service areas you pay to go to the bathroom, which is bullshit. A lot of them, like, if you buy something inside, you get like a voucher thing, and you can scan that to like go pee. Oh, what do I want? Okay. Leave no trace takes a fat piss. It's pee. Suppose nothing pees outside. Deers suck. They leave a trace. They pee everywhere. Those little tiny poops they leave. Ecological disaster. We should burn them like a witch. Long drive ahead, better go pee, maybe, if we're lucky. Okay. Do the bench thing. Okay, so, German. They really like the rules here. When I was riding my bike across Canada, it was like daily. I'd be riding along the highway in Canada, because there's one road across Canada, so you ride across the Trans-Canada Highway. And then someone coming in being like, it's illegal what you're doing, you can't ride a bike on the highway. And I'm like, it's not, this is Canada. You can do that here. There's one road. And then they're like, oh, well, it's not legal in Germany. And I'm like, well, good thing I'm not in Germany then. Huh? Is this a... What are you doing here? It's a strange place to be hanging out.
Lead Josh just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Yeah. That's okay, I'm not gonna do anything. We can chill. Oh, this guy's probably going to pee too. Oh no, it's the guy that works at the restaurant. Nice guy, makes a killer schnitzel. Well, him? No, I'm gonna pee in a bush real quick. You guys just stare at it. My truck. Or something. Like this. I'm gonna mute the audio. Oops. Alright, we made it. Let's go hitchhike. So we're at 6 something right now. I know what time I'll give it to. But yeah, I'm curious, like, if these trucks are finished for the day. They, because tomorrow's a holiday, can they not drive? So they'll just be sitting here all day too? Anyway, this is what we're working with, so okay, this is good. So see how that car's going out this way? When people get gas, they'll go out that way. If I was waiting at the end of the cars all parked over there, you'd miss the cars that just get gas and leave, which will be a gas, snacks, bathroom, and leave. So we want to be around here. I'll probably just stand next to this and see what we can do. Which means I'll use my left thumb when they come this way and my right thumb when they come this way. So I can do the Fonzie thing with the double thumbs. Okay, let's get down to business. Some can't, depends where they're going. Okay, fair. So it won't be very busy with traffic, but every car driving past is a good opportunity, although still probably a lot of them are going to be going in the direction of Hamburg, Hanover, staying on A7 South, and we want A1 West. I'm guessing it's considered a westbound road? I don't know, actually. I'm a little bit cold. I have to put my buff on. Maybe I will put it on. Okay, seems like cars are stopping for a second. Buff time. Oh. Nice. Drop to 10, 12 p.m. Sold cargo. Oh. Not Hamburg. I think I've been, yeah, well, I know I've hitchhiked here before. I think I had like a couple offers to take me into Hamburg. Some people are just going into closest city here, but we don't want to do that because then we'll get stuck in a city. And hitchhiking in Germany is pretty easy as long as you don't get off the highway. If you're going for like distance, if you're going for speed, you want to just stay on this highway network, get off at these service areas when someone's about to get off the highway, and essentially never deal with trying to hitchhike back onto the Autobahn. Just stay on it. Oh, I need my phone. Yeah, he's going the distance. He's going for speed. Don't make fun of my spacing. Double thumb, what happens to the sign? I've been able to, like, with my belt buckle, like, hold the sign on there and go, like, with both thumbs, but I have my phone behind the sign right now, so that limits me a little bit. Anyway, that was the first car I stuck my thumb out at. So yeah, we had a danger trader starting the timer, and so it begins. So as you can see already, like, we don't have fast or like a lot of cars coming by. But each car is a good opportunity. But you can end up waiting here a while, just waiting for the right car going the right direction. See, that's where I'd use the left hand, but it's kind of weird. Hold by your right knee or just a mark? It's just like the stitching comes up off the knee, strangely. You're not supposed to go that way, car. Going backwards. Pretty sure you dropped something? I don't think so. Oh, I did. Cable, thank you. Who said that? Mad Head, thank you very much. Good eye. Haven't recommend any backpack for traveling. Historically, I'm a big Osprey fan. I think they make good backpacks. This is a Z-Packs backpack because like my Osprey bag's like 5 pounds. This one's 2. So I was just trying to like switch to a. Hey, our cable saver. Well deserved. Dr. Nerd Rage, thanks for the gifted sub. Right on. No way for anyone to go this far down the A7. Did I go too far? No. Okay. Wait, these guys are about to leave. 1 sec. I'll show you a map. Place your backpack on an anthill. I placed my tent on an anthill in Sweden once. Okay, so this is A7. We go hitchhike south from here, and then we get on this highway. Past Bremen. Ah! Okay, we missed the van, but they're already full. Lightweight, structural Osprey packs have been impeccable. Love the mesh back panel. Yeah, like a nice mesh back panel is really nice. So this one, I don't know if you can see. Like how it's set up right now, it does not. It just rests on my back and has like what looks like a mesh back panel. And if I have the external frame set up for this one, it's called the Z-Packs Arc Blast for a reason. Like you essentially have these thin metal poles, and then when you tighten the back down, it bends the whole thing out. And then this becomes a trampoline back. It's kind of nifty, but I took the frame out. I'm not sure if he was. Was it? 1 sec. Was?
Also ich muss quasi einmal so durch.
Sprechen Sie English? I'm from Canada. Yeah, okay.
I go right through, but
yeah.
on the Autobahn.
Yeah, on the other. Yeah, I'm trying to go eventually to Netherlands, so that would help me anywhere to Bremen, past Bremen, and then.
Sure, I still need to go like till down here.
Okay.
If you want to.
Yeah, Well, we can figure out how far I'd follow along, and then just get you to drop me off somewhere along the way, like on the Autobahn.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Before I hop in, so I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point at you. I can just point out the front, but it's in my hand. Is that okay?
I'm fine with both.
Okay. Cool. I'll grab my bag. Are we putting it in the back here?
Yeah, I think.
Okay.
So I will put my things also in the back.
Okay. All right. I'll be right back. Thank you so much. Ah, he's going way past Bremen. I think we're going close to the Dutch border. Or no, yeah, the Dutch. Well, it's such a good day. I don't actually know exactly where he's going, but he's going past Bremen in the right direction. He seems really nice too, and he's young, and he speaks English. Oh, nice. German speak English, yeah.
So.
Sweet.
Well, just throw it in, I guess.
Not gonna break anything, just anywhere on top? Okay.
All in use.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah. That's fine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Sweet. Let's do it. We got the big van. It's so fast. Oh, thank you so much for the ride. Really appreciate it, man.
Of course. No problem.
Okay.
So, I'm Luke.
Trevor. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
From Canada.
From Canada?
So, that's my lack of German. It's so I'm Canadian.
And how it comes? Why are you in Germany?
Yeah. I started this trip in Tromsø, Norway, up north. And I'm going to Rotterdam for a convention this weekend.
Okay, yes.
So the video I talked about is on Twitch TV, and there's a convention for Twitch TV.
Yes.
In
Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, I know Twitch, I know YouTube.
Okay.
I know into it.
Yeah. So like, have you watched Twitch before, or are you like?
Yes.
Yeah.
Quite some time.
Okay.
In the last couple of years, it's not that much, but like when I was in school, I had more time. I could watch more stuff.
Wait, and that was video game content?
Yes, mostly.
Yeah.
Mostly. Twitch now does a lot of real life stuff.
Yeah.
I've seen. Is it? Oh, it's not Twitch.
Yeah, it is Twitch.
Yeah,
this is Twitch. This is what I do. My channel's called Hitch because I stream hitchhiking.
Ah, yes.
So, well, hitchhiking, and I do long distance bike tours as well.
Ah.
So, yeah. Do you know which Twitch channels you've watched in the past, like gaming streamers or otherwise?
It's of course mostly German.
Yeah, German. There's a lot of like even travel streamers. There's a lot of German travel, like IRL travel people that do really cool stuff. They go on big trips and crazy stuff.
Yeah, there've been a couple of streamers who I know that they are popular or known in like USA, Canada, or the English streaming space.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like the big one, Papa Platte.
Yeah, for the German speaking?
For the German. Papa Platte.
Papa Platte. Okay. And he games or travel?
He mostly does video games, but he also did some
IRL stuff.
Oh, did you? Okay, yeah.
I think I've seen a video today or yesterday. Like he knows Ludwig.
Okay, yeah, I know Ludwig.
I know that he's kind of in this bubble
of those. Yeah.
Papa Blatter, not Papa Blatter is in the bubble.
Yeah.
But he's known in that bubble.
Okay.
Something like that.
And in general, like in Germany, like they like dub their movies, so like people watch their media in German. They don't watch like English movies or like on TV and stuff like that. Do you usually watch German only media, or do you watch English media as well?
It's there's a little shift on that, like the younger generation.
Yeah.
Like me.
Alright. Background. I wish I had my second pull. Okay.
But yeah, it's a big shift. Like I would say, like 60 to 70% of the people I know in my age are watching English.
Okay.
But like I don't think it's in all of Germany like that.
Yeah.
I think there are a lot of people who still watch like only German or something like that.
Even for the younger generation?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
But it's great to watch in English to learn it.
Yeah. And have you traveled much outside of Germany before? To other countries, or even in Europe, like
only for vacation, and then it was with family and pretty planned. You know, we were in a hotel, then we went going there. We looked at stuff. Not like I think you will probably experience more in one trip than I did in these 3 to 4, 5 trips.
Well, it really depends on your perspective, because like traveling this way is a very specific type of traveling, and I'm experiencing some things a lot, and I'm missing a lot of other things. Because
I
don't know.
I just let the water run down my road.
I could go on smaller roads and go through town to town to town and actually experience it.
Wait. Oh, that's the finish line?
Sure.
Oh, we're biking. Okay.
And to sense for the culture, how people live, just by sitting next to someone in their vehicle and having a conversation. As long as we can have a conversation, because I'm a lazy North American who defaults to English, and if not, I need to pull out a translator and and use that. Because
should work fine with me.
Do you just speak German and English, or do you have any other languages?
It's funny. I planned a big trip for me. I'm going to Norway in September.
Oh, really? Cool.
For 9 to 10 months.
Whoa!
And working there as I'm carpenter or furniture maker, cabinet maker.
Really? That's what you do now too?
That's what I do now. That's where I come from. Like.
Oh, okay. I saw the.
Still working.
Yeah.
But driving home, we had a project and we finished it. Well, I finished it. Two colleagues also drive down to our workspace. Well, we finished. That's like my big trip I planned this September.
That's really cool. Which part of Norway are you going to?
It's not set yet. I want to, or I'm planning to. I plan the first 1 to 2 months.
Yep.
Like where I work, where I live.
Yep.
And then my idea was to just see where it's going, see what happens.
Yeah.
Like maybe staying in that city.
But you have flexibility. You have the ability to change your mind.
Yes.
Yeah.
The trip is it's about flexibility, kind of.
Which is good.
I did school, like in the time it takes, and then I did my apprenticeship as a cabinet maker.
Yeah.
And now I want to do something different. Like
different than cabinet maker, or just?
No, that's still cabinet making.
Yeah.
Like that's one thing I take with me.
Yeah.
That is
But you can kind of take it anywhere. It's a skill that you can travel with.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I just want to see something different than Germany.
Well, and like Norway is stunning. It's such a beautiful place. I did a bicycle tour up the west coast of Norway 2 years ago, from south all the way up to Nordkapp in the way in the Arctic.
Also want to see that.
And you'll have enough time to, like, 9-10 months or whatever. Yeah, you can explore. And yeah, I'm from a beautiful place. Canada's a beautiful place. I'm from the west coast. We got the coast, we got the mountains, but like Norway's something spectacular. It is amazing.
Like I actually, when I planned the trip, like a year or half a year ago, I was thinking, like, Canada, or do I go to Norway?
Okay. That was we made the short list, Canada.
Wait, sorry?
We made the short list, as in like we were in the final couple options.
Okay. Yes. But mostly because Norway is just nearer to me.
Yeah, and like it's Schengen, so you can just go there and work, right?
Yes, and I just can go there. Like I have in the first 3 months, I have to go to police and say like, oh well, I'm here. I'm still working. I have my work. Like here are my financials. Like I'm fine.
Yeah.
And they just note it and say, oh, all right, then stay for the next half year or a year or something like that.
Nice.
It's just easy.
Yeah.
And my plan is to drive to Norway with the car or with like something like this.
Yeah.
2 or 3 seats on the front, and like some space in the back, like a caravan.
So you can like live out of it if you want to, for like not long term.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
If I want to, like if I'm driving to the next city to my next work, or if I'm doing I'm on vacation doing a trip.
Yeah.
I have the option to just get in the back, sleep there, and drive the next day.
It's really nice to have that flexibility to not feel like you have to go exactly here every day because you have this booked and planned, and
and it's actually like I think I will I'll pack quite some things. Well, I will take many things with me, I think.
Okay.
Like workwear, normal wear is like that's a lot, I think. And then some camping stuff. I think I will take my ski with me. Something like that.
Okay.
That will get.
And like in a vehicle like that, you can do that. Like, like you have the room, especially if it's a bigger vehicle that you plan to sleep in as well. Because on like, say I'm doing a hitchhiking trip, I don't have flexibility in space. Like it's like I bring one pair of pants because you can only carry so much on your back. I get a little bit more room with the bicycle because the bicycle carries weight better than my back does. But still, you don't have many small luxuries.
Yes.
Then are you going solo, or are you bringing a?
Yeah, solo. I've got a girlfriend in my hometown. Well, my girlfriend stays in my hometown.
Yeah.
But like she's still in school. No, she's studying.
Yeah.
Studying.
Both work still in school studying.
Yeah.
That would work.
So she got her own plan. I got my own plan.
Yeah.
We will. But it will work out that we stay together.
Yeah. And if you wanted to, she could come visit you, because that's a pretty desirable place to come for a little vacation at least.
That's the plan.
Yeah. And so sorry, right now you're going close to Munster?
Oh yeah, yeah, right. It's I think we're driving through Munster.
Oh, through Munster, okay.
Munster has a relatively big train station. I don't know.
I got my channel on Twitch is called Hitch. Like, I got to hitchhike the whole way there. That's the challenge.
Yes,
so I'm guessing probably just before you pass Osnabrück, that's on the way, on your way to Munster. There's probably a service station before there somewhere. I'll probably get out there, so tomorrow I can probably try to catch a ride west from there, straight into the Netherlands. But yeah, we got a long way before that.
It's
especially if traffic's like this.
Yeah, it's you know the Alp Tunnel.
I think people were talking like huge construction project thing.
Yeah, like kinda, but it's finished. But they always repairing and upgrading kinda on it.
Yeah.
And it's like it's the only big way to get from the north, or from above Hamburg to below Hamburg, kinda.
Yeah.
And so
this.
Everyone's here, especially tomorrow is
holiday. Yeah.
Yes, and so many people, or I think many people, will want to get home.
It looks like it. Looks like it. Although I've heard this is always busy, like unless you go in the middle of the night, kind of thing. Like it's just
It's always like this.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's like standing. Sometimes nothing.
Yeah. So this is a trip home right now for you. Finished a job and now you're going. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not driving home. Oh well, first to the workplace.
To drop off the
car, mostly. And then I've got my car there, my own, which is packed with enough things, or with a bag, to stay with a couple of friends, like camping.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. My plan was, or my first plan was that I get home, make myself ready, like showering everything, and then drive there. But it took the project took so much time.
Yeah.
And I packed all the things, so I will go to work, and I will go directly to the camping place to my friends, and so I'm not home till Sunday. But
nice.
I'm hyped.
Yeah. How far is the location you're camping at? Is it like
30 minutes from my workplace?
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah.
Yes, it's okay.
Is it like a lake, or like what kind of camping?
Actually, I didn't see anything.
Oh, you don't know?
I don't know.
You're just showing up and seeing what happens.
Yes. Someone planned it, and I always said I probably don't have much time to do anything for the trip.
Do you do trips like this often, like camping trips with friends?
It's not always camping, but it's regularly, because it's the friends group. Each summer we do summer camps together, like for little kids or for young kids.
Oh, cool.
We are 15 to 20 friends, or a group of 20 people, and yes, we always do these trips together. So it's like a bit like team building.
Yeah.
It's in the summer. It's 2 weeks, and then like we try to get 2 to 3 weekends where we are just without the kids and just having fun.
So like it's a group of, you said 20 to 30 people?
Mm-hmm.
And that so many people are showing up camping, or that's just like the whole group, but only a percentage of people show up?
Yeah, it's that's 25 is the whole group.
Yeah.
But I think we are 15 to 18 people on this trip now.
Okay.
It's quite funny that I picked you up because I was thinking about hitchhiking the other day because of a series on YouTube. A YouTuber in Germany did a little series, The Race. It's called The Race.
Okay.
And it's about 5 people. It's already the second season of it. It's about 5 people getting from point A to B, just without money, without phone, and they're filming themselves.
Okay.
On it.
Yeah.
It's a really great show. I really liked it. And the second season was from France. From Paris to be exact, to somewhere in Turkey.
Oh, okay. That's a good trip. Yeah, no, that's serious.
Trip,
If I came from Mexico, so there is like no one have cars, like, you know, like here.
Yeah.
So if they are asking for a ride,
YouTuber.
Yeah. Did they get around pretty easily? Did it look like a good way of getting?
It was quite funny. There was 4 boys, 1 girl.
Yeah.
And every one of them had like different plan for day one, like getting out of Paris. They said it's kind of a thing that you can't get out of Paris without money or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know, and some went, some earned money, went by train, went by bus.
Okay, yeah.
2 or 3 people just hitchhiked.
Yeah.
Tried to get by like train in the city.
Yep.
Yeah, like with train to the next big autobahn.
Yeah.
And then from there hitchhiking.
That's quite a good option, yeah.
And like it's crazy because you always see these interactions when they film with the drivers and the hitchhikers.
Yep.
And it's always seemed like great, or it's like it was not always great, but it's just nice to have a conversation with someone you wouldn't meet otherwise.
No, exactly. I mean? Yeah, it's like, and even on the street, if you walk up to someone, like you have the most casual, like couple-second conversation.
Yeah.
But like you pick someone up hitchhiking and you're driving for a few hours together, like you really get to know this random person that decided to take a chance on a stranger, pick them up, give them a ride. And it's like I started hitchhiking for like the adventure. I wanted kind of is like escapism to get. I just was bored with college and stuff like that.
Yep.
But as I do it more and more, it's like the social aspect, it's the culture aspect, it's getting to know people from different walks of life aspect. It's just, yeah, it's exciting to me.
Yes. And by that, by the series, I was thinking, well, maybe let me do a trip like this too. Like maybe I will hitchhike to Norway or something like that.
Like honestly, it's in Europe. It's pretty. I don't want to say easy, but it's like accessible. Like it's a bit more accepted. Like I do a trip across the U.S. every year, and it is like much dirtier and grungy, and like there's a different reputation there. It feels like, but here it still can have that reputation of like, you know, a young person going on an adventure and just going exploring. I feel like in North America, it's like it's just different. I still love hitchhiking in America, but it's much rougher, and the wait times are a lot longer too. Because how old are you now?
23.
Okay. Yeah, I'm 30. Been doing this for 11 years.
Oh!
I started at 19.
Okay.
7 years with a camera, 4 years without.
Oh, right.
I've done my fair share.
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah. Because, yeah.
Quite some time.
Coming with me?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Can I come with you?
Yeah. Do you? I don't even think you don't have a ticket, do you?
No, I don't.
No, come on.
All right. All right, cool. All right. We're going in.
We're going in. That's what we do here.
All right, we're
Let's
bypassing.
go, girls.
We're bypassing.
Peter, I'm the owner.
Okay, got it.
Great.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Welcome.
This is it.
Here we go.
This is it. Oh, here we go. It's very exciting. All right. All right.
93.5 yesterday.
Oh. What was it, 90?
That one was loud.
The whole lake kind of thing. And that's and then you get like this.
I don't know. How have you traveled for Germany by drive?
I think Germany is inevitable. I always do Germany because it's right in the middle of Europe. Where you're going through part of Germany, maybe you don't go the length of it, but you hit a corner of it, you go through it.
Especially when you're coming from Canada, or am I wrong? Like if you're
like flying to Europe?
Yeah.
It's if that's what you mean. Wow. Poland, Lithuania, like I mean, come through Germany.
It's Europe.
From south, like
small.
But like Germany's just like smack dab in the middle. It's kind of like all roads lead through Germany if you're traveling a long way through Europe.
Well, we have quite a good autobahn. Well, it has its flaws, but if you.
But yeah, overall it's good.
Overall, it's quite good.
And for me, like, once I get to Germany, from a hitchhiking perspective, it's usually where things go real fast because you have the Autobahn and then you have those service areas like where you picked me up, and you get long distance traffic there. Hitchhiking out of a city, it's hard to find people traveling much anywhere. They're driving around the city.
Yeah.
But from those Autobahn service areas, a lot of people have already driven a long way. Look at that port.
Oh, that's every time I drive by, that's so crazy. It's so massive.
Yeah. This is ports of Hamburg then?
Ports of Hamburg, yeah. Right. Like the cargo ports.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
It's got to be one of the bigger ones. Well, just looking at it, look at all those cranes, Jesus. That is crazy.
I was in Kiel the last few days.
Yep.
And it's also got a kind of big port.
Yep.
But not that big like in Hamburg.
Yeah.
But the sheer size of these
the ships?
Ships.
Yeah.
The sheer size of the ships, it's crazy. Like,
and
so far away, and you think like, well, that's at least 2 houses high or something, and then it comes nearer, and you go like,
But yeah, stuff like that, it's hard to give it a scale. Like, you don't have anything to compare it to. One of the ones I think is fun, like, when you see a wind turbine, it just looks normal. But if you see a truck carrying one of those blades on the back of of the truck, it goes forever.
Yeah.
Those things are huge. So does your work currently take you like all over Germany? Like you're driving a long way home from just going to a job site.
It's rather special for not for me, but for as a cabinet maker. It's special.
Yeah.
That has to do with quite some things. It's just my company. Like I was an apprenticeship. I started an apprenticeship when we were 3, 4, 5 people.
Yep.
And like we had big dreams, or we had great ideas, and so project after project, more people came. We got bigger, and now we are involved in a franchise.
Okay.
It's a.
So there's other locations of the same business?
Yes,
yeah.
Exactly. It's pizzeria.
Pizzeria? Like for pizza shop?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And they got quite huge. We built 20 to 25 stores with them now, or restaurants with them now, and yeah, they're expanding. The next one is in Zurich.
In Switzerland?
Switzerland, yes.
Okay, so you as a cabinet maker are partnered with this franchise. Oh, jeez. That was questionable.
He woke up. Yes.
And every time they open a new shop, they hire you guys to.
Yeah, really.
Okay. Yes.
Like that's the special thing about it. I don't know, like the big stores. Like a Porsche always has mostly the same. Not cabinet maker, but the people who plan it and who build it.
Yeah.
And yes, if we wouldn't had this franchise, we wouldn't drive around that much.
You try to stay local. It's not worth it, but because of this contract or relationship,
it wouldn't be worth it at all. But because of the amount of restaurants they are opening, because of the people who are backing it up, there's a lot of money right now on this franchise.
Cool.
Yeah.
Have you had their pizza before?
Yes, of course.
Is it good?
It's great.
Okay.
No, it's really good. It's, I don't know if it's the same in English. Neapolitan.
Yeah, Neapolitan. Yeah.
Okay. It's Neapolitan pizza. So it's I didn't know Neapolitan pizza before then.
Yep.
So it's quite good. They always have their special, like they have their normal menu, but always specials for 2 to 3 months.
Yeah.
And everything.
Gonna mute for the phone call. Hello.
Oh no!
Okay.
One of the friends I'm meeting with.
Okay.
They forgot something.
Just so you know, like if someone calls, you don't be really worried. Whenever someone makes a phone call, I just mute the audio by default.
I got the impression, or I was thinking,
yeah,
you would do that.
Yeah.
But
I just want to clarify. So, like, if someone calls, you can take any call you want. It's not a big deal, and no one will hear what you're saying. Because
you know, if you got viewers from Germany.
Yeah, we have some. Actually, I'm curious. Well, I think it's only a couple percent. I can look it up, actually.
Like, if you say a couple percent, like, how much people are watching?
Like 3,000.
Oh, yeah.
So, no, like, there's definitely German peoples here.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. They'll answer right now. There's a chat room running. Okay, there we can see. Any Germans? Alright, let's see. Yes, but live in the UK at the moment. Yes, Heidelberg. Austrian, but living in Germany. German here. Austria. That's not Germany. Stuttgart, yeah. Alright, we got some Germans. But yeah, like, especially when I get to a country, like, I spent quite a few days in Sweden because I was in the north of Sweden, had to hitchhike all the way to the south and then over, so it took a while. My viewership from Sweden went from less than 1% to like 9% because people are curious what it's like for a foreigner to travel through their country, which is a pretty normal thing. Or like, same when I rode my bike through Norway, like they want to see like what's it like for a Canadian guy to travel through my country. Yeah. Does swamp German count? What is swamp German? Is that like Swiss German? I don't know.
Swamp?
Someone said, does swamp German count? And I don't know. I was just curious what that meant. I was kind of asking them, but it's probably something rude. Probably. That's the Dutch? Oh, okay. Dutch or swamp Germans. Which is where we're going. All right. Have you been to the Netherlands?
The Netherlands?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, we're living quite near to.
Yeah, you are. Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's even sometimes it's even common for us to just drive over, get some things which are cheaper there, and drive back.
Okay, so Netherlands is cheaper than Germany, or just some things?
So just some things.
Yeah.
Not everything. But yeah.
Do a lot of Germans go there because of what the Netherlands is known for internationally?
Especially for people, or like for my friends, and we are living in the like next to the border.
Yeah.
It was totally fake.
Which is funny because it's not even like fully legalized there. It's like decriminalized and like, but then normalized. I don't know. I don't understand it because in Canada that's all fully legalized, taxed. You can go. Going on.
They're stopping us, I think. Interesting. I don't know what they're doing. It doesn't not look like a regular Stau.
Interesting. And how long were you gone on this trip? Is this just a day or two, or to actually finish the project?
Since Monday. Like we were.
Okay, Monday through Wednesday.
Last week we were there from Monday to Thursday, and now we did the last things from Monday till now.
Okay, yeah. And then I feel like, being European, you get paid for this travel time too?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
I can clock in, like I can clock in and clock out of the work.
Yeah.
Like say, okay, I'm doing a break now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So when I'm at the workplace, I'll just clock out and
yeah.
Maybe I will clock out sometime earlier because I picked you up like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But I couldn't let the opportunity go. I was like, Bremen? I kind of need to go to Bremen.
Because it was just a directional I wanted to go past Bremen, but I just wanted to find someone going down this highway. Know anyone that actually listens to that?
Hannibal Chopsticks cheered 100.
She's a timer and actually does that.
Good. Hamburgers are burgers. But are all burgers hamburgers? Do I
It was just like...
Canada, Andy. Andy.
Oh, how did I end up here?
There was the same like in the series I talked about.
Yeah.
Like one of them was like stranded for half a day or like even a day.
Yeah.
Because it was like, I think he was right in front of a border, and was thinking like, of course when I'm staying here, all people will go there.
Yeah.
And all people went the other way.
Oh.
It was. He asked 12 hours, 13 hours or so. He asked for a hitchhike.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And it can get like mentally difficult when you're spending so long and everyone's no.
Yeah. On the series, someone participated on the series who also did some biking stuff.
Oh yeah?
I don't know where did he went through. I think it was like the east, like Israel and something like that.
Yeah.
Iran and something like that.
Like with this on this show or with a different like
It was like he was known because of that.
Ah, okay,
and
okay.
because of that, he was
invited.
Invited to the show,
okay,
yes.
yeah.
And he like deals with some problems, and he openly talked about it in the show. Like I just asked 60 people if they could take me. All said no. That hurts. Just like. Also can do some English songs if you want.
Like, honestly, music sounds good in any language. A lot of times you hear English music and you don't always pay attention to the words, so you're just catching the vibe. Do you listen to more English or German music?
Music is like, for me, it's... I've always have these fails. Like, currently I'm on a only German trip. Indie, German. Like, for me, it's always like feel good music.
Okay.
That's... I don't know. It's spring, summer, and sometimes I'm on a way different course, like rock, really old rock or something like that.
Okay. Because my tastes are extremely varied, and then beyond that, like, I'm trying to just get into music more, and what I discovered like opens my mind up to music a lot is seeing a new type of music or a new band live, because the energy is completely different. Like seeing a band in person and feeling the energy of the band, but the energy of the crowd is just like makes it to me so much better. Like I never liked metal music. I don't know if do you enjoy metal?
Not like I'm a fan of it. I can.
You're neutral.
Yeah.
Okay.
Neutral with a bit of. I like it.
Okay. Because I always didn't like it. But most of my exposure to metal was I would be hitchhiking and I'd get picked up by someone that's into metal, and we're talking, and then in the background some guy's like yelling. He's just like really angry, and I'm like, I don't feel like this is the right setting for this or the right vibe. It just felt off. But I wanted to experience like a metal concert. I want to try like the whole mosh pit thing. I'm like, I don't know what that's like. So just like a few months ago, I went to a metal show and I loved it. It was so much fun. And like the whole mosh pit thing, and like, I don't know, it's like this anger thing, but everyone's looking out for each other. So like, you're pushing people, but you're not trying to hurt anyone. If someone falls over, everyone's catching you. It was like this strange, aggressive but wholesome thing. And I like crowd surfed, which was a ton of fun. It was like, I didn't know, I don't know, you could feel that energy. Like there's so much energy at a show like that. So now I'm just like, I gotta seek that out whenever the option.
What's the next?
I don't know. It's hard when I'm traveling. It always ends up being very spontaneous. It's like, oh, there's like a concert in 2 days over here. Yes, no. If I have the time, sure. Why not? So that's been something I've been pursuing lately. It's been fun. Have you been to many live shows?
Well, not really. I've seen 2, 3, 4 bands or musics.
He was just outside Oslo, right? Hey, where are you heading to?
I'm going to Bardufoss.
Just not him.
And I feel like that was my mentality.
Jeez, guys, you freak out when there's a girl. Oh my God! Someone from the other gender. Only half of the world's population is that gender.
カナダの女性たくさん食べました。I ate a lot of Canadian women.
Yeah. There's justこれすごいなこれ。いやもう無理。
So is this just the split to A1 from A7 right now? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Or yeah.
Yes. We're on the one and we'll be for the next 2 hours.
Woo!
Like that.
Highway opens up again. Just can't move.
When you started those IRL streams with hitchhiking?
Yes.
Was it like, I want to tell the story, or was like...
So the concept was, at that point I had already hitchhiked for 4 years without a camera. I'd done it in 25 countries at that point. And how I saw it was like hitchhiking was something I enjoyed doing, like authentically enjoyed doing, but hitchhiking has a horrible reputation, and I didn't think any form of media accurately portrayed what hitchhiking was like. If someone hitchhiked and they wrote a book about it, they took their experience and through their writing, it adds your bias, your opinions, your thoughts, your feelings, which is good. Like, you're doing something and then sharing your opinion about it. But if you show it live, it just is what it is. Like, when I wait for hours and hours and hours and don't have a ride, that is a big part of hitchhiking. Like that is part of the experience of what it's like to hitchhike. And to me, I think that's... I just want to show the whole story. And so generally I start it in my tent in the morning and I finish at my tent at night, and it's like a day in the life of someone traveling via hitchhiking. Was the concept. And yeah, that's what I did for most of it. And then during COVID, hitchhiking was way too social, like in and out of cars all day. Well, one, I couldn't travel internationally. I could travel in Canada, but even then, like, being in and out of cars is the opposite of what you're supposed to be doing in a pandemic where you're supposed to like isolate or whatever.
Getting
So I'm like,
all the virus from point A to point B.
yeah, I'm the super spreader. I'm the one spreading this around.
Your own mission.
So I'm like, well, I don't know what to do. Like, this is actually my work, so like, I travel for work. I don't know what to do. So I bought a bicycle and I just started riding east across Canada on my bike. I didn't have any experience riding a bike outside of, I used to ride a bike around when I was a kid, so it started being very inexperienced, but it's like 7,000 kilometers across Canada, so you learn along the way, and eventually made it across Canada. I'm like, I really like that. So now I mix it up. I do hitchhiking and biking, and it's still like this is what it's like to travel this way. I show the whole thing. When it fucking sucks, you get to see that it really fucking sucks. But yeah, that was the concept. It's just like to give an editorialized view at traveling in different ways, I guess.
Well, it sounds great. I don't know if it would be something for me, but like 2 to 3 to 4 trips or something like that.
Yeah.
Great.
So if you were going to do a hitchhiking trip, you'd think like up to
yeah. I don't know. Probably not up to Norway. Yeah, maybe in the summer.
Because that's a good route. I find like people in the Nordic countries, they have a reputation for being like shy or like antisocial.
Yeah.
But like I don't have any issues hitchhiking through there. The hardest part of hitchhiking in like Norway, Sweden, is like their roads are really narrow, and there isn't like, when I'm hitchhiking on many roads, there isn't much room to pull over. So like when I'm hitchhiking, I try to do it in a specific way, in a way that I deem safe. And like I want there to be somewhere to pull over when cars drive past. I want there to be ideally slow traffic, so you're not with highway traffic going 100 plus. And I want people to be able to like see me for a few seconds at least before they have to decide. Like there's a list of things I look for, and on the very narrow Scandinavian roads, it's can be difficult, but they're really nice.
It's like, well, that is what I heard. Like they're shy, like they're on their own.
Yeah.
But I think, that's what I think. If you directly interact with them,
oh yeah,
like they are. Yeah. Like they're really nice.
Yeah. No, and that's been my experience too. And then that's the same with hitchhiking. Like maybe even if they are shy, like if they decide to pull over and invite you into their car, like
it's just
that opens the door. Yeah.
Well, you just talk, and maybe you can pick it up.
Yeah.
And from there on, it's like.
Oh yeah. Once you're in the car, conversation goes. It's like everywhere else. Because people they'll post like memes like on the internet with like they'll show a bus stop in Finland and it'll have like a person and then 20 meters and the next person, then 20 meters and the next person, and they have about like all the space in the world because they don't want to be shoulder to shoulder or close to each other. And then you compare that to somewhere in Asia and everyone's like up in each other's business. But no, it's just you got to break that initial barrier and then it's good.
How long have you been waiting?
Where you stop?
Yeah.
Like maybe 10 minutes. I was so lucky. I like those spots are great, but traffic isn't there. There isn't many vehicles that go past. So quite often I'll have to wait a few hours to reliably find a ride at a service area like that going in the correct direction. And when you said you're going like, you're like, Bremen, yeah, and then I looked at your map and you're like way past it. I'm like, that is great.
I don't care about Bremen anymore.
Yeah, that was just a destination along the way.
Oh, funny.
Oh, they're saying 4 minutes and 34 seconds was how long I waited. We keep
Do you
track.
have like a timer?
Yeah, we keep a timer going, and then we do like statistical analysis by country.
Of course, it's Twitch. Yes,
yeah.
of course.
So we have average wait times by country all over the place.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Well, like, what is the ranking?
Fastest countries are Ireland and Fiji at like 7 minutes average wait time.
Is that like could it be that they are Ireland is on top because you only been there once and you were totally lucky?
Oh no, so which is a good point because I don't really consider it like reliable statistics till we have like enough rides to like get a good sample size. But actually we have to look at, so I did a lap around Fiji, so it wasn't that many rides, but it's in their culture. Like people will flag down cars to get a ride, but there it's a little different. It's like if you flag down a car, it's kind of expected to pay, but only pay as much as the local bus would be to get to the next town, which is from a Western perspective like negligible. But that's usually locals, so when I was doing it, I tried to do the culture thing, like I didn't really understand it, but no one was asking me to pay them, so still, like, I'm more than happy to pay, because it isn't very much money, but like, you get like a pass, I guess, because they're just like, everyone going to Fiji from a Western perspective is there for like the fancy resorts. They don't really hang out with the locals like outside of the resorts. So it was like a weird thing for me to be doing what I was doing, which I thought was really cool because Fiji is like the population is split between two population groups. There's like ethnic or what are they? Native Fijians and Indo-Fijians. Like a few generations ago, a bunch of people immigrated from India. But it's like a 50-50 split between Indo-Fijians and Native Fijians. And they have very different cultures. So I got picked up by people from both culture groups and actually got invited to stay at people from both cultures groups' houses along the way. So you kind of get a really good sense of what it's like for people to actually live in Fiji. Because everyone's impression is like white sandy beaches and like resorts on the coast, because that's what most people go there for. But it's cool to see it the other way. And then Ireland, I think I have a lot of stats for Ireland because I've been there a few times, and they're just nice there. Like Irish people are just nice. I think that's it. But yeah, like so that's the faster.
Was it 7 minutes?
Yeah, it's 7 or 8. Yeah.
Like average.
Average. So median. Is it mean? Do we do mean or median? Do we have variance for outliers? Statistics are 41 rides, 8 minutes average in Ireland. So 41 is enough to like do some statistics, I think.
Yeah.
I think like in the 10 to 15 range, you can start drawing some conclusions, but like 20, 30, then that's when you get into meat of it. Yeah.
7 minutes with 41 rides is crazy. Wouldn't think that.
Oh yeah, and Fiji was just 12 rides because it's just one not that large island, but still. Yeah.
12 rides.
Yeah. And then the slowest is America.
Oh, what is it?
Almost an hour, 56 minutes, I think. Which in hitchhiking terms isn't that bad. I feel like if we only, it's gotten a lot worse in the past couple of years. I think when I did it back in like 2018 on my first streaming Twitch or trip, it was more like 30-something minutes. But that's like estimate average. I might have just been like looking at it with rose-colored lenses, like.
Yeah, it could be.
But yeah, the past couple trips across America, sometimes we get around fast, but we just have very reliable long waits. Like me waiting 3 to 5 hours happens regularly. And then currently the average wait time in Germany is 30 minutes. Yeah.
I dropped that by a couple minutes.
You did? you probably moved that counter several seconds by that real fast pickup time. Oh, look. Finland is at 9 minutes. Good job, Finland. Only 3 rides, but we'll get more. But yeah, my worldwide average I think is 26, 27 minutes. Like if you just take the average of all countries together. Which again, in hitchhiking terms, I think is like, that's not very long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me Twitch was always like, well, because that's how it started, or that's how I knew it, like with a gaming perspective.
Oh yeah, no, like when I bring up Twitch to people that I see, I'm like, this is on Twitch, it's known for video games, that's still what it's most known for. It's spread out from there quite a bit, but like, actually until 2017, on Twitch, you weren't allowed to stream anything other than video games. It had to be video games.
Yes.
And then Pokemon Go happened, and then video games went outside, and then after Pokemon Go, they're like, oh yeah, you can actually go outside. That's good. Do you play many games, or you mostly just watch? I forgot we already said this.
Well, yeah, I play video games and I also watch, but not that much anymore.
No.
Like, it comes up to 3 hours, 4 hours in the week.
Of games?
Of games.
Yeah.
Like, general concept. Like Twitch and gaming myself.
Yeah.
YouTube is another thing. Like I watch YouTube like others watch Netflix and co.
Yeah.
And also mostly gaming. Yeah.
Is there like, I grew up gaming a ton, and then as soon as I finished high school and went to college, I brought my Xbox with me, but I just never plugged it in. I just stopped. I don't actually understand what happened. And ever since then, I barely have played any video games. I still like video games. I'll watch people stream video games. I'll watch YouTube stuff about video games.
Yeah.
But whenever I sit down to play it, like I'll play and like 30 minutes later, I'm like, that's enough. Like I just don't get into it anymore. I don't know what happened.
For me, it just went down the ladder of
Belgium? Right on, dude.
My priorities are like 1, 2, 3, 4, and somewhere is gaming.
Yeah.
And a couple of years back, gaming was like in the top, and now it's down there. But not because I don't like it, just because all people need to spend their time with the things they like, or they need to.
Yeah. No, I agree. The one thing my girlfriend and I will do though is like we'll take an edible and then play Mario Kart online, and we'll play that for probably too much time. and get destroyed by a bunch of kids from Japan that are way too good at that game. But that's about it.
That's one thing I still need to do. Play some video games with my girlfriend.
Yeah.
I haven't done that.
You haven't? Well, how long have you been with your girlfriend?
1.5 years.
Oh, nice. Yeah. And you haven't played video games together? Just hasn't happened.
Didn't happen.
Yeah.
But I wanted to. I like.
What would you want to play with your girlfriend, do you think? What's a good, like, couples game?
Like I've always played Minecraft.
Yeah, no, that's a good.
That's
like a sandbox game's fun because you can do anything.
Yeah. Sandbox. It's still my favorite game. It's just well, I grew up with it, so so there's some nostalgia.
Nostalgia. Yeah.
But it's still a great game.
Yeah. There's some fun games that would actually be good. Like we were playing through It Takes Two. It's like a
of course
local co-op game. Yeah. Have you played it yet or no?
No, but I've seen quite some time on it. There would be something.
And it like you don't have to be very good at games like you or her to be able to like slowly play through it. It's very forgiving. Because I'm really bad at video games now. I used to be fairly good. But like take 10 years off something and like my hand-eye coordination I guess is just not there anymore. What's that local co-op game where you like are brothers and are you breaking out of prison or? Oh, was it A Way Out? A Way Out. Because it's hard to find like local co-op games anymore. Yeah. Everything's online or solo. Like. Yeah, me and Sarah played A Way Out. That was fun too. Or was it Brother? I don't know. I didn't think we were gonna get like sun like this. I thought we were gonna be in the clouds for the rest of the day.
We also only had rain the last days.
Yeah. Feels good.
Nice, yes.
Because I don't know. It's like when I was up north in Tromsø, like it snowed and spring hadn't started. The trees were bare, and I come down here and it's not even that warm. It's like I don't know, 13 degrees, 15. Nice. But it feels like scorching hot to me.
It's quite windy.
With the high set and no weight in the back right now, right? There's not much equipment.
Yeah, that's also.
I've had it when I get picked up by the big commercial trucks. If they have an empty trailer and a strong crosswind, you can feel the trailer like pulling the truck around. Yeah.
Like this car, I don't know if probably you realize it. Like if you have strong winds, the car can brake with one independent wheel to counter these winds.
Oh, the car does that? Is that what happened before?
Yeah, these trucks.
Yeah. That was
just a short brake with of one of the wheels.
Yeah.
And because they are like these big commercial trucks, they won't fall over. But like these cars, if they are strong winds, like I'm driving fast and not right now, but like it could happen.
Yeah. Because I was curious what that was. That's interesting. I didn't know that existed.
We only when did we get the car? Like like this year we got the new Mercedes Sprinter, and it has so many systems to help you while driving and everything. Like these two things, those are big cameras.
Yeah.
They weren't there in the last edition of the car, and they are only there for picking up other cars, people, and like this. Like they can detect if
and like automatically brake kind of thing. Like
automatic brake. Yeah.
Because when you pulled over, I'm like, this thing looks pretty like it's for work, but it's fancy. Yeah.
It's CDs. Yeah, it's really good. It's quite luxury.
Yeah, and it's a big one too. Like a lot of the Mercedes Sprinter vans are like a little bit shorter, or not as long, not as tall.
Height, yes. Like they have different editions.
Yeah.
They have, I think, 3 heights.
Yeah.
And 3 or 4 lengths.
This has got to be the biggest one.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think there's even higher one.
Is there one more? A higher one? Yeah, there could be. Because this would make a good van life fan. You'd have to convert it, but of course this is for the for the cabinet company.
Yes, but I don't want to have that big of a car, to be honest.
Fair. Yeah.
I want to get everything inside, but because I'm not living out of it.
Yeah.
Just for a couple of nights.
Yeah.
Like this one on the right.
Ah, okay, yeah.
I think that would be quite nice.
Yeah.
It's not that high. You can get in everywhere.
But you don't currently have a vehicle like that. That's something you'd be shopping for?
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't currently have it.
Yeah.
Need it. I'm looking for one.
And then would you sell your other car or just keep both?
Yeah. It's the other car is the old from my mom and from my mama, and we only have it because I use it currently, but I don't use it that much.
Yeah.
It's just, and if we sell it, we won't get much out of it. So I'm just driving it till it's dead.
Oh, fair. Okay.
And
Because one thing I missed when I started hitchhiking is I actually like driving. Like, I enjoy it. I find it relaxing, I guess.
Okay.
But I just moved to a new city in Canada, in Edmonton, and where I lived before, you didn't need a car. You could walk everywhere. But now I definitely need a car. I live in like suburbia, and everything is in North America is not set up for like public transportation and stuff. So I bought a car last year, and when I am not on one of these trips, like, it's kind of nice to be able to drive again. I like it. I haven't seen any hitchhikers. I haven't picked anyone up, but it's been enjoyable. Like, do you know the last time you actually saw someone hitchhiking? Because you don't see it much, I assume, or...
Like you did with like the sign,
or obviously like they're coming up and asking people, or you could tell because they got the cardboard signs, and it's not like begging; it's for money. It's like a logistical thing.
So what did you say?
Like, it's not just someone with a sign begging for money. Like, they're trying to get a ride.
Like, I don't know if I have ever seen one.
Really?
Hitchhiking.
Dang, hitchhiking. You're fading. You know, in Denmark...
Maybe I didn't look out for it before I watched the series.
Potentially. But like...
Maybe it's even that.
But
because the series is like... it ended 2 weeks ago or something like that.
Oh, okay. But like, you would have noticed them before, because they stand out, because people are like, you know, what are you doing? Like, this weird.
Movie.
Yeah.
You're just weird.
Good. Well, like when people drive past me, you can tell they haven't seen a hitchhiker in a while, and a lot of times you can tell that they don't have the highest impression of hitchhiker based off of like pure facial expression kind of thing. But like they look at you because you're like a novelty almost. Because like you haven't seen a hitchhiker potentially ever. They probably haven't seen a hitchhiker maybe ever, or in the past few years they probably haven't seen any. So yeah, I get some interesting looks, which is okay.
What's your overlays? Just blank.
I can show you. Alright. It's just a small thing on the bottom that has a little hitchhiking thumb because it's a hitchhiking trip. It has a little bike when I'm biking, and then it says the number of subs. What else does it say? I don't look at my overlay much.
The usual.
Yeah, without trying to be too obstructing.
Yep.
It's hard to see. Yeah, subs, top donators, number of rides on this trip, and it'll go away. Is it bits? I think, which is Twitch's currency kind of thing. If people decide to financially support the stream, yeah. See, I never see the overlay because from my end I don't see it. It sounds funny that I don't even know what's on my overlay, but like from my end, that only happens like once I send the feed to a server and then the server puts the feed on it. Yeah. Oh, and a clock, yeah. But then I got my girlfriend doing this too. Well, not hitchhiking, but when I met her, she worked at a hospital. And she wanted to come on one of my trips when I was doing bike trips, but she wasn't confident on a bicycle, so she wouldn't have felt safe like riding her own bike on a bike trip with me. So she, as a joke, said I should get like a tandem bike, like a two-person bike. And I took that pretty seriously and got this fancy tandem bike. And we rode through Europe for 3 months from Bordeaux, France to Oslo, Norway 3 years ago.
With a tandem?
With a tandem, yeah. And we didn't hate each other by the end, so that's a good sign. Because tandems, there's like a saying in the tandem world. It's like it brings your relationship to its logical conclusion, because like you're attached all day long on the bike, and whatever you do affects the other person. And then like if you're camping, then you're camping and you're in a backpacking tent, so you're shoulder to shoulder. The only time you're not like right next to each other is when one person goes to the bathroom, pretty much. Which is if you can't tolerate each other, you'll find that out real fast. But that got her.
Great, to be honest.
It was fun.
I like the idea.
And then that got her the confidence of just being on the bike. Like she was the second rider on the tandem, so her job was like to provide power. And then usually their job would also be like logistics and navigation and stuff like that. But she's navigationally challenged, so I still had to do that because she can't look at a map and like I don't know, figure out where we are and where we need to go, even though there's a blue dot right where you are.
Yeah, some people get frozen. I know one or two people.
But anyway, she got confidence, and then she like borrowed my touring bike, even though it's a bit big for her, to do like a tour in Japan and Australia, and now she has her own bike and she goes all over. Like last year she rode a bike from Greece to Scotland, like right across Europe. And she's doing a bike trip to Rotterdam for TwitchCon from Oslo. So she's much closer than I am right now. And speaking of which, she's trying to get to 40,000 followers, guys. Can someone link her channel in chat there? If you want to see Sarah's epic bike tours, click on that, give her a follow. She's almost at 40,000.
It's so funny. Like, I don't know how much Twitch I watch and how much I watched the YouTube series.
Yeah.
We always thought it's. Well, I know the hitchhiker, I know the people, but I'd like to know the driver.
Yeah.
It's like I was like, who are the people who picked them up?
Did the series go into, like, when they got picked up? Was it more like, be like, oh, I got a ride here, and like that helped me get to this point, but it doesn't focus on the conversation that they have?
It got both.
Does it? Okay.
Many people, I think that's like that comes with it. Many people who pick the hitchhike up said, of course you can record me, of course you can record the conversation.
Yeah.
Like very open-minded.
Yeah. Because that's something that comes up. Some people don't want the camera in the car. It's rare. Like, it's about 5%, 1 in 20, don't want the camera at all.
Yeah.
Some people, when I bring up the camera, you can tell they're like a little strange about that. So I always just point it like straight out the window the whole time. And some people are very like open to it, and we can have the camera inside, outside. They want to talk to the chat and everything. Like, it depends on the person, the comfort level.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's only about 1 in 20 where they're just like, I don't want a camera in my car, which to me is like makes sense. Like, I have no negative thoughts, feelings, or emotions about someone that doesn't want a camera in their car. And on these camping trips, do like people bring a ton of like, I guess like camping luxuries, like, or is it like, I'm sure, because it's 20. Wait, how many people? 15 on this one?
15. It's actually the most. Or we often go camping. It's like actually the one we're doing now is not camping. It's we bought a place to stay at for the weekend.
Oh.
So we got a house. I don't know exactly what we have.
Oh yeah, you said you didn't book it. You're just showing up and seeing what it is.
And they said we should bring. I think 2 or 3 people have camping tents. I think.
Oh, okay.
Because not everyone
can fit in that.
Can fit inside or something like that.
Yeah. Do you think you'll be inside or outside?
Inside, I think.
Yeah.
There are people who enjoy it more to be inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you ever go like tent camping yourself?
Not on a regular. Not on a regular.
No.
Like it happened, and it happens 1 or 2 times in a year.
Okay.
But not like for the camping. It's like festival or something like that.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like there's a reason to be doing it?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the reason's not going camping.
It's something that just happens to involve camping as part of it?
Yeah. Like that. I'm pretty sure you will be on the first 3 to 4 topics I will be talking about today.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Well, when you go camping, like when you're talking?
No, just like you ever say, hey, what took you so long? I would say,
oh yeah.
Well, I met this hitchhiker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might still be live at
Just
that point. You can like you can pull up the
yeah.
this guy.
Like that's the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you keep the last streams online?
Yeah, it saves the VODs for for a certain amount of time, then they delete. For the longest time, Twitch let me keep them forever, but only in like the last month they deleted all the old ones because I had all of mine saved for 7 years on my channel, and now there's but like, some of them are backed up.
Yeah, they also deleted of this. Well, that's.
Oh, you heard about
maybe
it?
1 year, 2 years ago.
Well, they weren't supposed to delete clips, but they deleted some of my clips.
Huh.
But not all. I honestly don't know how they did it because it seems rather arbitrary. So yeah, I was kind of annoyed with some of it. But with that said, like before this, they stored like 11,000 hours of broadcast, which is like a fair amount of data to store somewhere.
Yep. That's so much data. Like not only yours, but
it was about 30 terabytes, I think. Did you ever do any like stuff on YouTube or try streaming yourself?
I think I went online 2 or 3 times, but like just because I watched some videos how to do it.
Yeah.
And then I played with my friends, Minecraft or League of Legends or whatever.
Yeah.
And then I was like, well, we just go online and see what happens.
Yeah.
It happened once. I probably don't have 3 hours of streaming. I don't think I'm like, I don't know if I would enjoy it. Like I can imagine myself in the position.
Yeah.
But like there are so many other things I also want to do. Probably won't happen.
Yeah. Like, it definitely wasn't something that I ever saw myself doing.
No.
Because, yeah, I grew up without much presence on social media.
Yeah.
But yeah, I purely got into it because I thought this was an interesting way to show something that was maybe misunderstood or people just don't know what it's like. But yeah, it definitely took me a while to like be comfortable with it, because like even when I first started and like I had from like 5 to 10 people watching, it was just like it felt weird having like people watch you do something in a way where you're just like overthinking what you're saying and stuff like that, because it's just like being critiqued or something, I guess. And then I guess you get used to it. And then you just get used to it as things get busier and busier and busier. It's like,
Was kann ich für dich tun?
Also got a voice assistant.
Ah, so you can speak to it and tell it to do whatever.
Can say, get me to.
Ah, yeah, okay. Right, nice 15 minutes of traffic. Yeah, are we going past Bremen now? Let's see. Maps.
Yeah, you tell me when to.
Oh, we were still got a ways because, well, I'll see here. Directions, Osnabrück.
Like we're only we're only coming closer.
This is true. Because like, yeah, the stop I'm probably getting off at is 120 kilometers on your route, and you're going 187. So just before or just by Osnabrück.
I've got time to look at the setup.
Oh yeah. Do you want to say hi?
Yeah, of course.
All right, here we go.
Hi.
And then I get like chat through here. Sometimes it's easier to read on here rather than on that. But yeah.
Nice.
This is Twitch chat and their emotes and everything like that.
Nice to meet you too. Twitch.
Oh yeah, where are you guys from? Which country are you watching from? That's always a fun thing to do. All right. Yeah, that might be easy to read from this. Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran, yeah. It's funny that you say Ed Sheeran. I once like cosplayed.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I had long hair, and in the summer my hair is actually really red.
Yeah.
I could show you a photo, I think.
Can you sing like him though?
Oh no.
Oh.
I think so. Like I sing, I enjoy singing. I
Yeah.
enjoy it and dancing, but like I don't
Whether it's
think
like
I can make a career out of that. I don't know.
If you were gonna sing,
Haven't tried
like what?
for real.
Do you have a karaoke song you go for? Like a type of what type of music do you like to sing? Like, do you have a go-to karaoke song, like where you're just like, oh yeah, that's my shit?
Yeah.
If you don't remember the name, you'll have to sing it to remind me of it.
Like now I have so many songs in my head. It's I love Viva La Vida Coldplay.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just also this kind of good feel music.
Yeah.
And it's like an old love rock song, like Summer of '69. And,
Yeah.
It
was the summer of '69.
Always,
Oh, yeah.
always a good one.
Yeah.
Winding Lights.
Blinding Lights?
Nah, no.
Huh?
Like it's. Where are we going? You know it. Everyone knows it.
Yeah. But you just gotta sing it. Sometimes it's
Like,
easier.
I don't.
Oh, you can summon it? Okay.
I don't know.
Blinded by the Lights? Is those?
Oh, it's like it's
Wait.
in the age of Oasis and everything.
Okay. Ask him if he's a Swiftie. Do you like Taylor Swift? It's okay. I like Taylor Swift. You don't like.
Yeah,
if you
I've
do
heard
like
it,
Taylor Swift,
but only
it's okay.
on mushrooms.
No, that was the concert. I don't always do mushrooms and listen to Taylor Swift. I just watch her.
Wonderwall.
Oh, Wonderwall.
No, I.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Anyway, yes. No, I just like the vibe of the song.
Well, no, it's good. It's a good song.
Yeah. Anyway, it's Wonderwall. Yes. No, I have it in my head. Yeah, it's good. I want to hear it now.
We can listen to music. What about Eurovision? Do you like Eurovision? I didn't even know about
Song
it.
contest?
I didn't even know it existed, and then every time I come to Europe now, it's like Eurovision time, and then everyone's freaking out about it here.
I don't know. Like, yes, I have the same, even though I'm in Germany. Like, everyone talks about it and says like, oh, Germany is like the last years was bad for us, and I'm like always like, I don't know, why do you watch this?
I feel like the music's usually like not very good, but like maybe cheesy, corny good. I don't know.
It always feels like the people on the stage are like they need to stand for their country or something like that. It does not feel like they're doing what they want.
Because to me, when I've heard it, it feels like it's less about the song specifically and more about the performance and show that they put on.
Yeah, and very political.
Yeah.
Even though they say they're not political, I think.
It's a little political. Well, honestly, I haven't watched it, but from what I've heard, at least a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Make a USA vision. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't. I thought America would be like, oh, you do something, we'll do it bigger. With jets flying over and marching bands. Dun, 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 dun.
Like that's a favorite playlist of mine.
Okay.
Like with all the songs.
Yeah.
rock.
Punk rock?
A little, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so earlier today I got picked up by this guy and he's in a punk band and he's on Spotify and like they're just getting started, so they're not that popular on there, but I thought the production, like, it's really good if you like punk music, but you have to like, you know, like 2000s pop punk, like My Chemical Romance kind of stuff,
course,
like if that's in your wheelhouse, I'm like, they're good.
Oh.
I was really impressed. So now I follow them.
What's the name?
No One, like NO number 1. But there's like on Spotify like 100 people with a name like that. I didn't know it. So we had to like search real hard to find the right one. But now we got it linked in my channel because they were really good. It's not punk. What is it? Michael Moranis is emo. It's some kind of. It's pop punk, isn't it?
Genres of music.
I know. I feel like I'm scared to say the genre of a music because people are gonna make fun of me. It's not screamo. It's gotta be in the pop punk kind of category, something like that. Because it's similar to emo rock. Is that a thing? It's fancy jazz. Emo pop. Clean.
Like, you want something to drink? I think I've got water.
Do you have water down here? I forgot to bring my water bottle up here, so like, but like I would make it the hour and a bit over there.
It's still close if you want.
Is this carbonated water?
Yes.
Europeans and their spicy water.
Is it another thing in...
No one drinks like carbonated water on its own. Oh, okay, not no one, but it's uncommon.
Oh, okay.
It's just not a beer. Just because it's glass doesn't make it beer. Okay, but I am
the right size.
It's huge though.
Maybe a little.
Medium? Is it like medium fizzy? Is that what medium means?
Yes.
There's different fizz levels? You guys are crazy.
If you want to get really deep into it, there are probably a lot of fizz stages, but like the commonest classic medium and without.
Let's get into it. Oh, okay. So one time I was hitchhiking through Europe and I usually just buy like disposable water bottles, but then I like refill them with tap water until they break or whatever, and then I get a new one. But I bought a new like water bottle like this size, but plastic, and I put it in my bag. I walked and I was super thirsty, so I took it out and I opened it, and I just like, it was shaking in my bag, and then it just like exploded in my face. And it's not that bad because it's like not sugary or something like that. It's just like water, but I don't usually like carbonated water, so I'm like, I'm so thirsty right now, and now my water is sparkling, and it's warm sparkling water, and I was just like, now it's all over my face. Anyway, it was a tragic moment. I recovered though, eventually.
Like normally, on the regular, when I'm at home and
medium.
On a trip, I also carry my tap water with me.
Mm-hmm.
But it's from my company, and we had them on the trip. Yeah.
I just feel like this is also just like fancy branding, like Baron von Westphalen water.
I think it's the. Yeah, maybe it looks fancy, but I think
this is like the name. Like most of their water's like.
It's like a cheap water.
Cheap water?
Yeah, cheap,
got a
like not expensive.
Oh, cheap. I think you said sheep. I'm like, sheep water? That doesn't sound that tasty.
Like, not expensive. Yeah.
Am I getting older? Do I actually kind of like this? Does it have any flavor in it? It's just sparkling?
Just sparkling water.
Oh. Do I like sparkling water now? This is good. I haven't had it in like years because I always just hated it. But like, you know, your tastes change with age. Maybe I like it now. Yeah, I'm in. All right. Thank you. Remember medium carbonated? Yeah, it can't be too carbonated, right? It's got to be the right zone. and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. It started out with a kiss, how did it end up like this? This song has got some legs. Like, it's been popular since like it came out in the early 2000s or whatever. Like when it comes
I
on.
like the feel of it.
Yeah, it's good. And my stomach is sick, but it's all in my head. And she's touching his chest now. He takes off her dress now. Let me go. You're gonna sing the chorus? I just can't look. It's killing me. It's taking control. Actually, I don't know the words. Jesse turning Stacy to see. Turning. Why do I know the verse more than the chorus? Joking on your alibis, but it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. So it's like karaoke drunk at a bar when the song comes on, everyone starts singing it.
Yes.
It's like
I will probably sing it.
You would do it?
Yeah, I think so.
So you'll be drinking tonight? Oh yeah.
Like, yeah.
Oh yeah, like yeah.
That's the thing we'll do.
Okay.
I will be there at about 23 p.m.
Oh, you're getting late.
I hope.
You gotta catch up.
I gotta catch up, and I hope I can catch up still. Like, they are not too drunk already.
Well, you can always catch up.
Well,
If it's beer, it's harder. But like, if there's liquor, like I don't know how you like.
Yeah,
it doesn't take long to catch up.
It's danger to.
It is dangerous.
Catch up too much, like to.
Well, you gotta know your limit.
Of course. But if you want to reach that limit in, say, 20 minutes, that's a hard thing.
It is, yeah. It's tough because usually you learn your limit spread out over a couple hours of night of drinking rather than just downing it. But like, I feel like in North America the attitude about drinking is a bit different. Like here, like how old were you when you started drinking, or when it's socially acceptable to start drinking?
Except, like I'm from a rather small city, you could say. Quite small, like 8 to 10,000 people.
Yeah. I thought you were saying 8 years old. I'm like, geez, man.
whoa. No, yeah, and we started when we were 50.
Okay.
50,
yeah. And like, is that with the support of your parents, kind of like they knew, and it's just like, or is this behind their back kind of?
No, it was like, yeah, you can. If you're with your boys, like, if you want to drink 1 or 2 beers, yeah.
Okay.
Just, it was like, it was open, the conversation, it was an open dialogue with alcohol, so that if something bad happens, I did learn my lesson and they could help me.
See, and I think that's really healthy because, like, not all families, my family was pretty chill about it, but like, a lot of people in North America, parents are very like militant about their kids having any alcohol when they're younger.
Oh.
The issue is like they graduate high school having no experience with alcohol, and then they go off to university, like, and live in a dorm room, and alcohol is very free flowing there, and they have no idea how to drink, like no idea how to like moderate their drinking, and they have a very bad, rough time their first year in university learning how much they should be drinking. So I think it's how.
They should behave.
Yeah, go a little too hard. These guys played at TwitchCon. Late night, come home, work sucks, I know. It was which year was it? A few years ago at TwitchCon, Blink-182 played at the TwitchCon party.
Oh,
It was really good.
didn't know that.
Say it ain't so, I will not go, turn the lights on. Was that 2019? Oh my god, that's a long time ago. Oh yeah, because Mixer was still existing back then. Because they made a joke about Mixer at the concert. Wait, Mixer? What was the Microsoft? That is Mixer, right?
Mixer.
It's close to the Dutch border. Yeah, I don't know how close. Like, actually, could someone look up how far we'll be from Rotterdam at that point? Like, we're doing really good today. Where do we go now?
You've got a tent with you, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just sleeping on the...
Wherever I can find a spot.
Wherever.
At night. Because I have this mental thing where, like, I hate paying to sleep in a tent. Because, like...
You what?
I hate paying to sleep in a tent, like staying at a tent campground. So I just, like, find some unoccupied land and sleep for the night. Because, like, a lot of camping's really expensive. Like, you're paying, like, 20, 30 euros to, like, sleep on some gravel.
Yeah.
Because you get access to, a dirty flushing toilet and a shower that you have to pay extra for anyway.
Oh.
That's not good vibes. I just want to find some undeveloped land. I'm going to sleep in the woods. And I sleep great in there. I love it.
Just, like, there. Like...
Yeah, no, literally I get dropped off somewhere. I'm like, that's a nice bit of woods right there. And just walk right in and I sleep. Yeah. Some countries are easier for that than others. Like I was just in Norway, Finland, and Sweden. Like, you can camp anywhere legally.
Yeah.
Well, not anywhere, but the every man's right.
Yep.
You can camp. You just have to be more than 150 meters away from someone's house, pretty much. So you can't camp on the front porch, but you can camp public land, private land. It's so nice. $275, $350, $390 from Bremen to Rotterdam. We're going to much past that. So $250, $275. That's really good. Means if I do okay tomorrow, we can get close to Rotterdam and actually get there like early on Friday, maybe. The best of you. Oh, speed. Before Sarah early? Ooh, actually, potentially I could win. And if I get there on Friday, it's great. I show up like fresh off the road. I won't have showered in like a week. It's it's wonderful. went on a hitchhiking trip, how do you think you'd do like the accommodation part? Like, would you? Because you can hitchhike, you can get hotels every night. You can hitchhike, you can camp at campgrounds. You can hitchhike, you can sleep in a ditch. You can hitchhike like.
I think I would go.
You get the cities. What's that?
I think I would go for the tent.
The tent in campgrounds? Yeah. It's really nice to have that like free. So like, say you're hitchhiking somewhere, and you get dropped off. You get dropped off in the afternoon. You have like 2 hours of sunlight left. You hitchhike for 2 hours. You don't get a ride. I don't have to try to like push through the night to get somewhere. I just be like, oh, the sun's set. I'm done for the day. I walk to the bush, set up my tent, try again in the morning. It gives you like peace of mind. You don't have to get somewhere. Like if you're reliant on getting to like a hostel or a hotel or something like that, you have to get there.
You have to get there.
Yeah.
I think you're probably a little slower when you're going into hostels, probably, because I think you plan more. Like, oh, I need to do 150 kilometers in one day. Like, but you could do way more if you.
Yeah, but then it depends on what kind of trip you like. Maybe you do want to just go 150 kilometers in a day, and then you get there early, maybe if you're lucky, and then you can do other things that day, other than just hitchhike and go as far as you can. It depends on like what vibe you're going for.
Yeah, that's true.
We've been told about the holiday tomorrow. I'm curious how it'll affect our hitchhiking. We'll see, because I'll be getting out near Oslo Brook actually, so at a service area, and probably camping there. And breakfast food. So I've been to Germany several times, but I forget it. Like, what is a typical German breakfast?
A typical German breakfast?
Yes.
Well, it's like good bread.
Bread. Yeah.
Very, very good bread.
Yeah.
But, I don't know the word for it in English. But like with many seeds, I guess.
Seeds in the bread, like like a very grainy bread, like
very grainy. Yes.
Yeah.
Very grainy. Not only just wheat breads. Wheat, I think.
Yeah, not just wheat, but it has like I don't know, a bunch of other seeds and nut, maybe nut. I don't know. Yeah.
And like that with.
But what's met? Okay. Because that's my issue with Europe is I love American breakfast, like eggs, bacon, sausage, hash browns, toast, French toast, waffles, pancakes, and like the only place I can get something in that category is like English breakfast in the UK. I don't know if you've had English breakfast before. Because so much of Europe is just like they barely have any food in the morning, and I'm just like, especially when I'm on a bike tour. I am like a never-ending pit of hunger. And like I was in Portugal, and the only thing I get was like you go to a cafe, and I'd eat like 6 or 7 pastries and 3 cups of coffee, and they'd be like, "How many people are you ordering this for?" And I'm like, "Me, one person." Or like Spain, I like asked for something for breakfast, and they made me like a piece of toast with olive oil, tomato paste, and salt on it. And I'm like, that's actually really tasty, but not filling.
Like I need
two whole
breads.
Yeah, the loaves entirely.
Yeah.
Wait, raw minced pork with raw egg. That is a breakfast food for North Germany. Is it? What was it called? Met? M-E-T-T?
Met is like
like a pate?
Like raw meat, but